welcome to the 2022 Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. I am your host, Wendy Venturini, joined alongside Trisha Pena, the Creative Marketing Director. Trish, I'm so excited about this year's Athlete Games. It's going to be hot.
I know, it's so exciting. There's more athletes here than there ever have been. We have 52, which is so exciting. We have a couple different divisions. There's going to be so much to talk about, Wendy.
The really cool thing is that now we have separate divisions for our masters, something we've talked about for a very long time in Burn Boot Camp Nation. Now we have this masters, the age 40 and up, which is a lot of us at Burn Boot Camp.
Yes, I love that it's kind of letting us still, even when we're in our 40s, we can still compete.
Yes.
We're still there, we still got it.
There are 52 athletes, as Trish mentioned. We can't wait to call all of the action today here from Burn Boot Camp headquarters. It's a two-day event. We have 52 athletes today. Tomorrow it will be cut down for the finals. It's going to be really cool to see who's going to make it to round two.
Yeah, so half of the athletes today are going to go home. So only half are moving on tomorrow, except for the men's masters division. We do have 4 in that group, so they'll all be going, but their times still matter today. Today is very, very important.
Now, if you recognize Trish, you may have seen her on the Burn floor in years past, former Burn Boot Camp trainer, now working at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. This is really cool for you to be with me today.
Yes, I'm so excited to be here. I was a trainer for 3 years, moved into marketing. I was a counter 2 years ago. These athletes are leaving it all on the floor today. It's awesome.
All right, now's a chance to look at our 52 athletes. Let's meet those athletes here today.
But before we get started, a couple of housekeeping rules.
made their way onto the floating floor. Let's check in with Carly Love to meet the athletes walking here at Burn headquarters. are our 52 athletes. I don't know, the feeling and the energy in the room right now, it can hardly be contained.
Yes, it's so exciting. I'm so excited for these athletes. Like, their nerves have just got to be like at an all-time high. They're going to use that on the floor here as we get into these workouts.
Yeah, the Osterholz, who's last year's Burn Athlete Games winner for the women, she's just getting warmed up right now. I think it's interesting to see how all these athletes prepare for this event and the minutes right before they go.
Oh, 100%. And I want to ask them, are you preparing the same way you prepared in previous years? Are you kind of blowing that all up? Are you doing something different? Can't wait to talk to them.
Let's take a look at what this first workout is. It is called the Smoked Stack. Now, Trish and I both have done this workout. It is not fun.
But also fun in a weird way?
Fun in a weird way. So, like rounds 1, 2, and 3, they start to feel okay. You get to round 4, and you're like, okay, I've had enough.
100%. At that point, it's like a mental game. You're just, how can I trick myself and talk myself into this until I'm just done with that last round?
Let's look at the different exercises. This is a stacked workout, much like we do at Burn Boot Camp. when you do 1, then you do 1, 2, then you do 1, 2, 3. Always going back to that first movement, which is a kettlebell front press, 5 of those. Then you have 15 push-ups, followed by the kettlebell swings, and that's 25 reps. Round 4, you start stacking on even more, Trish.
Yes, round 4, you're going into those jump squats. You have 35 of those jump squats, and then round 5, you bring it all together. I don't know, Wendy, are you more of a stack or unstack? Like, what's like better for you from a mental game perspective?
I like stacking. I don't mind a stack at all. The interesting point, 35-pound kettlebells for the women, which is that yellow kettlebell in your building, or the 62 pounds for the men.
Yes, and they're using this kettlebell for all of these exercises. So for the kettlebell swings, they're using that same kettlebell for the front press as well. So it's just one weight that they'll be using for all these different exercises.
Yeah, and really with those kettlebell front press, it just gets harder and harder as your shoulders start to burn out.
Yes, and you want to make sure you're not going to no rep, because if you no rep, that means it doesn't count.
Yes.
You got to do it again.
So those kettlebell front press, show us a little bit about what movement we're using here, Trish.
Yeah, so you're really using your shoulders, you're using that momentum, and the thing that the counters here are looking for is that full extension. You can't stop halfway, you got to go all the way up for that rep to count. And it seems like 5 doesn't seem like a lot, but when you do it 5 times on top of other exercises, these athletes, man, this is why they're called athletes. It's because this is tough work.
It is. Now, there is a time cap on the workout as well.
Yes, a time cap. This is very important. If you don't finish these exercises in that time cap, you're done. So you have to make sure that you're getting through all 5 of these rounds before that time cap ends.
And it's about an 18-minute time cap that they are allowed, which means we're getting ready to get started for heat number 1. Let's take a look at some of these athletes for heat number 1. Starting out, Gabby Osterholz, who is our Bern Elizabeth, North Carolina representation. This is her 5th year in the Athlete Games and last year's Bern Athlete Games winner. She will be in heat number 1, putting on the heat with a list of very tough competitors.
All of them are tough this year. I mean, they went through regionals where there was 203 people that tried to compete for these games. So all of these are going to be tough competitors. Gabby is our former winner. She won last year, and she's been in the games, I think, 5 years.
Yeah.
So this is not new territory for her.
Mickey Clark is also in heat number 1, right next door to Gabby. Mickey Clark is a former competitor, also here at the Bern Athlete Games, repeat competitor. Maggie Below is here. Shannon Blackstone, also a repeat from the Bern Athlete Games. We have Tammy Boyd.
I was going to say, I have an interesting tip about Tammy. She's actually here. She is doing it for Kim. Her mom is battling breast cancer, so she has the hashtag Do It For Kim. So if you're on social media, when you're cheering on Tammy, use that hashtag Do It For Kim. We're thinking about you, Kim.
That's awesome. That's so cool. Everyone using their platforms here for the Bern Athlete Games to promote all the things that they love and that they're passionate about. Amber Bellows is in this heat number 1, as well as Jennifer Bertucci and Anicia Castro. So we are going to be following all of these storylines, keeping you up to date in heat number 1. Like we said, we have 18-minute time cap, and we'll be getting started in about 2 minutes. We heard the countdown. So if you take a look on the floor right now, what is happening out there, Trish?
They're talking to their counters. It's really important for these athletes to have a great relationship with their counters, so their counters know exactly how they like to do things. So that relationship, some of these people might have met their counter before. Sometimes they just met them today.
Yeah.
So they're establishing that relationship. They're getting that body warm. They're getting that mental game on point.
Now, you see me, I'm fixing my audio because we have very, very loud cheering section right next to us here at Bern headquarters. So it is very loud, trying to hear ourselves actually amongst the crowd, amongst the music. There's Paige Beard, and the yellow shirts are all of our counters. Paige is with Bern Bootcamp headquarters. She is a very intense counter. If you have Paige Beard as your counter, she will be intense right there in the left with the braids. You see her, a lot of the athletes stretching and getting prepared for these final moments before go time.
Yeah, and I think just to define counter a little bit more, a lot of these are actually trainers. So you might be like, hey, that's my trainer in the yellow shirt. They're counting the reps. So they're the ones that are going to be either no repping or counting the reps for the athletes.
the crowd. Love it. I love what we see here today for the smokestack workout number 1. We have a lot of workouts to look forward to in the next 2 days. This is just one. 30 seconds away from the Burn Athlete Games. If you're tuned in at home, you can live chat with us. We are watching that live chat. Send us a note, send us a message. Let us know that you're watching. Tweet about us, Instagram about us, send us a whatever. Just reach out to us. Tell us that you're watching. Tell us who you're cheering for, what city you're representing. We're going to head back to the floating floor. Let's go. So it's 5 kettlebell front presses followed by 15 push-ups. After those 15 push-ups, they go back to the kettlebell front press and they stack it. So it's 5. Now they're on round 3, the kettlebell swings. They have 25 of those kettlebell swings.
Yes. So once they go to those kettlebell swings, then they're going to stack on jump squats. So they'll go kettlebell front press, push-ups, kettlebell swings, and jump squats before they get to that last round, which they're going to fly through these. They're going to go way earlier than that time cap. So that last round, again, is that front press. Then those 15 push-ups, kettlebell swings, jump squats, and they end with those 45 goblet squats.
Now you can tell what round they're on. There's Paige. I talked about her intense counting right there. She is down with the athletes. All of these counters down with their athletes.
They're encouraging them on the floor to get through those reps. When they think they can't do another rep, those counters are telling them to keep going. You got this.
Shaking it out. We see Shannon Blackstone shake it out right there.
Form looks on point.
Tammy Boyd is right here. You saw her struggle on that kettlebell press right there. Now they no rep her jump squat on Tammy Boyd.
Some of these workouts, you have to get your reps all in a row. With this one, if you know reps, at least you don't have to start from the beginning. You got to get in that rhythm with these jump squats. You don't want to stop. You just got to keep going. You got to power through.
And they are finishing up this smokestack right now. We have joining us here, come inside here. I'm going to get you here. Right here at our desk, our newly appointed CEO, Devin Klein, joining us. Morgan, I know this energy in the room is electric right now.
Oh my God. I have like the permanent chill bumps anytime Athlete Games is happening. I'm just so inspired by all the athletes, all the energy, everybody. It represents our community so well.
This is such a cool event that you and Devin have put together. And now your newly appointed role. This is your first Athlete Games as our CEO.
I gotta show up today. I gotta show up.
I also love that you did one of the workouts that we're going to talk to you about later.
I did.
You
Okay.
have experience.
Okay, we're gonna go back there. Okay.
I know they're getting down to the very final round right here. This is where I did this workout. Round 4 and 5 is where it started to bite me.
You really need your counter at this moment. You need them to be like, keep going, keep going.
We are 3 minutes into this workout. 3 minutes in. I know I wasn't even remotely close 3 minutes in.
I was going to say, they're on round 5 and 3 minutes in. The time cap is 18 minutes. These guys are athletes, true athletes.
Who do we got leading us right now? I think Gabby. Is that what we see? Gabby's leading the crowd. Gabby is our, last year's champion, so I know all eyes are on her this year. I know she's been preparing so much with Leslie.
That's Shannon Blackstone you just saw, taking a moment to breathe, taking a moment to rest for 1 second. It's really starting to hit them in their quads right now. That's where it's burning. Every jump squat, every kettlebell swing.
If you know what I'm talking about, you know what they're feeling right now on the floor.
fellows is right next to Gabby right there on the line. Gabby and Amber, strong competitors. They're on round number 5. They're push-ups, 15 push-ups.
Looks like Gabby's going to get her 5 right now.
All right, Gabby.
We have a couple of athletes that have finished.
Done.
Good. There we go. They're finishing up. So inspiring.
So much support from those counters. That's awesome.
Another thing you're going to see is our athletes supporting each other. So as soon as one of them finishes, they're standing there making sure that everybody else is finishing together.
All the high fives, all the high fives.
It's Maggie below. Shannon Blackstone still finishing up. Jennifer Bertucci from Kirkwood, Missouri just finished, clocked in her time. Her counter right there, Matt Morris next to her. We still have Tammy Boyd finishing up, Shannon Blackstone.
Again, you see these counters encouraging those athletes. You have other counters that have come over to the athletes that are still going. They're motivating them to get to that end, get that last rep in.
Trying to get her to finish her last kettlebell press right there.
Blackstone. There we go. Last 5.
And they're done. That was impressive.
Maggie Below looked like from Rochester, North Minnesota, coming home as the leader of round number 1 so far, the smokestack.
I can't wait to hear her time. I feel like it was like impressive.
It was.
Downstairs.
Oh, they're all walking a little wobbly
Yeah,
over there.
they're a little wobbly.
Those
They're a
legs.
little wobbly. What are you expecting out of this athlete games? Morgan, every year it brings a whole new level of competition.
Yeah, and you know, this year is exciting because we did add that Masters division. So I'm just excited that we have more athletes here competing, you know, more spectators, just more energy, more viewers on the live stream, just really understanding who we are and what we represent.
What is the workout that you like the most out of all these athlete game workouts?
Oh, man.
Or did you like bucked up the best?
I mean, I don't know if I like any of them the best, but I am excited to see where people land with bucked up because I did do it. I actually did smokestack in California last week, but I was at the hotel gym. They didn't even have these weights, so I have to admit I didn't do what they just did. I just ran through the motions, and it was still hard.
Yes. I did the same thing. I was in a hotel gym. I was traveling, and I'm like, perfect day to do the Burn Athlete Game workout. So you kind of improvise. And much like we can here, we learn so much here at Burn Boot Camp and apply it to our everyday lives when we are away from the
Doesn't matter
burn
where
floor.
you're at. That's right. Yeah.
And our members tuning in, they can also try these workouts. If you go to our Burn Boot Camp on Instagram, we have all those workouts for you guys to save them, try them on your own, let us know what you think about them.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Morgan. We're going to have you come back later.
Good.
We're going to let you head out there,
All right.
watch, get a closer up look, and I know you're cheering on all these athletes.
Thank you, guys.
All right,
Thank you,
thanks,
Morgan.
Morgan. All right, we have heat number 2 coming up. Heat number 2. Let's go over the athletes for heat number 2. We have Jessie Dreyer. Jessie Dreyer is a former competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. She knows what she's doing. She's been here before. She's from Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. A lot of Pennsylvania people in the house today.
Yes, and then Kelsey Benson, she was our 2020 champion here at Athlete Games. So it'll be interesting to see what she brings to the table.
Yes, Kelsey Benson was like the underdog that nobody expected to take home the crown in 2020. Yeah, she did. She did awesome. Kelsey Benson is from the Raleigh area, Raleigh, North Carolina, about an hour and a half from Burn Boot Camp headquarters. Also in this heat, we have Kelly Sprouse, Leslie Sullivan, Katie Burke, Haley Hansen, Hannah Dillon, and Megan Lafferty, also from West Raleigh, North Carolina, and also a former Burn Athlete Games competitor.
Yeah, and Katie Burke, I got to shout her out. She's from the Lake Norman gym, so it'll be fun to watch her compete. And I think something that's interesting, a lot of these athletes are former athletes. They were college athletes, and then there's some that were just some member turned trainers. So really, you've got a big pool of of just people here competing against each other. It's
Yes,
great.
I just saw in round number 1, I think when you go first, you have a little bit of a disadvantage, in my opinion, because you might learn a tip or a trick in heat number 2 that you can apply, or see where maybe they failed out, or see where they started to really feel the heat, and then apply it to your heat. It's always maybe a little bit of a disadvantage to go first. They also have to set the bar. So Maggie below set the bar with her time just now for the smoke stack,
Yeah.
and now round number 2, heat number 2 has to step up to that.
Yeah, and if you're in heat 1, you've got that adrenaline, right? You got that high energy adrenaline going for you. So that's what they had. So we got to keep the adrenaline, that motivation going for this heat too.
I know Gabby Osterholz, as she finished up heat number 1, she's going to be joining us here in just a moment and take a look from 1 year ago. She's come a long way from last year's games to where we are today. But let's take a look at Gabby's journey from last year's Athlete Games. Round number 1 just finished up. Heat number 1, Gabby looked like she was going to time in at second on the heat. We're still waiting for the official results from heat number 1. But this is cumulative, so it is an addition of the whole entire weekend. When you get to finals, what you do today, right here, right now, makes a difference for Sunday.
Every single workout matters for these athletes, and some of them are going to perform a little bit better in areas than others. So really, the first workout shouldn't set the tone completely for what we're going to see on the leaderboard.
Let's head back onto the floating floor to see what's going to happen here in heat number 2.
Please make your way to the back or to the side so those who do have athletes in this heat can see them front and center. Thank you. 6 minutes.
It looks like they just gave us a 6-minute countdown, Trish, so we have a little bit more time than we initially thought. So, in these next 6 minutes, what are these athletes doing right now behind us?
I mean, they're getting warmed up. It's funny, they all have their own different ways to warm up, right? You see some of them picking up a weight. Some of them might not even want to touch the weight. They want to use all of that strength, right? They're saving that for these workouts. You see others stretching. They're talking to their counter. They're taking a minute for themselves. They're getting that mental game right, because at the end of the day, you guys know if you've worked out at Burn Boot Camp, a lot of this is about your mental game. You just want to get to the end of this workout.
Now this year you'll notice that our counters are in yellow shirts, and our athletes actually have name tags, like a runner's name tag, like you would wear in a marathon. So all of our athletes on their backs are tagged with their names this year, which makes it very convenient to watch that.
Yes, that's awesome. It's good to know who is who.
I think a lot of the athletes, they came in last night. They had a orientation last night. So talk about what some of these athletes do the night before. We went out as franchise partners. Myself, I met up with Carrie Perham, Lauren Dulac from Texas. We had dinner. We enjoyed our night. These athletes did not enjoy last night.
I hope they slept.
Yes.
I mean, I was so excited about today. I hardly slept, so I don't know what was going through their brain.
Yeah.
I actually got to participate in the trainer meeting that Matt Morris, our master fitness programmer, he led yesterday with them, and they were going over some last-minute details of all these workouts. Matt opened the floor. He said, "Do you guys have any questions for me?" So that way they kind of knew exactly what they could get away with. I see Gabby. I think she's getting ready to come over here. Excited to talk with her.
All right, Gabby O, last year's Burn Athlete Games winner, is going to be joining us here in just a moment. Hey, Gabby.
Hi, Gabby.
Here, I'm going to have you go in between us right here. Gabby just finished up heat number 1 of that smokestack. Gabby, how are you feeling after that round number 1?
It was a lot harder than our practice, that's for sure. But it felt great. Good to have the first event done and over with. Get the feel for the rest of the weekend.
What is it about getting that first heat under your belt and kind of warming it up? And you practice this again and again, and then you get out here to compete, and it feels different.
It just feels completely different. Everybody, the crowd, everything you've been working for so long, and then just getting the first event, the nerves a little bit out, and then hopefully it'll feel better. The next time, the next time, the next time. Just for the rest of the weekend.
Tell me how long it takes for athletes to prepare for the athlete games. Did it start the day after you won?
Pretty much. Yes, it's
She
pretty
never
much.
stops.
I never. It's when we found out the workouts in April, we immediately started for regionals training, and then once we found out the workouts for finals. I mean, it's only a month that you get between finding out the finals, and then for regionals we had like 4 months. So it's a lot of training.
How many times do you go through these workouts before you actually get to finals?
I'd say about 3 times for each event.
So you really know your rep count, you know the weight that you have to use, you
Right.
kind of know your strategy, your mental game.
Right,
What's
exactly.
one tip that you would share that's kind of helped you? You've been here for now 5 years, you won last year. What's one tip that you would share with an athlete competing?
Try to take it one event at a time. If you look at the whole weekend, you're going to get super overwhelmed. I know I did my first year, and just take it one event at a time, enjoy it, have fun, do the best you can. It's the last time you're doing the event, so leave it all out there.
There you go.
How do you feel physically? Are you feeling pretty good going into this weekend?
I feel great. I feel like I've done everything I need to prepare, so I feel good.
All right, talk about when you prepare for this event. Who's around you?
Really. Leslie, she is a huge, I mean, we've been training together for this whole year, all past 2 years as well, so we always train together. We have some of our members help us out, the rest of our team trains us and just walks us through it and is there for support.
So what's your favorite workout, Gabby?
I'd have to say, I know this is crazy, I do like on the chin, but I know it's crazy, I also like bucked up.
Yes.
There you go. That's the hardest one. We were DMing, and I asked you what you thought, like, what's the hardest workout? You said bucked up.
Bucked up.
And I also asked you your strategy for chin-ups, and man, I just can't wait to watch you in
What
those.
is your strategy, Gabby?
I'm going to try to go all 20.
All 20?
I'm going to try.
Why not?
Why not? Right.
Word on the street, Gabby has done all 20.
I'm going to try to do it again. We'll see.
Try to do it
why
again.
she's an
That's
athlete.
game. We'll talk more about that on the chin workout coming up. It's 20 chin-ups in a row. If you break, you have a little bit of more work to do. So we'll walk you through it. Stick along with us. Do you have anyone at home tuning in, watching the athlete games?
I have family in Brazil. I have family in Germany. So got a bunch of families. So thank you guys for watching.
Awesome.
Good luck,
Thank you.
Gabby.
All right, well, thanks for being here, Gabby. We appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the games.
Thank you.
I'm sure we'll
Can't wait to watch
see
you.
again.
Thank you.
All right, take care. Thanks, Gabby. Gabby's going to go cheer on the other athletes here. Thank you. And I think we're getting ready for
There's that energy. It's coming back. You guys hear it? There you go. They are on the clock. These athletes are on the clock. You see them really pumping through these push-ups. It's interesting to see how fast they go in this second round, and then how they kind of get those 15 in a row are hard to do. So that last round, you see them slow down, but they just want to get through it.
It's going to be interesting to see who is the top athlete at heat number 2.
Yeah, remember Kelsey Benson? She won in 2020. She's in this lineup. She's on the end here in the black.
Megan Lafferty from West Raleigh.
Those trainers making sure they hit their hand with that kettlebell every single rep. If they don't hit their hand, it's a no rep. So that's why that hand is out there, so the trainer knows. It is loud.
Yeah. You see, I just switched to a headset. I'm trying to be able to hear ourselves and hear what you're saying to me and try and drown out some of the crowd next to us.
I love the energy. Megan Lafferty busting out those jump squats. Remember, form is important. Just just like when you guys are in camp. If you've taken camp, you know our trainers are all about those forms. They're putting that to the test right now.
We saw in heat number 1, they were no reps for some of those jump squats. There's some fast movement happening.
It's easy to no rep on a jump squat because you think you're getting low enough, Wendy, but then if you don't hit their hand, it's a no rep.
Is a franchise partner in Ohio. Many of these people on the floor are either trainers, franchise partners. They have volunteered their time to come out there. There's Dillon with Burn Boot Camp headquarters, one of our franchise business coaches. Jessica, she's from Arizona. I met her yesterday. She came out, she's a trainer, came out to cheer on her teammate that is competing, Whitney from Arizona. So she decided to volunteer as a counter.
And like we said before, most of these counters are trainers, so they know what to look for in this form. Because that's really important as the athlete to make sure that you know your counter isn't going to no-rep you when they don't know what they're talking about, right?
Yes. You see fatigue starting to set in right there.
Yeah. I mean, they're on round 4 now, or round 5.
You see she's holding the kettlebell in a different position.
They all have actually, some of them have a different strategy with how they're holding that kettlebell. Most of them do have it upside down. That's easier for grip strength. Grip strength is super important here.
Kelsey Benson getting her jump squats in. Luke, who is our protocol, he handles a lot of the protocols that we do at Burn Boot Camp, originally from Texas.
There's Jessie Dreyer from Bethel Park. Come on, Jessie, you got this. You guys are at home. Make sure you're rooting her on via social media. They're getting to the end here in round 5. Remember that time cap is 18 minutes, but they are going to blow that out of the water, Wendy.
We don't have a time capsule in front of us right now to see this, but I'm curious how these times are stacking up to heat number 1.
I haven't heard a time yet. They're almost there. Megan Lafferty getting those push-ups in. I believe she just has to do 5 of those kettlebell front presses and then she's done.
Megan Lafferty, yeah, she's coming in strong. Kelsey Benson trying to get those kettlebells. Megan Lafferty looks very, very lean this year. Very lean.
Kelsey Benson was first to finish. Our 2020 winner, first to finish this round.
Megan Lafferty is done.
Megan Lafferty was a former college soccer player, so she does have that athlete background as well.
So looking at heat number 2, Jessie Dreyer still finishing up those swings. Kelsey Benson will come home with the fastest time in heat number 2. Megan Lafferty will finish second right here.
They're using that momentum or that energy to get them through these last couple of exercises. They're just looking at the finish line. These counters again encouraging them to finish. Don't stop. Make it to the end. Jessie Dreyer almost done. There she's done. Dreyer completed. We have 4 more athletes in this team that are still working on finishing their round. I love to see the hugs and the high fives after they finish, Wendy. That's awesome.
Done. There's her time. We'll get the official scores from headquarters These counters, you can barely hear what they're saying. I know they are trying to encourage and motivate their athletes to finish.
It's that hand on the ground when they're, that's what gets them going, gets those athletes.
Let's hear it for our females.
Haley Hansen from Oceanside, California.
Congratulations, ladies.
She just finished as well, walked away.
Standard women's division.
That's
Smokes that.
Yeah, that's Jessie Dreyer sitting right there. She has not stood up yet off the ground. And if you've ever had a burn camp and you are exhausted and you just finished the hardest thing you ever thought you can finish, what do? You lay on the burn floor. You lay on the burn floor. That's what we do. So right now, Jessie's just stepped up. I know we have the Masters division coming up for the women. Now, the women's Master division, we had a lot of entries this year. Again, this was a tough competition to make it to the finals. Over 40 years old, put you in the Masters division. I like to see the women in my era represented here on the Burn floor because they were here last year. A lot of these women have competed here at Burn Athlete Games, but now they are in their own category as the women's Master division.
Yes, and I think a lot of them are moms too. So any moms out there can I guess feel for these women. Some of them have 4. I think one of our athletes has 7 kids.
7 kids.
Yes, that's
7
incredible.
kids, aged 12 to 27. I was like, whoa, that is a lot of children.
And then you have Leslie Eddy, who she just has made it a goal to be on the floor here for finals. And here she is. She's going to compete here in just a moment.
Leslie Eddy from the Elizabeth, North Carolina location. Right now what's happening, that's the judges' table. They are giving their times of their athletes to the official timekeeper. There's our crowd. Got a lot of people. Double trouble going for gold. Gabby and Leslie. That's the Charlotte, North Carolina representatives there. Leslie Eddy from the Masters division that we just spoke about, both from the Elizabeth location.
Yeah, it's a sellout today. We sold full house, so there's a lot of people, as you guys can see when the camera pans around. We are packed today here at Burn Camp Leaderboard.
We again have 2 heats in the Masters division, so we will walk you through some of these athletes. Leslie Eddy, as we mentioned, from Elizabeth. We have Whitney Dye from Gilbert East and South Chandler. She is the training manager. This is her 3rd year at the Burn Athlete Games. She is a mom of 2, and she's representing the Arizona region. Now, here's the cool part that I learned last night from franchise partner Carrie Perham. They are having a watch party in Arizona right now. Now, keep in mind, it was 8 a.m. East Coast time when we went live. It is 5 o'clock in the morning on the West Coast. They had their watch party outside with a large jumbo, so they're watching on a jumbo screen. So shout out to the people out in Arizona with the watch party at 5 o'clock in the morning outside. I'm sure we are driving your neighbors crazy with the hooting and hollering and the cheering that's happening here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters.
I love it. If you're there at that Arizona watch party, make sure you tag us on social media so we can see what you guys are doing and cheer on your athlete. Here competing in heat number 1 for the Masters division, Christy Algeier.
From Manchester, she's a former competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games.
And she actually is also a cancer survivor.
Yes.
She has stage 4 cancer and she beat it. So that's awesome to hear and awesome to see.
First-time competitor Robin King is representing the North Durham, North Carolina gym, and she is here for her first ever Burn Athlete Games. Robin King, she started out as a member in 2017, and here she is at the Burn Athlete Games finals now.
She's also, I read, working on her MBA. So that lady, she doesn't stop. She just keeps going.
Sally Anderson, one of our franchise partners. She is an owner of 2 locations in Pennsylvania. Sally Anderson represents Exton, PA and Westchester, PA. She's the one that you see on social media with pink hair, going all out. She's a beast. And here she is again competing. She's competed at the Burn Athlete Games before, but now she's in the Masters division.
She's definitely well known in the Burn Boot Camp community, and something interesting I read about her is she never deemed herself as an athlete, but here she is on the floor in the Athlete Games, so you don't have to be a former athlete to be here at the Athlete Games.
talk about another athlete here in the Masters division, Andrea Bruce. Andrea is from Arkansas. However, her journey started at my gym in North Carolina. So she was a member at Burn Boot Camp Central Triad in Kernersville, North Carolina. She started out as a member there, worked her way up as a trainer. She now trains in Arkansas and is here at the Burn Athlete Games. So we just had a nice fun moment a few moments ago. So she's back here on the East Coast today for the Burn Athlete Games finals, and how she started her journey, just like all of us here at Burn Boot Camp. We all started somewhere.
Yes, exactly. I think she went member, BA trainer.
Yes.
Was her journey, which is so awesome to see. And she's from Romania.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, she has an accent. So if you talk to Andrea Bruce, she's quite lovely to speak to. Also from Arkansas, Lucy Evanson is representing the Masters. She said becoming a trainer was one of the scariest things she's ever done.
She says she's an introvert. She doesn't like to get in front of people, but it's also one of the most rewarding things she's ever done. So getting outside of your comfort zone, which is something we talk a lot about at Burn Boot Camp,
Yes.
has been rewarding for her, and she's here competing.
And that's all just in heat number 1. Now, heat number 2, it brings on a whole new different group of stars that we'd love to shout out and talk about. We have Jamie Kemper coming in from Butler, PA. This is her first Burn Athlete Games for Jamie.
And then we have Karen Buffalo. Something interesting that I read about Karen Buffalo is she just wants to help others, right? And I think we all kind of have that as a trainer in our blood. We want to help others, so that's great to see her here out competing.
Karen, this is her first Burn Athlete Games. She's representing Garner, North Carolina. A lot of North Carolina gyms are being represented here at the Burn Athlete Games. We also have Val Rome. Val Rome's from Bethel Park, PA. She has 2 kids. This is also her first time at the Burn Athlete Games. Now, here's another cool story, Trish, about
Val.
Yeah, what can you tell me about
Oh,
Val?
I love Val's story. So Val actually started in Child Watch. She was a Child Watch employee, and she competed for the SAC, and the minute that she could finish the SAC is when she was a trainer. So she started in Child Watch, and now she's a trainer here competing at Athlete Games. It's just awesome to see those different journeys for all these different athletes.
Yeah, how many of you are watching right now? You work in Child Watch at Burn Boot Camp, or your friend does. And can you imagine if you started Child Watch, you end up on the floor for Burn Athlete Games? What a journey for Val Rome. I can't wait to see her compete in heat number 2 for the Women's Master. Also in heat number 2, we have Jessica Winnie coming in from Kenosha, Wisconsin. A lot of Wisconsin people are represented here on the floor. A lot of the franchise partners from the Midwest are here today. A lot of fans here. A lot of the tickets, I think, went to the Wisconsin gyms because they are here representing Jessica Winnie with Kenosha, Wisconsin. Tiffany Wheeler is also here representing Northwest Raleigh. This is her 4th year competing in the Burn Athlete Games for Tiffany Wheeler. So I'm excited to see what Northwest Raleigh can represent here. Also, Jennifer Sweet from the North Carolina area. She's from the Charlotte, North Carolina. She represents Mallard Creek, Burn Boot Camp Mallard Creek, and South Park is Jen Sweet.
We have a little interesting tip about her too. She shared with us on her trainer overview. She actually doesn't sweat on her hands. She has
No sweat from your hands.
No sweat on her hands, so that could be an advantage for her when you good strength exercises. She had surgery. She only sweats from her abs down. So something to watch in Jen Sweet.
I really could use that when I get up on the pull-up bar. That's my excuse. I fall off my sweaty hands.
I gotta get surgery.
Nikki Enberg is our final Masters division in the women's side. Nikki hails from Texas. I actually walked into her location and was trained by her, and that's how I met her. My very first time I met Nikki Enberg, because she's a franchise partner and trainer. She practices what she preaches, and she really brings the heat. This is her first Burn Athlete Games, and I'm super stoked to have see what she can do on the burn floor today too.
Yeah, and I do believe she was a former college gymnast, so has that athlete background as well.
Awesome. You see the athletes just getting warmed up now for this Masters division. Fortunately, a lot of them are stretching. There's Sally Anderson. There's Chrissy Allgaier. She's getting in the zone. She's representing Manchester, Missouri, the STL there.
Yeah.
She's a good competitor.
One thing I was talking to Matt Morris about going into these games, since he was a former competitor here at Athlete Games, is what does your nutrition game look like? Are you trying to be as lean as possible? And some of these athletes, you can see those muscles popping.
Oh my
the leaner
gosh.
they are, the easier it is to move, right? Because you don't have that extra weight on you.
Oh man, they are super lean.
Lots that goes into it.
People leaned out for this event. They are ready to rock and roll, I swear. We have our counters just going over the final moments with our athletes. You can tell we now switched to headsets. We said, all right, we can't hear each other. We can't hear anything basically. So we went over to the headsets and switched over live here on this broadcast. Thanks for sticking in with us and staying on top. This is a very long broadcast. We are on for about 7 hours straight today, tomorrow, and it should be the fun part about doing the Burn Athlete Games. It is like nonstop action. Trish yesterday during rehearsal, we had like a 4-hour rehearsal. She goes, when do we use the bathroom? I'm like, well, I just hold the mic and I take over. So if we lose Trish at any point, I'll just be running the mic. All right, so we have the scores in from the standard women's division from the smokestack. Anicia Castro came home as the top finisher right there. I thought we had Maggie Balo, who I was pronouncing her name wrong in the very beginning. It's Balo. Maggie Balo actually comes home third right there. So Anicia Castro's first on the leaderboard. Gabby is second. Maggie Balo comes home third right now.
And they were all in Heat 1, which is interesting. So top 3 were all from the Heat 1. And then you get into Kelsey Benson, who we know is our 2020 athlete champion. She was in Heat 2. She comes in 4th. Amber Bellows 5th. Megan Lafferty 6th. Nikki Clark 7th. And then the top 8 rounded that out is with Jennifer Bertucci.
Take a look at your favorite athlete that you're cheering on from at home and where they sit right now. It doesn't mean they're not going to make it to the final cut. A lot can happen in the next workout. On the chin coming up, we have a lot of things happening here at the Burn Athlete Games that can make or break somebody's day.
I really think, every athlete has their strong, right exercise. So it will be interesting to see how this leaderboard shakes up once we get through that chin-up round.
Yeah, the chin-up. So that chin-up round, we heard Gabby say she's going to go for broke. Yes. She's going all 20 chin-ups, and I wouldn't be surprised if she's not the only athlete to do it. I feel like most of the athletes probably train to get those 20 chin-ups in a row before they have to do the ground to overhead. If you break on that chin-up, you have to do 20 ground to overhead presses, and you know that's going to burn out your shoulders, and it just buys into your time.
Right,
so.
with 20 pounds, and then that also messes up your breathing. Your breathing game is really important here for the athletes, so they don't want to have to do those ground to overheads, trust me.
We are just a few minutes away from that heat for the women's masters. So when Carly gives us the cue, we're going to head over to the floating floor. Let's head over to the floating floor as they get ready for round number 1, heat number 1 of the women's master.
Let's go. The nerves are going. Leslie Eddy is in this round. Remember, she trained side by side with Gabby, who is in the standard division. These workouts. Devin Klein is
I'm going to have you come in the middle. Come in the center. We're going to have our visionary, Devin Klein joining us this morning for the Burn Athlete Games. Good morning, Devin.
This is so hype. I walked into this building, and as soon as I walked in, a wave of energy and wanting to work out hit me. This is amazing. It's incredible to see, and I almost want to just keep turning around right now and watch because the potential that is being displayed out on the floor is incredible.
These athletes are working hard right now. They're getting through those reps
so Morgan and I actually, when we first started, everyone was counting their own reps. And this is back in 2015. And then as it got more structured and more competitive, and people were really taking it seriously, it was their source of like replacing their, former athletic background or whatever organized structure they had. Yeah, they filled that void for competition, and they started getting very particular, understandably, right? And the rules became almost like as stringent as any major sport. Yeah.
And we were talking about how the counters will no rep you, and these athletes don't want to get no reps, so it's very important that they keep their form on point. So I don't know if you can talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so like no repping is sometimes frustrating, but you also have to like respect the rules of the game.
Yes.
And so what you'll see happening is they'll hold their hand on a squat. You can see this happening right now. Lauren isn't budging it. You can see the kettlebell's hitting it and forcing it upward, but she's not meeting the kettlebell where it is, right? And you see Luke, the same thing. He's leaving his hands stagnant. And that's very important because it's on the athlete to make sure that they are the ones doing the full range of motion so that the field is even in terms of competition.
Devin, you're our visionary. You saw this. You put this together in your brain years ago, and it has evolved to much bigger, much grander scale. Talk about how proud you are of how much we've grown the Burn Athlete Games.
Yeah, no, I really understand and empathize from the outside looking in that it looks big and it looks fun, and it is big and fun, and there's 250 people here, but we're just getting started. Like, my vision originally was I wanted to sell out the Spectrum Center, which was Time Warner Cable Arena at the time when it kind of hit me, where the Charlotte Hornets play, then the Charlotte Bobcats, and that was my original vision, and I knew we were going to have to start small, but I feel like we're well on our way there, and as long as we keep putting together a real structured event to make these athletes excited and enthused about competing, we're going to get there because they're so influential in their communities and their members want to see them put it on the line just like they ask their members to put it on the line. So they're always going to have that support. These are short, hard, quick bursts of energy and athleticism and performance. And it's a nice little, it's got nice momentum inside of our organization. I'm excited to get to Spectrum Center here in a couple of years.
Now, something we changed this year was adding the Masters division for our women and men. Talk about, was that something that was like, okay, it's time to do, it's time to separate the athletes?
Yeah, it's time to separate the athletes. And because those over 40 kept saying, I would win this if I didn't have to go against 22-year-olds. And there's a reason why, the professional sports generally have an age in like the early to mid to late 30s, depending on the sport of retirement, right? I guess NASCAR is a little different. Some of those guys can go into like their 40s, but even then, mid 40s, you start to run out of juice or motivation or whatever it is. So we wanted to split those divisions up, and we wanted to give, our lifestyle athletes, a chance, an opportunity to be able to put it on the court. And that's the difference, I think, between our fitness sport of fitness, and maybe some other sports is we can kind of divide this up, and this lasts forever. So we might have a senior division at some point.
Well, I love that John Metzger actually is a master, but is competing in the standard.
He's like, I'm ready to compete with the 40-year-olds. I still got it. I love that.
So the way that Athlete Games started originally was out of that competitive spirit, but also we gravitated toward like bodybuilding. We gravitated toward bodybuilding, and the original like 3 athlete games were all based on how much body fat you could lose and how good you looked, and that was kind of the bad part of the athlete games to start. We had the right intent but bad strategy. But one thing we did take from the bodybuilding world now is the different divisions and how if you compete in the senior division or an open division in bodybuilding, you can also win the entire competition. So that's really exciting because then it gives you different brackets and age groups to compete within so that you have a chance, but also gives those ultra athletes, even if they're 42, a chance to say, not quite yet. I still got it.
This is really cool. The energy's pretty hype here. I know it's been real fun for you to see. It's still early in the morning here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. We don't really know our strongest competitors yet, do we, Devin?
I have an just because I know and I've studied these athletes, watched them in regionals, seen a lot of them a few years now. So, I know just how hard some of them have worked to get here, how much they've trained. As you see, there's Christy, she's killing it right now. I mean, St. Louis area. Some of these trainers they've been getting after it for now, a few years doing this. So you never know. At this stage of the game, a lot of it has to do with how bad do you want it, how hard are you willing to push. A lot of it's not physical at this point. All these athletes, they can quote unquote throw the ball the same speed. What's going to separate the winners from the losers in terms of the champion is going to be their mentality.
The mental game is so important.
Morgan, we know Morgan went through the bucked up workout. She said she never wants to do that again.
Yeah, I went through 9 minutes of filthy with Matt Morris, and then this workout. Yes. She did the bucked up workout, and then we were just in California with Chelsea Theodoropoulos, who is the franchise partner of Christy, who's competing right behind us right now. We did the smokestack workout, although I'll say a caveat, we didn't have the right amount of weights.
She said that. She did say you were in a hotel gym.
All right.
Very honest.
We're honest people.
I did too. I did the same thing. I was covering a broadcast for NASCAR in the hotel gym, did one of these workouts. I'm like, it's still comparable.
I'm pretty sure we were inspired by you. I'm pretty sure she saw your post on Instagram and was like, hey, we need to do this.
If somebody could do it in a hotel gym, we should too.
Right.
That's what I love about Burn Boot Camp. That's what I said, how we've learned at Burn Boot Camp, you could do this workout anywhere. It's great to be on the floating floor, but you leave town and you can take Burn with you to any city where Burn is already anchored down. And if there's not a Burn Boot Camp anchor, shame on you. Let's get you signed up for a franchise right now.
That's right.
You really are, for sure.
Yeah, that's right. And our goal as an ecosystem is to meet our members where they're at and provide more opportunity for them to connect with us when they're not in the gym. And I truly believe that the human tribalism that goes back since we were incepted is built inside of us, and we need this human connection, pushing each other, encouraging each other, touching each other, feeling like this right here. This is what we need. You cannot get this on a screen, but
she is pushing through right here.
Those counters.
Incredible. Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
Look at that hug.
Look at that. Oh my goodness.
And remember, they might not have even met until today, the counter athlete situation, but we're still hugging because we're a Burn community.
That's right. You can't replace that human connection. And so now everything we're going to do in the future on top of this is to really utilize technology to connect each other, connect us in an easier way. So maybe next time you go to Round Rock to cover Texas Motor Speedway, you will have a little application where you can look up all the other Burn members that might want to get a workout with you.
I think that would be super cool, and I would be teaming up everyone. Come join me for a workout.
Yeah, you would.
I love it. All right, Devin, well, we appreciate your time. We're going to have you back here, but we're going to let you go hang out because I know that the fans that are here today want to see you.
I'm gonna go mingle. So make sure you grab Leslie or DJ. Make them bring me over here. I'm gonna get lost somewhere in here. Listen, I love you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing this. I know you're gonna be here standing all day and tomorrow delivering this amazing event to everybody that's sitting at home. I checked right before I came on, and there was 435 people live watching right now, and that's gonna grow. So thank you for everything you do. You guys are so awesome.
Thanks,
Thank
Devin.
you, Devin.
This is
Have
great.
fun.
This is
Enjoy
great.
it.
And Trish, your debut, you look great. You look great. Wendy's teaching you good.
Yes, the pro.
Thanks, Devin. Appreciate Devin Klein, our visionary, founder and visionary here at Burn Boot Camp. I'm going to set this right here, Trish.
Yes.
All right, so round number 1 of our Masters division for the women just wrapping up right now. Heat number 2 coming up. We have Jamie Kemper, Karen Buffalo, Star Moeller, Val Rome, Jessica Winnie, Tiffany Wheeler, Jennifer Sweet, and Nikki Enberg coming up next. If you are watching and cheering on any of these athletes at home, send us a note on DM. We have a live chat. We have someone monitoring our live chat right now. I know some fans have already written in, sent some comments. If I pronounce an athlete's name wrong 7,000 times today, please feel free to shout us out. Let us know. I know we do our best to get to know these athletes, but we have very limited time with them before they got on stage today. So it was a very tight turnaround, very early morning. The athletes were very busy going over rep counting, so it's been kind of crazy here at headquarters.
We got right into it, Wendy, that is for sure.
Yes.
I'm curious to see how these times stack up from the standard to the masters, if there was any similarities in times.
Yes.
I mean, they were looking like they were getting through those pretty fast too.
Yeah, I loved the grit and the determination we were already seeing amongst our athletes. It was pretty amazing.
Great determination, and I think also support.
Yes.
I think that's also something, like, they're supporting each other. You guys see that out there. Not only are the counters supporting each other, trainers are supporting each other, and I just love to see that.
We have a lot to go through today for the Burn Athlete Games. I know somebody's already sent me a message. Where's this Burn gear from? This is the next month's line that has not been released yet.
Yes, so stay tuned. It should be in your location. And then tomorrow we have a different look that will be available via the e-com. And we do actually have a special going on for e-com for our blue light glasses. We partnered with 7 Oak, which is Will Greer's brand. And bootcamp.com to check that out.
We got a lot of cool things happening here. A lot more to pack into the time than we have in any years past that I've covered a lot of these athlete games, but this year it seems to grow. Like Devin said, when we started this, and it was a much smaller scale and how we've grown here. We have a full production happening now. And now, a full house, a couple hundred fans in here. And we just heard from Devin saying, I want to grow, I want to expand, I want to get somewhere else bigger, better, so we can have more fans. So that Masters division was just wrapping up round number 1. We mentioned Leslie Eddy from the Charlotte area, from Burn Bootcamp Elizabeth, that she represents the over 40 crowd. Let's take a look at Leslie's journey.
Leslie Eddy, I'm age 41. I'm the co-head trainer at Burn Elizabeth, and I'm here today because I'm competing in the 2022 Masters division of the Burn Athlete Games. I started competing in Burn Athlete 3 years ago. My first year competing, I was age 39. Age 40, I progressed towards my goal of really trying to get to the finals. Didn't quite make it there, but did I get faster? Did I get stronger? Yes. I again said, all right, 2022, that's gonna be my year. I'm coming back. Then that Masters division was announced. I was like, it would be so awesome to represent the 40-somethings, the 50-somethings, and show that you can be fast and strong no matter what age you are. And now 41, finally making it to finals, kind of makes me emotional because I tried really hard to get here, and I feel proud because at 41 now I'm faster and stronger than I've ever been, and I'm finally going to get to compete on that floor, and I'm so pumped to do it. 2 claps on 2, 1, 2.
Leslie represents a lot of us women at Burn Bootcamp who are over 40. I've been with Burn Bootcamp for 8 years now, so I started out in my 30s, but a lot has happened. Your body changes, life changes. A lot has happened since I've been with Burn, so it's really cool to see someone like Leslie that started out as a beginner and now where she is today, training right alongside Gabby, and here at the Burn Athlete Games in that Masters division, which just means she's going to be, she's right behind us right here.
You can see her on camera.
Right behind us. So we're going to try and get Leslie over here in just a minute to come chat with us.
I love that she says she's the strongest she's ever been.
Yes.
In her 40s, that is awesome. Leslie Eddy, here she is. We're going to get her mic'd up so that way she can talk to you guys.
Come on over here, Leslie. You have to eat that mic nice and close to you. How are you? It's the only thing you're probably going to be eating right now.
Oh, man.
Round number 1 complete. How are you feeling after the first tee?
It feels great now that it's over. It's the anticipation of the first one that my nerves were like, all over the place. I think all the athletes were feeling like that, so yeah.
No, for sure. We've already heard from Gabby. She was up here, someone that you trained with for the Burn Athlete Games.
Yes.
We just saw your video a moment ago.
Yeah.
You represent the women at Burn Bootcamp, much like myself, that have been here a long time, that still have the athleticism and still want to prove that we can do it.
That's right, that's right. I'm just so excited to represent our group, our older group, not old, right?
Experience.
But
We're
experienced
masters.
group. That's right, we're masters. And I just love to show people that you can be strong, fast, at any age. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be only in your 20s.
That's
or
right.
your 30s. So we can still rock it in our 40s, 50s, so.
Absolutely. finals this weekend?
Favorite workout? I look forward to on the chin.
You do.
You look forward to it.
I like that one, but I like chin-ups and I like pull-ups. I don't know how it's going to go.
I was going to
but
say,
I'm
what's
looking
your
forward to
strategy?
it.
Just to get them all done?
Try to get as many as I can.
Well,
It would be amazing to
get all 20.
I don't know if that's possible, but
I think you might be the only person that would say chin-up. The chin-up one is their favorite.
Well, I am not looking forward to bucked up, so.
Gabby says that's her favorite.
She is crazy. Of course she would say
Yeah,
that.
of course she would,
say
right?
that. I love that. But yeah, that's the one I dread. And I'll look forward to the second one. I think also because I had the first one under my belt, got the nerves out. The second one is like, okay, now we're in it. Feel like I can do this now. And then the third one, because it's my most challenging, then get my mind right for that.
Oh yeah, mental game. We were just talking with Devin about how mental game is like so important. What's like one tip that you would share with anyone that's thinking about competing in the athlete game?
Gosh, I feel like you just have to focus on yourself, Don't look at anybody else around you. Don't compare yourself to anyone else, just like we say to our members at Burn Boot Camp. This is your journey. It's you versus you. And that's kind of how I move forward through it.
I love it. There's a lot of people from Charlotte, of course. We're closest. Your gym with Elizabeth is not very far from headquarters. Who's out here supporting you today, Leslie?
I've got my whole family here.
Awesome.
My husband, Ben, my kids, Ben Jr. and Ann Quinn. Of course, I got Gabby by my side. She's also competing. So many amazing members from Elizabeth. Like, there's really too many to name because we've got such a crew.
Yeah.
So I'm super excited about it.
Awesome. Well, we're looking forward to watching you compete in the
I'm
next
excited,
rounds.
guys.
Yeah,
We're
good
rooting
luck
you
the rest
on.
of this
Thank you
weekend.
so much.
All right.
Appreciate it.
We'll be
Thank you,
talking to
ladies.
you. Thank you, Leslie. That's
Bye-bye,
Leslie
bye-bye.
Eddy from Burn Boot Camp Elizabeth. And she just finished the women's master division for the first round. Just heard from her. I'm going to move this microphone. And we're getting ready for round number 2. Talk us through, Trish.
Round number 2. I mean, these ladies, again, we talked about it with the standard. They already saw heat 1, so they might have a little bit more of an advantage. They kind of saw it all play out.
I see
Now
Nikki
they're
Enberg
ready.
right here. Nikki Enberg, she's from Texas. She's getting to Cedar Park. There she is. She's ready.
She's getting hyped.
She's
She's
in the
getting
zone.
hyped. You see
She's
her.
in the zone. I love it. I love what I see. She's ready to rock. I've watched her on social media practice for this event. I've been in her gym. I've taken her camps before in Texas. So it's really cool. She's really fun. Really fun. Here we go. Here we go. Round number 2. Heat number 2 for our women's master division.
Remember, they have 5 rounds and they're stacking. And they're off to the races. What do we say? Boogity, boogity, boogity?
Yeah.
Anybody that watches NASCAR got that reference. Looking strong in those push-ups. I also think something that's interesting is to see what types of push-ups they're choosing to do. Are they doing your standard chest push-ups, or are some of them going to do tricep push-ups? What do you usually lean towards? Are you tricep or standard?
I like tricep push-ups myself. My triceps seem to be a little bit stronger when I can knock out a tricep push-up in a lot faster pace than I can a standard push-up. I think when I started at Burn Boot Camp, well, first of all, I could never do a push-up when I first started at Burn 8 years ago. And the fact when I got my first push-up, what I felt and the accomplishment you feel as an athlete when you do get that first push-up, and then to be able to, take it to another level, the tricep push-ups. We see standard push-ups right there being completed. Here goes Nikki Enberg right behind us. She's directly behind us.
And they can choose any style push-up that they want to do as long as they have good, clean form. Chest is all the way to the ground, as you can see. They are rocking and rolling through these rounds. Good, clean form on that front press. You see those trainers making sure they get full extension. That kettlebell has to go all the way up. Those arms have to be locked out.
Nikki's in the zone right there.
With kettlebell swings, if you've done a kettlebell swing, you know it's about that momentum. You don't want to stop in the middle of those swings because you will slow yourself down
That kettlebell starts to get real heavy.
Yes, it does. Remember, they're using the same weight for all of these exercises that require weight. Obviously, push-ups don't require a weight, and the jump squats don't. But anything that requires a weight within this smokestack, they're using the same weight count. So they have to push that weight over their head the same way that they're using for those kettlebell swings.
And then it's a 35-pound kettlebell that the women are using, which is the yellow kettlebell at your gyms.
Yeah.
35 pounds. The men will get the 62-pound kettlebell, which is the red one at your gym.
When I was going through the smokestack at the gym, I had Matt Morris kind of as my counter, and he made me use the weight that these athletes are using. And let me tell you, it gets heavy real fast.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like they're getting into round 5. You know that sign when they start doing those squats. Remember, they have 45 of those kettlebell squats. That is a lot to do after you've just done 4 other rounds. We have Ashley Beasley and Ashley Hearn, who you guys probably know or have seen. They're making sure that our counters are properly checking form, that these trainers have good form. They're kind of overseeing the counters on the floor, along with Matt Morris.
That was Jen Sweet, who we just saw from Mallard Creek at South Park representing.
You also see a variety of what they've chosen to wear. I see some athletes choosing to wear shorts, some choosing to wear leggings. It's up to them. Whatever they feel the most comfortable in is what they can wear during these games. Jen Sweet catching her breath. She knows she has to keep going. She gets that 5-second shakeout and there she goes. She's back at it. She's getting tired. There's someone else that's hugging that kettlebell. Their quads are feeling the burn right now. We're getting to the end. We've got a couple that are going to be wrapping it up here. There's Matt Morris.
Paige Beard giving some words of encouragement. You can, you will, you must. You must go on.
She has to finish these jump squats. She knows it. She's getting that mental game right. They're talking to themselves in their heads right now. They're saying, we're almost there. We're almost to that finish line.
You also have different strategies on the jump squats, whether the hands going in between, your legs hitting the ground right there, or going behind you. Not a requirement here.
We've got one completed. One athlete has completed. There's those push-ups. Remember, there's 15 push-ups. They are allowed to do that. They can drop to their knees, shake it out, stretch it out, and go back, and they don't start from the top.
Yeah, they won't be on. They do not have to be unbroken.
Which is very nice. Kettlebell's going real heavy right now. She's almost there.
That's Tiffany Wheeler from Northwest Raleigh, her 4th year competing in the Burn Athlete Games. One athlete done right there. You can see the smile on her face. She is happy. Jessica Winnie.
That is the look of determination right
Yes.
there.
Representing Kenosha, Wisconsin, Jessica Winnie right here.
Jessica Winnie is also doing this for her dad. Someone else that is doing it for her parents.
Star Moeller right there.
Those push-ups look a little different than round 1. When they were just busting them out, now it's real hard to crank those out. Paige Beard giving encouragement.
she has left. Okay, she recognizes this is what she has left. That's Val Rome from Bethel Park. She's happy right now because it's over.
She's waving to the camera.
There wraps up the Masters division for the women on the smokestack. You can see they're done. They are done.
Just like Leslie said, she was excited to just get that first one checked off. That's what these people are feeling right now. They're like, 1 down, 2 left for today.
Yes. They're resetting the floor right now. If you see them behind us, that's what's happening. These are official timekeepers. Ricardo's directly behind me. He's in charge of our marketing here at Burn Boot Camp.
He's my boss, actually.
He's the crowd control right now. It seems like he's keeping the crowd away from our cameras because we were being trampled over by a lot of the fans coming this way. It's very packed here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters.
Yeah, so when they're resetting the floor, now that the women's divisions are done, they're bringing out that heavier weight, that red kettlebell, the 62 pounds for the men, to get ready for our men's standard division.
I just can't even go through that in my mind. I did the smokestack workout with a 62-pound kettlebell. It just hurts. It hurts my shoulders thinking about it. I used the 35-pound kettlebell, and that was plenty.
I agree 100%. There's no way. I couldn't make it through. These men are athletes.
Again, these are official timekeepers at the desk that you see up there with our Defiance Fuel, fueling up our staff at the timekeeper table and our counters who are in yellow today.
I was going to say, the timekeepers take their job very seriously. I actually get to work with them at the HQ level. They're HQ employees, and they were very, very, very nervous because they want to make sure they are getting the right time for these athletes.
You can make a really grave mistake here if your time is off, and you can affect the athlete's position and where they're finishing. So yeah, it's a very important job. Something I could not handle because I can't count. I'm one of those, can anyone relate to my story? You cannot count at Burn Boot Camp when they're like, find a partner, and then you do a chipper or something. I'm like, sorry, I'm not your girl. I'm not your girl.
I definitely like a timed workout over a counting workout for sure.
Well, we do want to give a shout out to all of you that are at home right now tuning in, all of you that can't be here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters, especially our friends in Florida. I know that have gone through so much with Hurricane Ian. We are thinking of you. We are praying for you. We are trying to help our Burn brothers and sisters. A lot of gyms were affected in the Florida area as well.
Yes, we hope that you guys are all safe.
Yes. Watching all of those footage come in. We didn't lose any athletes to the Burn Athlete Games, but definitely had some counters, I heard, that had to cancel on us because of Hurricane Ian taking effect there. So coming up next, we have the men's standard division. Let's go over some of our men's standard athletes right now in heat number 1. So heat number 1 from Verona, Wisconsin, Gavin Binger. Binger. I'm going to say Binger. Send us a note if that's wrong. Gavin hails from Verona, Wisconsin. This is his second year of the Burn Athlete Games. He's a dad of 3, which I love. We loved our dads at Burn Boot Camp.
And if he wasn't in fitness, he would be in music.
Oh,
big music guy.
Yes. We'll talk through some of those athletes as they get warmed up. Let's take a look at that workout one more time, the smokestack workout that we have. It is a 62-pound kettlebell for the men, as we mentioned. Same exact workout as the women, just a heavier weight.
Yes, the rep count doesn't change. So what you saw those women doing, the men will do the same thing, but just like Wendy said, they've got a heavier dumbbell. We're going to that 62-pound dumbbell.
And the same 5 rounds apply, same order, same stack that we will see by the guys. So Leighton Moore is also in the heat number 1. He was last year's Burn Athlete Games winner.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he shows up. Yeah, for
Very strong.
We have Sahir Jovel. He's actually, fun little fact, he's going to get married to one of our women's, Shannon Blackstone. They're getting married in December. So got a little love connection action going on between some athletes.
And Sahir, he competed last year as well. Brian Spakowitz right there that we see. Brian is a former competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. He actually finished in second place last year.
Yes. We have Jose Raspon, and then we have Jared Fogelson, which I feel like he's been here, 3 years? He's not a new person to the Burn Athlete Games.
Yeah, Jared represents Lexington, Kentucky. There's Leighton Bohr right there that you see. Jose represents Fort Mitchell, Kentucky. So both of the Kentucky gyms being represented in the men's standard right here. Also in this is Riley Kelly. Riley Kelly is joining us on the floating floor today. I don't know. I think Riley has long hair. He's one of our long hair. Did he cut his hair? He did. He did cut his hair for the Burn Athlete Games.
Than his picture that we're
So
seeing.
Riley Kelly has chopped off his hair for the Burn Athlete Games.
Every pound counts.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, he's got more aerodynamics. That's Jared right there. That's Jared Fogelson. And our last one in heat number 1, Keegan McGonigal from Greenville.
Yeah, he's actually, for regionals, it was his wife's due date. So he now has like a 5-week-old baby at home.
I wonder, how that went with the Burn Athlete Game regionals and the birth of his baby. How exciting for Keegan to represent that. We see the athletes getting warmed up right now. I think every athlete brings a different look to the gym, a different look to the competition. You have your super strong, athletic, muscular athletes. Then you have our athletes that are super fast and have a lot of endurance. It takes both in this game. It really takes strength. It really takes endurance. You have to have a combination of both. Some may have a strong suit better than others in different areas of the competition. The Burn Athlete Games are set up to have both strength and endurance combined, and who is the best overall athlete?
Yes, 100%. I mean, you have to have some strength to carry that 62-pound kettlebell that they're going to, again, use for every single exercise in the smoke stack. So you see Leighton is a little bit leaner than some of our other competitors, but what I talked to Matt Morris, the advantage is if you have that muscle mass, that you're heavier, right? Muscle weighs more, so they're going to be a little bit heavier and they're going to have more to move in their body. So there's definitely some strategy that goes into their bodybuilding going into these games.
And now we are getting the times from the women's masters. At this point, we're not ready to show them to you, but we do know that coming up first so far, Karen Buffalo from Garner, North Carolina. Come on over here, Karen. Congratulations. I hear you posted the fastest time of the women's masters of the smoke stack. That's got to feel good.
It does. I'm sorry. It does feel good.
Yeah.
It's exhausting, but yeah, it feels great.
I know a lot of you from the Raleigh area train together. Talk about training for this event.
Well, training for it, I wasn't able to do it as much as some. My fabulous coworker, Patrice London, she met me at the gym a couple of times, and we would just kind of run through one workout at a time, and she was very supportive, really encouraging. So we just kind of took it one workout at a time, different days, and then came here.
I love, this is your first.
So Patrice actually wanted to compete, and she asked me if I would compete with her. So I kind of had reservations about it. This is completely outside of my comfort zone.
Much like you getting invited to go to Burn for your first workout, right?
Yes,
when you get invited to Burn, you're like, I don't know if I want to go.
So then I was thinking about my 10-year-old daughter, who is really great at gymnastics, and they want her to do team, but it is so out of her comfort zone. And I was like, well, if I can put myself in a safe but uncomfortable situation to improve myself, hopefully it'll encourage her to step outside of her comfort zone. So that's what made me do it.
Being a role model for our children, that is amazing. Which workout are you most looking forward to? Was that your favorite one?
Well, honestly, I wasn't looking forward to any of them. But yeah, that one wasn't too bad. I'm dreading the next two, but it'll be all right. This two shall pass.
See, on the chin, the strategy obviously is to get 20 chin-ups. Have you been able to do that yet?
No.
It's hard to do.
The best I've been able to get was 10. And then after you get off and you do that round overhead press, your biceps don't want to do anymore.
And you're winded.
So, and you're very winded. So we'll see how it goes.
Awesome. Well, we're looking forward to watching you compete. You're a strong competitor. I love that you're representing in this women's master division the women that are over 40 at Burn Boot Camp. Yes, yes.
You got this.
Is any of your family here today?
No, my husband,
okay.
I encourage them to stay at home.
So they're watching.
So, hell
Yes, that was my point. They are watching at home, right?
Your mama's a
they
beast.
are. She is a beast. Well, that's so awesome. We hope we wish you luck for the remainder of it. Good luck on getting those 20 push-ups. Chin-ups.
You got this.
Yes, thank you, Karen. We appreciate you. Yeah, and I'll take your mic. Yeah, girl. Let's take a look at our leaderboard now that Karen has joined us. Looking at that Masters division.
All right, so we got Tiffany Wheeler coming in at number 1. Leslie Eddy at number 2. Karen Buffalo. She's still on that in the top 8, which is where you want to stay, so that way you can go into the second day.
And so we were getting some clarification. Karen Buffalo, who just joined us, was actually the fastest of heat number 2. The fastest of the heat overall. She is third fastest. Tiffany Wheeler coming in that top spot in heat number 1. Leslie Eddy, who's also in heat number 1. So that puts Karen Buffalo third overall on the leaderboard for the Women's Masters.
Yes. And then we go Lucy Evanson, Robin King, Whitney Day, Jen Sweet, and Nikki Enberg rounding out that top 8.
It is, Whitney Dye. I just said Carrie Perham. Is it Dye or Day? It's Dye. Whitney Dye. Thank you,
She's
Carrie.
from Arizona, so
Yes.
I'm from Arizona. I gotta remember that when you die.
Nikki Enberg for Texas. Jamie Kemper, Christy Allgaier, Val Rome. Look at your favorite athlete star coming in 12th. Jessica Winnie in 13th. Andrea Bruce. Sally Anderson. Sally said she was here. She was just happy to make it to the finals. Sally has overcome a lot of physical things throughout her franchise partner and trainer time here at Burn Boot Camp. She works very hard. She represents so many people in the Pennsylvania. She was just proud to get here to finals. And Liz Lawson. We are going to head back onto the floating floor for heat number 1 for our men's standard division.
They had the same time cap for that 18 minutes. But as you saw with the women, they're going to blow right through that.
3, 2,
here we go.
Go!
And they're off. And they start with those 5 overhead press for round 1. And then it's right into round 2 with those push-ups and then back to that overhead
Look at
press.
Jared pumping out those 15 push-ups.
He's making it look like it's not anything,
Yeah,
right?
look at him. He's already on that round 2. He's like, I got this. I got this.
Right through this. Remember though, they do have that heavier weight than the women do. 62 pounds. You see some of these counters are doing double times. Some of these counters were also counters for the female.
Okay, there was a strategy right there. Did you see Leighton Bohr versus Jared Fogelsong? They had 2 different strategies with their kettlebell swing going on. The way you're using which muscle group. Are you pulling it down? Are you just letting it swing up? Different strategies right there.
I would have to say I would use a lot of my lower body and save my upper body for those overhead press. A lot of tricep push-ups happening too. Full extension as you see right there. Jared, you see him doing those jump squats? You notice they're barely getting off the ground.
Kelly directly behind us as we go down the line. Well, he could be for his form as well.
They have to shake out. Remember, they do have to do 45 of these squats, but they only do these one time. That's how you know they're in round five.
There's Devin Dinger from Verona, Wisconsin. Kentucky.
Look at Tahir. Making it look like it's no big deal.
Yes. Taking a shake out, taking a breather, 1, 2, and right back to it. Just like we encourage you at our boot camp, we encourage you to take that 2-second break. 1, 2, get back into it.
It's not only for your legs or whatever body part, but you're also kind of getting that line. You're resetting that line during that shake out too. You're telling yourself, I got this. There's Tahir. Jared is leading the charge right there. He's in his push-ups. I believe all he has left is his overhead press. And he's done, Jared. I believe for the men's division he's won. 1 minute and 36. And here is number 2. Let's go. Jose Westbrook. We have 3 of our athletes done. Wayne Moore still working on it. You see him right there. They're feeling it right now. They know that some of these athletes have finished up.
Leighton Moore slipping the kettlebell right there. This is last year's Burn Athlete Games winner.
Wayne Moore just finished. We've got 2 left. There's the high fives from the competitors. Look at that. Supporting each other. 2 left. And they're done. First heat for the men's standard division is completed.
First heat of male standards. Amazing job. Our next heat will start at 9:38. So we have about 15 minutes.
15 minutes until heat number 2 for the men's standard division.
All right.
Male standard division.
It is so loud in the gym today. I'm telling you, we're trying to get our audio levels right here so we can hear each other, not be outdone by the music and the cheering and the crowd, which we love here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters today. Heat number 2 is coming up in the men's standard division. We have Michael Fisher from La Crosse, South Wisconsin. John Metzger coming in to represent that men's standard division. Even though he is over the age of 40, he is competing at the standard level, which I love.
So keep your eyes on John for sure.
Yes. Marcel Ficklin is from Roswell, Georgia. It's his second Burn Athlete Games.
We have Lyle Haywood, Trayton Penrose, Chuck Sulick, Kyle Davis, which something interesting about Kyle Davis, he doesn't eat vegetables, so hopefully he's getting that protein in with that afterburn protein. And then the last one.
Zach. Last name?
Wozniak. If I
Good
got
job.
it wrong, please let us know, but I
job,
practiced
Trish.
that one, Wozniak.
Good job. This is Zach's first Burn Athlete Games. All right, we just saw Leighton celebration 1 year ago. Leaderboard. He's got to repeat process and back it up yet again today and start all the way back from ground zero.
Yes, and I'm excited. I think we're going to talk to him here in a little bit, and we can talk to him about his mental game, what he's thinking. I don't know where he kind of stacks up. If the smokestack was one of his favorites going into it, but it looks like he finished right around 4th or 5th in that first heat.
And you see the athletes are warming up. We take a look at the floating floor as they're getting prepared to go here. Penrose is directly behind me. He's ready to go, shaking out his arms. We are positioned closest to where the battle ropes are at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. There's Marcel Ficklin from Roswell, Georgia.
I feel like a lot of these athletes, you see them moving around, taking out that nervous energy. We see Leighton, he's getting ready to come join us. He looks a little winded. Still in that recovery mode.
I see directly behind me Kyle Davis. He's a former competitor. The second Burn Athlete Games, I remember calling his action. Right there is Kyle Davis. He's going over. Paige Beard is his counter. Just going over some last minute form cues to make sure he is up to her standards on what she is going to call as a rep or no rep. He's from Butler, Pennsylvania.
Yes, and they're probably getting, you see them pick up that kettlebell, and it's because they want to figure out how they're going to pick it up as fast as they can and hold it how they want to, because we've seen strategy with the kettlebell and how they're holding this. Making sure it feels good, feels right.
Trayton Penrose is from Rochester South. He made it to the finals last year. There's John Metzger.
John Metzger, former MLB player. He's a professional athlete. He's a father of 2, FT. They have multiple locations, building their empire with his wife, Rebecca. Shout out to Rebecca Metzger.
She's here today.
Yeah, she's definitely here.
I saw her.
Cheering on John.
There's Zach.
Zach Wozniak. He looks like he's ready to go. He's got a smile on his face, gave some thumbs up to people in the crowd, getting all stretched out.
Zach is from Point Vedra, so I know he actually did come from the Florida area.
I'm glad he was able to make it safely. Marcel getting pumped up. He says his favorite food is pizza and Oreos, which I thought was interesting. He's probably excited to have some of that after this game.
I'm fairly certain he did not eat any pizza or Oreos to prepare for this event.
each other while also competing.
Lyle Haywood.
He actually had a baby shower and a wedding this weekend that he is missing to be here to compete.
Oh, Lyle. He's a former competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. Nothing new to him. He made it to the finals last year as well. He's from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. All right, we're going to have Leighton Board join us up here. Hey, Leighton. Hey, Leighton. Congratulations on heat number 1 being in the books. How do you feel after that?
Good. Good, yeah. These guys are all tough, but it's so fun to see everybody from last year pretty much. You know?
And I always say heat number 1 is not an indicator of what can happen at the end. So you walk away, feel good about heat number 1, but know that the pressure's on you with your competition.
Absolutely, yeah. And yeah, you just take it one workout at a time. Don't compare yourself to what's going on left and right of you. Like, think about giving your best rep every time. And yeah, that's it.
The whole game is a mental game. It's not just while you're working out, because you can't think about what other athletes are doing or how they're preparing. You got to think about yourself.
Yeah, you're always plugged in. Literally one rep at a time. Like, try to silence your mind because you got so many thoughts going through it. Just like try to be calm while you're going. It's a weird balance. Trying to be calm while you're going 1,000,000 miles an hour. But
what do you do, Leighton, in between each heat? Now you're going to watch heat number 2 take place. You're still catching your breath, obviously, from heat number 1. We wanted to give you time to kind of recoup. Recoup. What does an athlete do in between here?
Cheer everybody on. Honestly, like, we got Maggie and Trayton back, but again, you know everybody here, so it's cool to see everybody in person. It's hard not to be a big fan of all the people in the women's seat, all the people in the men's seat. So I love it. Like, that's what makes Burn what it is. You know, like,
it truly is.
You're not intimidated by anybody because everybody's
on the same team.
Yeah, you're gonna hug you and give you a high five.
Yeah.
What's your favorite workout here in the Burn Athlete Games?
All of them.
Yeah.
You gotta train your brain to say that. So yeah, every single one of them. But, yeah.
Which one are you looking forward to the most? How about?
I'd say bucked up.
Bucked up?
He's a cardio king, man. He is fast. He has endurance. He is fast. He's speedy. He's going to be good on that one.
Yeah. 1 and 2 are going to be interesting. Those are the muscle ones. But I'm looking forward to the Metcon ones.
Yeah, I feel like you're going to be strong there. That's going to be your best one.
Trying to make it to day 2 so I can do my Metcon ones. Yeah.
Awesome. And what does an athlete do? You make it to the finals. What do you do to rest and recoup in between?
Yeah. I think you got to do what works best for you. For me, like, I like to be alone. Like, I like to go outside, go for a walk. That's what I did last year. I just walked down the strip, like down and back a handful of times. But that whole transformatorium in the bottom, everybody's Theragunning, and I'd say the biggest thing is to not change what you've been doing up until this. Don't do something different that you haven't done leading up to it. So get your replenish in.
Yes.
Electrolyte.
Oh my God, yeah. Like, easy plug for that.
Yes.
Replenish, ignite. But
who's here to support you and who's watching at home?
See, my family's at home, but our Burn family's here. We got.
They're very loud. If you hear that,
the teams for that.
That is that crowd that's behind me.
For the Rowdy Bunch.
They are the Rowdy Bunch this weekend. All right. Well, we look forward to watching you compete. Have fun out there.
Thanks, Wendy.
All right. Thanks, Leighton. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. These athletes, you know, as strong and as competitive as they are, they don't necessarily love the limelight. They don't love to be put on the spot by us here at the Burn Athlete Games. But they do it well, and they represent such a large portion of our trainers. You know, this is the opportunity for our trainers to shine right now. That's Michael Fisher, you see, from La Crosse, South Wisconsin. It's his 3rd time at the Athlete Games. Michael Fisher is a very strong competitor. I don't know what he's bringing to the table today, how he feels mentally and physically. There's John Metzger.
Giving 2 thumbs up. Oh,
yeah.
He's showing us his muscle.
John is a franchise partner, as we mentioned. Trayton right there.
Trayton had reconstructive shoulder surgery.
Oh, that's always fun.
Yeah, hope that doesn't impact his performance today. Not sure when he had that surgery. We've got to be getting close to that time. There's a lot of nervous energy for these athletes. 3 minutes. And 3 minutes until we get going for this next heat. Counters again, talking to these athletes, making sure that they're on the same page for this workout. It was interesting to hear Leighton say that he just kind of wants to be alone and kind of regroup after his workouts. I don't blame him for that. I mean, there's a lot of noise. He probably just needs a moment of silence.
In reading through the notes, Zach, who's from Florida, right there's Zach. He said he's thrown up 3 different times at burn events.
I read that too, and he can jump. Random.
I hope he doesn't do that. I did see last year at the burn athlete final somebody got sick, so hopefully that doesn't happen today. Let's head over to the floating floor to see what they're bringing for the men's standard heat number 2.
Floaters, set. Athletes in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. Already on to that second round. Cranking out those push-ups, a lot of tricep push-ups, a couple of those chest push-ups. Round 3, those first 2 rounds go really fast, as you can see. So we got Kyle Davis making every single time. Trayton cranking out those reps. Got some chest push-ups there. There's John Metzger just rocking and rolling on those tricep push-ups. He's picking that kettlebell back up, full extension all the way at the top. His counter is Lauren Phillips. She is a trainer also at Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman. Kyle Davis, he's breathing. He's just getting himself through those reps right now. Here we see some different strategy for how they are performing their jump squats. You see a lot of people touching the floor. One little tip that I've learned is if I do touch the floor, that helps me know that I'm getting low enough. Because if your hands are hitting the floor, more than likely you are parallel to the ground at that same time, and that's what we're looking for. He's got so much momentum, he's getting a little bit of air underneath of his hands on those push-ups. Here we go. John Metzger cranking it out. Remember, he is in the over 40 group, but he is keeping up with these standard division athletes. Just showing you that age is just a number. We've got some of these guys now into round 5. We're almost at the end. They are flying through this. Again, you can tell they're in round 5 when they start to do that kettlebell squat, that goblet squat, when they have 40 reps to get through just one time. You can see here, they kind of adjust how they're holding that kettlebell because 45 is a lot. That counter making sure they have their hands there to make sure that they get parallel every single time, every rep. Again, if you weren't tuning in before, you can get a no rep. So if you don't get low enough in these goblet squats, they won't count that rep.
We're getting closer and closer to those final rounds. Davis right there, Butler, PA. There's Zach. We're just kind of letting this play out in the men's standard division. They're finishing up round number 2, heat number 2. No athlete has completed yet. The crowd tries to cheer you on. As an athlete, you get tired, you get worn out. That's when the crowd gets really fired up. They start encouraging, they start motivating. But it's so hard to hear. It's so hard to hear those cheering and that motivation. When you're dying out there, your quads are on fire, you just want to finish. There goes Marshall Ficklin from Roswell. Done. One athlete is done. Chuck Sulick from Vieira, Florida. First time in the Burn Athlete Games. There goes Michael Fisher putting in his clock from La Crosse, South Wisconsin.
I think John Metzger's right about to finish up as well.
2 athletes are done now.
John Metzger's done.
There goes John Metzger. John Metzger is done. Lyle Haywood. Lyle Haywood just got no reps over here. Davis still finishing up his kettlebell swings. You see Michael Fisher right there cheering him on. 2 different parts of the country right there. There's Murfreesboro. Lyle Haywood cheering on Zach from Florida. Lyle Haywood got no rep at the end. Ashley Beasley made him pick the kettlebell back up after he threw it down on the ground. She said, "You owe me one more rep." He gave her a face. Picked up the kettlebell, threw it back up over his shoulders.
We take this very seriously.
Kyle Davis from Butler, PA, his second Burn Athlete Games, just trying to muscle his way through these push-ups. Michael Fisher on the ground, Paige Beard on the ground. She's saying, "Don't take it now, don't take that break now." You see the veins are popping, the blood is flowing, the oxygen is going through his body. He is tired. He is tired, folks.
He's almost done. He's got one exercise left.
There he goes. There's the grit. That's the determination, Kyle. That's what we want to see there, buddy.
Almost there. He's got one more.
One more. That is complete exhaustion taking over your body.
I love how everybody came together to support him and cheer him on, and that was
We'll get those times from the men's standard division coming up. This current time time of day, 9:45 Eastern Standard Time. If you're joining us, you're just tuning in. Maybe you're just grabbing your cup of coffee and turning on your laptop to join us here for the Burn Athlete Games. I'm Wendy Venturini alongside Trish Pena. I'm going to get it right by the end of the day. We are here to bring you hours and hours worth of the Burn Athlete Games. We have just finished up the women's standard and mastered. We have now finished up the men's standard of the smokestack, which is workout number 1 still. You haven't missed much if you're just now tuning in. We do have the men's master division coming up next for the smokestack workout, and then we will move on to workout number 2.
And the men's masters division, there's only 4 athletes competing in that division this year, so you only see 4 into 4, and we'll go through that.
Where are our men's masters this year? Where are our
If you're watching, come join us.
over 40 athletes at Burn Boot Camp? Where are you this week here at Burn Athlete Games? We have 4 participants now. All of them will continue on to day number 2. However, their scores still matter. The times from today carry forward, and they affect your overall score. So today does make a difference for those 4 competitors.
Definitely. For every athlete here competing.
And I know one of our men's masters competitor here today, Matthew Dolphy. Matt is here, franchise partner as well. His wife, Erin, is here today, and Erin Dolphy has overcome quite a bit recently with some health scares. So we're so glad that Erin is here to cheer on Matt today. We're actually going to have Erin join us now. Hey Erin, how are you? I'm so great. It's so great to see you. So tell us a little bit about coming here and how excited you are to cheer on Matt.
Oh my gosh, it's just extremely exciting. Matt's such a competitor. He loves to play. So just it's so exciting to come down, represent our location.
I'm going to have you hold that really close to your
Yes,
mouth.
okay. And, you know, he qualified last year and wasn't able to come down because of an injury, so he gets to come back.
This has been a really challenging year for your family. It's a relief for you to be here today.
It is.
Yeah.
It is healthy, ready to go,
That's
ready to
awesome.
compete.
Yes. And who's here with you today to cheer on Matt?
Well, we actually have, so we were originally members of another location. And so we have like the FB Lauren from Burned Up Parks here, and the trainers there. They're here cheering with us.
And folks tuning in at home, people are watching at home as well.
Of course, yeah. Our little boys are home. They're watching.
Oh, I bet they're excited. What are their names? Give them a shout out.
Adrian and Austin.
Yes. Yeah. So what are you expecting out of this next heat? What is Matt thinking?
He's ready to crush it. Yeah. I mean, he's been working really hard. He's going to do awesome.
How difficult is it from your perspective to balance trainer, franchise partner, and training for something of this on this level?
Well, I mean, that's just how Matt is. He loves a challenge, so. But it's been a huge time commitment, and I think it's worth it, though.
I think I also saw that he's a pilot and a lawyer, so when you say he loves a challenge, I mean, that just sums it up. He does everything.
He does it all.
Well, we're so glad you're here with us, and we're so glad that you're cheering on Matt. We'll let you go. I know you want to watch this one closely.
I do.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'll take that from you. I appreciate your time, Erin Dolphy, who's wife to Matthew Dolphy, who's competing in the men's masters, one of our 4 competitors. It's always good to hear from our spouses here that are in the house here at the Burn Athlete Games. I think this is going to be, all eyes are going to be on the men's masters because there's only 4 of them, so it's very easy to follow along with the 4 competitors.
Yes, no, for sure. And I love talking to Erin because like you said, self support is so important. I mean, these athletes have had to take time away from their families to train extra. They have full-time jobs. They are doing this for themselves, and they need that support. So that was really cool to talk with her.
So all 4 will be in the heat together. Let's take you through those 4 athletes right now. Will Shirtleff is joining us from Madison. This is his second year competing in the Burn Athlete Games.
We have Kyle Horner from Holly Springs joining us as well.
He's the first time at the Burn Athlete Games. He's also a physician's assistant in cardiac surgery, which I found very interesting.
Yes. We have Brett Heisinger from Arlington.
He's also a franchise partner. Yep.
And then we just talked with Matt Sophie's wife Erin, but Matt Sophie is
finished up the men's standard before we got over to the men's masters. Finishing in that second heat, fastest in that second heat, we had Chuck Sulick from Vieira, Florida. Chuck Sulick, this is his first time in the Burn Athlete Games. He was fastest in heat number 2. Chuck's going to join us here. Chuck, welcome to the Burn Athlete Games.
Thank you. It's my first time.
I know. We are aware of this. So,
how are you feeling?
Good. Tired right now. I mean, after doing that stack, that thing's no joke.
Yeah.
Especially different when you're in practice and then coming out here with the crowd. Totally different ballgame.
Yeah. We'll have you eat that mic right there. I know you don't want to eat anything right now.
Yeah.
You're still out of breath, but you came home fastest in that heat. You have to be proud of how that went.
Really? Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. There you go.
Nice. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Like I said, trained all year for this, so it definitely pays off.
How many times do you go through these workouts? You don't know them that far in advance.
Right. Yeah. Literally four times a week. We go through them with a couple of the members back at home and also my support trainer.
And Vieira, so talk about, you want to give a shout out to those tuning in Florida?
Yeah, Vieira, shout out to you guys. Hopefully you guys are all safe from the hurricane. So yeah, we're all praying up here for everyone.
We surely are. And those that have joined you here on stage here at the floating floor.
Yeah. Everyone's so supportive with me coming up here because it was a last minute decision. Literally, I left thinking about it Wednesday morning. I left like around 12 o'clock that day. So
and everything's fine with your home. Everything's good with your area.
Yeah,
good.
Definitely my area. For sure, but everywhere up north, they got a little bit more rain than I did.
Yeah, we are praying for especially our Burn Boot Camp brothers and sisters that have really been affected. What's your favorite workout here?
Not gonna lie, it's I know a lot of people don't like this one, but on the chin.
Yes.
Yeah, the next one coming up.
So tell us your strategy. Can you get how many are you shooting for?
Well, the goal is always over 31.
Yeah.
But with the crowd and your adrenaline, you're definitely fighting that. So I'm hoping to get anywhere from 32, 34. Just on the first round.
You only want to have to do those ground to overheads like one
That's
time.
I don't want to do that too many times.
And he's just saying that's 40 chin-ups that he will do. You don't have to do them in a row, but when you break, you have to do the ground to overhead press for 20 reps.
Yep,
yeah,
that's correct.
A lot of work.
Yeah.
35-pound dumbbells, right?
35 pounds in each hand, yeah.
Chuck, what are you doing in between all these rounds?
Definitely staying off my feet, probably put some music in, and probably gonna watch some of these rounds. I like watching competition, just any competition, even if it's women's or men's. And just try to get a little bit of fluids and food in.
All right, well, good luck. We'll be watching for you. Good luck out there, and congrats on heat number 2 being the fastest out there.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thanks, Chuck.
See you, Vieira.
All right. Thanks. I'll take this from you. Thanks. That's Chuck Sulick from Vieira, Florida, coming home the fastest heat in heat number 2 as we get ready to wrap up. That's the men's standard that is wrapped up, and now we are ready for our men's masters division in just a moment. Let's take a look at that leaderboard for our men's standard. So far, after that smokestack, Jared Vogelsong from Kentucky representing the top 16 at the top of the leaderboard.
Then we have Sahir.
Yep.
He's second. And then Brian, who's also an FP, coming in on third.
Jose is fourth. Chuck Sulick, who we just heard from, he was the fastest of heat number 2. Now, here's the interesting thing we talked about, Trish. He was the fastest in heat number 2. He's 5th overall. Again, it's kind of you go as fast as the people around you.
Very true. Yes. No, and I think we also said this. The people in heat 1, I think there's advantages and disadvantages of both. If you're the first to go, you might feel that kind of nervous energy a little bit more. The heat 2 people are a little bit more relaxed because they kind of knew what to expect going into it.
Yes. So we'll continue to watch that. We know Kyle Davis coming in 16th. We saw that grit and the determination no matter what the time is here at the Burn Athlete Games. It is a lot of heart, effort, passion. A lot of that is put on the Burn floating floor. So we do not discount any of these times here.
No. And remember, they all add up at the end. So really what you're seeing here will totally shuffle as we add in the times from the chin-up when they get to that next round.
You look at the 8th place position, there was Leighton Bohr. Just a minute ago, we spoke to Leighton Bohr. He is very strong with cardio. His endurance is very high. So somebody like Leighton wants to get through this really strong strength workout to go ahead and get to the last one, which is the cardio one. He's really going to shine in that last segment, I think.
Yeah, it was interesting to hear him talk about that. He just wants to get to day 2 because that's where his workouts are.
And you look at the top 3, those are all very, very strong. Everybody's strong here. Very strong competitors. Jared Vogelsong is bringing his A game here at the Burn Athlete Games in 2022.
Yes, and again, he's not new to the Burn Athlete Games. This is his 3rd year competing, so he's kind of got his mental game strong.
I think we are ready for our smokestack for our Masters division. Let's head over to the floating floor. There's Matt Dolphy right there.
Crowd cheering them on as they get introduced and ready to go.
All right, timekeepers ready? Counters, athletes in 3, 2, 1, go! Let's hear it up!
Cranking out those reps right here. You see Paige Beard. Looks like she's been a counter now for 3 different trainers. So, like we said before, you'll see repeat counters for these trainers here on the floating floor. It's easy to keep your eye on all 4 of these competitors in the Masters division. Cranking out those push-ups. Again, a lot of tricep push-ups. We'd love to hear in the comments, guys, if you're watching, what's your favorite? If you were here on the floor, which one would you pick? Would you pick a regular push-up or a tricep push-up? I'm team tricep push-up.
I'm doing tricep
Wendy is
push-ups.
too.
I did this workout with a tricep push-up as well.
Yeah, I think I did any workout in the Athlete Games lineup, I did tricep push-up. It's just what I know I can crank out the fastest. There we go, different form again on those jump squats. Remember, they don't have to leave the floor only but an inch. Their feet have to completely be off, but they don't have to get really high extension. A lot of air underneath those jump squats. Kettlebell swing is all about keeping that momentum. You want to get all of those reps in a row. You do not want to break on a kettlebell swing. It is very hard to start again.
That's Brett Heisinger right there, also a franchise partner. He's from Arlington, Virginia, franchise partner. Matt Dolphy right there that we just spoke to his wife a few minutes ago. Matt Dolphy from Murraysville, Pennsylvania. Will Shirtleff from Madison. And Kyle Horner from Holly Springs.
Struggling to get that kettlebell over his head. That fifth rep is so hard. You only have 5 of them, but oh my goodness. Your shoulders are on fire. We're in that 5th round. Again, you know you're in that 5th round when they do that goblet squat, holding that 62-pound kettlebell. Getting those 45 squats. Those legs are feeling it right now. It's important they keep their breathing under control. This is the top of the 5th round, so they know that they still have 4 more exercises to complete before they can see that checkered flag wave on these next rounds. Taking his breather. Someone going to those push-ups. After those push-ups, he's going to jump right back up and do the overhead press, and then he is done. Taking that breather.
Got 5 more reps. Paige is giving him 3. 2 more.
All the way up, all the way up. Full extension at the top.
One more. Come on, he's got 1 more. He's shaking. He is shaking. There it is. He looks.
These guys are giving it their all.
That Dolphy is done. Everybody's done. We got 1 more. Brett Heisinger is going to finish up here.
He's almost there.
That was a very, very tight competition. 3 of the athletes finished almost together.
Brett, who's still on the floor getting those reps in, he is actually a gymnast coach and tumbling coach as well. So he's probably got some of his people at home cheering him on right now, helping him get through this. Almost there. See the crowd cheering him on. You got to keep that hype up for these trainers. He's so close. It's Dillon Love. This is counter. Just got to crank out those kettlebell swings. So we can get to the end of this smokestack. He's so close. He knows he is. It's all about that mental toughness. You guys tuned into Devin's interview. He was talking a lot about that. A lot of these athletes, they train the same, but it's it's a lot about that mental toughness as well. You got to tell yourself, you got to talk yourself through the workout, just like when you're at camp. He's got his 15 push-ups, and then he has his 5 overhead press, and then he is done. This is Brett that we are cheering on, Brett Heisinger. Check it out. He's got to get right back into it.
You can see it on Brett's face. What he's feeling, the sweat dripping off his forehead. It was so hard to get here.
going to reset and we're going to get ready for the next workout. So smokestack, round 1 of Athlete Games is done for day 1. Now we're going to prepare for the second workout, which is chin up.
Yes.
On the chin.
On the chin workup is coming up next. I know a lot has to take place to get the Berna Athlete Games here to where we are today. We couldn't do this without our amazing sponsors here at Burn Boot Camp. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsors here today.
We'd like to take a moment to recognize all of our incredibly generous sponsors, beginning with our platinum sponsor, Clutch Studios. We are so thankful for your participation in the 2022 Athlete Games and for helping us show the world how strong these Burn athletes are.
Yes, and to Defiance Fuel, our gold level sponsor, thank you all so much for keeping our athletes hydrated, focused, and ready to perform at their highest peak levels. A big thank you to Fit Radio for keeping us motivated with the tunes as well, and your generous support. And thank you to Clean Eats for providing all of our healthy food to keep our athletes fueled. Both of these silver sponsors are very much aligned and are vital to our mission, and we appreciate them for their support. Also wanted to give a huge shout out to Hydrate and More for your IVs during our Athlete Games.
Sponsoring an event like this is a huge responsibility, and we thank you all for everything you have done for us in the past and everything you still and will continue to do in the future. Devin and I want you all to know how thankful we are and look forward to many more Athlete Games.
And now let's take a look at what's coming up next on deck. Workout number 2 on the chin. The men have 40 chin-ups. The women have 20. But Trish, it doesn't have to be unbroken. However, you get off that pull-up bar, you take a break. What happens then?
Then you have to pick up, so women will have to pick up 25-pound dumbbells in each hand. Men will have to pick up 35-pound dumbbells, and they'll have to execute 20 ground to overhead press. So that means it's getting that dumbbell all the way down to the ground, and then all the way to full extension 20 times, which is going to get those athletes winded before they can get back up and continue to crank out those chin-ups on the bar.
The goal obviously is to do the 40 chin-ups unbroken. More than not likely to happen. Women possibly chin-ups. You know, we know Gabby has done the 20 reps, but it's different when you're here in the competition, when you're here up against everybody on that pull-up bar. Can you perform to the same level? That's going to be the big question. We are positioned at headquarters gym all the way on the other side of this very large floating floor. If you've never been to Burn Boot Camp headquarters, we are positioned closest to the battle ropes. They are resetting the floor for the third round, but on the chin is going to take place on the other side of the gym where the pull-up rig is.
Yes, yeah, so it's interesting, and it's actually going to be, I think we have how many heats for this one? The pull-up rig isn't that big, so you won't see as many competitors competing together. I believe it's 4 at a time on the pull-up rig, so they can kind of space out and have their space.
So we're just like you folks at home. We're going to be watching the monitors and the screens because we're tethered down here to the studio location where we are for the Burn Athlete Games. So back over on the other side of the gym, the counters are going over right now with the athletes, how they feel about and what their goal and what their intention and what the game plan is. We got a little Bird fan squeezing in his head over here behind me. It's always cool to see yourself on TV. Right now, before we get over to the men's leaderboard, let's see if do we have that ready. We do not have the men's leaderboard ready yet. We will get to that in just a second. But as we get on the chin switched over, we do want to remind you during this time, make sure you're logging in. Send us a message. We are monitoring that chat, so we can go ahead and chat back with you. Also, if you haven't had a chance to see it, you can follow us on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube, and also make sure you're subscribing to that podcast. The Burn Boot Camp podcast is an awesome opportunity to get a behind-the-scenes look at what happens at Burn Boot Camp Nation. Let's take a look at that.
While obviously Burn has been, in my life.
Morgan Klein is in the house for her last workout.
And so I think that even myself, I've educated myself after the first baby, thinking I needed to go do all these things still. I still needed to do pull-ups until I was 38 weeks because I wanted to be a badass, But I've learned over time, and I'm thankful for like guidance, from you and other trainers and myself to be like, hey, I'm maybe doing more damage right now. It's really about that pelvic floor, about those core muscles, about the damage that you could be doing. That's just going to make it harder postpartum to get that strength back.
Burn Boot Camp podcast, which we just heard about, now being joined by our CEO, Morgan Klein. Morgan, how fun is that for that podcast that you get to do that a little bit of time away from the gym?
Yes, I love it, because it's a great way for me to be able to connect to our members. And since I'm not on the mic on the floating floor anymore, it's a great way for me to still feel like I'm making an impact to our members' lives.
Yeah, what's been one of your favorite episodes that you've recorded so far? I know we saw a little bit of the pregnancy one with Ashley Hearn, which was great tips for anybody that's pregnant, but anything else stick out that we can direct members to go watch?
Yeah, I think Devin and I, we started the new Burn Boot Camp podcast. I previously had Coffee and Kettlebells, so I have a ton of wonderful episodes on there from, pregnancy to postpartum to nutrition. But I think what I've loved about this new one is that it's Devin and I's voice, and we get to really share our mission and our heart and what our passion is for, this brand. And so a couple of the very recent ones that we've done where we talk about our core values and we talk about our principles, and those are ones that are important to me because I think it's important for people to understand what kind of brand they're getting into and who's behind it.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like Burn Boot Camp overall, you've always been right next to Devin, and he's always wanted the limelight necessarily. Maybe you didn't as much. But this podcast really has put you in the spotlight and has kind of forced you out of your comfort zone in the last few years. Talk about that.
It has. I've always been that type of person that didn't think I had anything interesting to say. It's one of those limiting mindsets that I've had to break through. But what I've realized over the years is that, women do want to hear what I'm saying because they can relate to me. And so if I, continue to not share my voice and my heart and what I'm learning so much through this brand, being out in, our 325 plus locations all the time and bringing those learnings back to the brand and back to, our people, I would be remorse to not share that with as many people as I can. So I'm taking the limelight as much as I can, even though it is outside of my comfort zone. If it impacts one person, it matters to me.
And talking about taking the limelight, I will mention Devin is right off to the sidelines watching this right now.
Always.
Morgan is getting the spotlight here today on our live stream broadcast. All the fans tuning in. I'm so grateful for you guys.
The live streams when the pandemic hit really taught us how we need to be both in person and virtual. And so everything we do, we want to make sure we've got a camera lens on it so we can bring more people in.
And I will mention Morgan and I did not color coordinate, but this is the color of the retail and the hat that she's rocking.
It is a
which
great
says Burn is my happy place.
Burn is my happy place.
Burn is my happy place. That's awesome. Definitely.
Do you want to talk about how people can listen to the podcast?
Yeah, so we're really everywhere that podcasts are, but we also do a video of all of our podcasts. So if YouTube is your platform, you can listen to us, you can watch us in real time, obviously on Apple Podcasts, on Spotify, really where every podcast is. We are.
Subscribe to that podcast.
And yes, make sure you subscribe to the podcast, subscribe to YouTube, that way you never miss an episode.
Yes, there we go.
I think we're very productive people at Burn Boot Camp. We want to fill our time with as much positive things as possible. I love to listen to them in the car when I'm driving.
Yep.
Two birds with one stone. I mean, we're busy moms.
We
are.
Gotta
get this done.
We are, absolutely.
All right, Morgan. Well, thanks again. We're going to let you get back mingling with the crowd. We appreciate you. We'll talk to you again.
All right. Thanks for watching, guys.
Thanks, Morgan. I'll take that. Appreciate you. Morgan Klein, our CEO at Burn Boot Camp. Devin Klein, our visionary, right over here off to the side as well. We are getting ready for the next workout on the chin, workout number 2.
And I think we have the leaderboard for the Masters.
Awesome. We do have a leaderboard.
Yes,
so
there we go.
Matt Dolphy comes home the top winner there of our men's master leaderboard. Kyle Horner is second. Will Shirtliff is third. Brian Heisinger we saw finish off in 4th. So our men's leaderboard, again, all 4 of them will continue on to Sunday. However, their times do make a difference because The times are cumulative. It adds up to a score for Sunday on where you place. So today does make a difference for the men's master, even though all 4 of them will carry on.
They have to come off of the grid and step on the floor in 20 round over men.
Now you hear Carly Love on the microphone. She is our floor MC of the day. She's also an employee at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. She is running the floor microphone for our athletes to remind them if you get off the bar on the chin and you break your chin-ups at any point, you have the ground to overhead. We are going to head over to the other side of the Burn Boot Camp floating floor where Carly is positioned at that pull-up rig.
We need you guys back behind this timekeeper table here. They cannot move it. They have to be able to put the leader off to the side or back behind it. Thank you. And, all right, timekeepers, ready?
Oh, I need a break.
Set. 3, 2, 1, go!
No, it's terrible. It's terrible. Gabby, she just finished on the chin, workout number 2. Gabby's the first one to finish. I know absolute fatigue when you have lost all your strength and you try and get back on that bar. It is very difficult. We saw round number 1 take place right there. It is, it's definitely harder to see from our perspective, just like you guys watching at home. We were trying to see who did as many chin-ups as possible before breaking on that ground to overhead.
Yeah, I did. I think I heard that Gabby got all of hers in a row, but we'll have to see when that leaderboard comes up.
Well, we were dealing with some tech issues on our end, but I think we got it squared away. So we're going to see on heat number 2, Tammy Boyd, Amber Bellows, Jennifer Bertucci, and Anicia Castro will be up next. They only do 4 women on the bar at a time, as opposed to the first heats that we did. We could have more competitors at once. Directly behind me, you see Matt Morris walking behind us. He is the master programmer, master trainer, and fitness programmer for Burn Bootcamp headquarters. He does all the workouts here at Burn Nation that you do on a weekly basis on the Burn floating floor. So Matt Morris, will be speaking to him a little bit later as well. He's the one that created these workouts for the Burn Athlete Games as well, too.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions for Matt, go ahead and drop them in the chat, because we can probably get him on here a couple times. So yeah, let us know what you want us to ask him, and we'll definitely do that.
Right now, we're going to try and get the times to see who put up that fastest time of heat number 1, who was able to do those chin-ups while we were busy at work behind the scenes here. I'm sure you guys tuning in on a Saturday morning, whether you're joining us from a rainy, soggy area of the country. I know a lot of you just overcame some bad weather. Of course, Hurricane Ian, those of you that probably aren't tuned in from Florida right now, we are thinking of those folks that had extensive damage and praying for our Burn brothers and sisters so that they can get back and those gyms can open back up soon. It would be nothing worse than for your gym to close for a month, 2 months at a time. So we're praying for those folks in Florida so they can get back open as a town, as a city, and many of them have been affected. So thinking of them. And just take a look at on the chin, the graphic for that one more time. What just took place, the women are going up first is 20 reps on the chin, meaning chin-ups, full extension down. That means your palms are facing you as opposed to a pull-up where your palms are facing out. And you try and get 20 reps total for every time you break. You have to do 20 ground to overhead press.
Which is wild, because that's gonna knock the air out of you. So then you have to go from getting those 20 ground to overhead presses in to finishing those chin-ups, because I can guarantee you these athletes are not gonna wanna have to do the ground to overhead press more than one time. They have this time cap for the on the chin is 7 minutes. So that seems to be a little bit more, I think, in line for how long it takes for these athletes to complete this workout. The men, like we said, they have 40 reps here. So the men will complete 40 reps of the chin-ups, and then they have the same amount of ground overhead, but they are going to be using 35-pound dumbbells. And we're bringing Matt Morris on here to come chat with us about how he programs the athlete games. All these workouts are all his creation, so it'll be interesting to hear from him.
Our master trainer and fitness programmer is going to join us now. Matt Morris is going to grab the mat. Mike, come on over here, Matt.
Hello, everybody.
How are you?
Happy Saturday, right?
Saturday. Welcome to our live stream here, Matt.
This looks legit.
Yeah, it is kind of legit. So tell us, Matt, you were the one that came up the mastermind between a lot of these workouts we're seeing here.
Yes.
I mean, how do you create these things in your nasty dreams?
I know, right?
Usually, actually, the name comes first. And then, so like on the chin, this workout, I knew I wanted to do chin-ups. I thought of the name, and then I built that out from there. Usually all these workouts I do, I'm usually have to be on an airplane for whatever reason. I do my best thinking when I'm in the air. So
why'd you choose chin-ups over pull-ups?
They're harder.
Yes, I think so too. Everyone says chin-ups are easier. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think you get fatigued quicker, and I want that. So chin-ups are harder, and we don't use biceps a lot in the athlete games, so I wanted to get our biceps in there somehow, and chin-ups is one of the best ways to do that.
Here's heat number 2 taking place of our standard women's. This is Tammy Boyd, Amber Bellows, Jennifer Bertucci, and Anicia Castro. Let's see how many they're going to get. Are we going to see an athlete get 20 chin-ups?
We just saw it. Mickey Clark just got 20 last heat.
The form cues to make sure they don't know reps.
Yeah, so counters are looking for, obviously, their chin has to get parallel or above the bar, and they don't use any momentum from their knees. So their legs got to be straight, or their feet got to be behind them. And again, this is the strategy. Do I try and get 20 in a row, or do I save myself a little bit, maybe get like 13, come to a set of ground overhead, and I got 7 left. So a little bit of strategy in this workout.
You were competing this year because you have competed previously in athlete games. What would your strategy be going into this?
So men got to do 40.
Yep.
I would do everything in my power not to come back to those ground overhead presses for a 4th time. So I got to complete mine in 3 sets. If I'm a woman, it's got to be 2 or less. Because you get to that 3rd set of ground overhead presses, you are going to be gassed. As you see Anicia. Anicia is grabbing her arms. She's trying to shake it out. Like, you got a lot of blood pumping through those arms right now.
What was your favorite workout that, I'm sure you've done all of these workouts before you handed them out to all of Burn Nation?
Actually, I haven't, Wendy.
You haven't?
No.
Why not? You're busted.
So I've done smokestack, but the reason why I don't want to do them is because I don't want my opinion to, I know I wrote them, but if I do them, I'll be like, oh, I don't like that. So I'm going to change it. So that's one of the reasons why I don't do them. And then have everybody else do them and give me feedback.
And then tell you how terrible that felt. Not terrible of the workout, but terrible how it felt.
Yes.
I know Morgan said she did bucked up.
Oh my gosh.
Devin and Morgan did the smokestack in a hotel the other day. I said they don't hit you like the smokestack didn't hit me on round 3. Maybe like round 4 I started feeling. By round 5 I was like, all right, I've had enough. I was pissed.
When I write these, like the athletes got to doubt themselves.
Yeah.
Like more than once during the workout. If I don't let them doubt themselves, then I didn't write a workout that was hard enough.
Challenging.
So mental fitness, that mental game for sure.
Yep.
When you're putting these together, is it kind of like a puzzle piece? You write them all and then you kind of structure them based off the semifinals and finals?
So when I write these, I look at the last 2 years. So I had every single workout out in front of me the last 2 years. Obviously, I didn't want to repeat any format. I didn't want to repeat exercises that were in the same workout previously. Come up with something new, come up with new formats. And then they got to do something they haven't done before. You got to keep it fresh for the athletes.
There's Jennifer Bertucci from Kirkwood, Missouri, off the bar right there. Hands were on her knees. I don't know if that completed her set.
These athletes are getting a failure.
Yes.
They're getting a failure.
This is like shaking it out, trying to see if they can get, so Jennifer there is the one doing the ground to overhead in the white tank top. She's finishing it off.
Yeah, this is Tammy Boyd. Come on, Tammy.
Tammy from Cibolo Creek. She's a mom of 2. She's in the National Guard. She served for 4 years in the National Guard. This is her first year at the Burn Athlete Games.
Tammy Boyd is doing this for her mom, too. She has that hashtag, do it for Ken. Everyone at
She's
home
just outing herself.
cheering.
That's it, Matt. That's what you're seeing.
Yep.
She was, She braked. She took a break there, so now she's got 20. She owes 20 ground to overhead. She is.
You see the emotion.
She's not excited about that. She is not excited about that. She wanted to get that last one. She might be at that very end. She's going to throw in 20 ground to overhead here.
Oh, yeah. She's digging deep right
4
here.
minutes
She's
in.
digging deep.
She just shook her head no. 4 minutes in right now.
You don't want to stop on these either. You want to continue that momentum. It's really hard to drop those weights and then have to pick them back up.
There was Mickey Clark on the floor. She just completed the on the chin workout. She was on the floor cheering for her competitors. That's the awesome thing about Burn Nation, about Burn athletes. They finish the workout and they may have beat their Burn sister or brother next to them, but they're there cheering them on.
And honestly, it's gotten better every year because these athletes have competed multiple years in a row, so they know each other. I know when I competed the first year, I wanted to come in. I didn't want to talk to anybody. I wanted to be straight, like tunnel vision. But this year, I've seen a big difference in more camaraderie around athletes. Yeah, we're here to win and we're here to compete, but we're here to cheer each other on too. So,
what's the recovery look like in between these workouts? After they're done, what are they doing? We know you were all about some electrolytes.
You gotta get some electrolytes in.
Replenish.
Potassium. That's everything that's in replenish. Get it in you. Come on, Tammy.
Finish her chin-ups.
Yep.
She's going to owe 20 to round overhead. We have about 90 seconds remaining.
Time cap.
7 minutes is the time cap. How'd you come up with the time cap, Matt?
So if people are probably, your audience is probably wondering why smokestack was 18 minutes. Originally, the rep counts for those exercises were a little higher. So the front press that you guys saw them start with only 5, they're supposed to be 10. Every exercise is supposed to be 5 reps more. I just forgot to change the time cap. So
Why did you change the rep count?
why? Because I didn't want anybody to drop that kettlebell on their face to get to 10 reps. 5 reps was hard enough.
Yes.
And I knew the next workout they were going to use their shoulders to come off the chin-up bar. So again, when I rate these, you got to look at obviously all the exercises, the total volume of work they're going to do within a day. Let's see if she beats this time cap. 30 seconds.
She's going to try and get it. There's Jennifer Bertucci from Kirkwood, Missouri, getting 20 more ground to overhead. Not quite sure how many chin-ups she has left.
She's a marathon runner. There she goes. The determination of these athletes.
And this is the first year we've had time caps on the final workouts.
You see tears.
So, yeah, that's what it's about right here.
They work so hard. You don't really know what it's going to bring when you get to the day. I mean, Matt, talk a little bit about your experience. You have competed. You know what they're feeling.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think back. In 2019, I competed in. Look, the workouts are hard, but if you just take it 1 rep at a time, that's what I tell athletes. 1 rep at a time. You know what the workouts are? Like 1 rep at a time, you'll get through it. But you gotta get outside your comfort zone for sure. And that's what we ask our members to do. So we're gonna ask our trainers to do on a heightened version during these workouts. So.
Let's talk about our weekly protocol, because I know fans at home are tuning in and they're like, who comes up with these workouts we do every week at Burn Nation?
Yep.
This guy right here. This is Matt Morris. This
Guilty
is the
as charged.
mastermind. That's a very difficult job, because I'm sure you get a lot of feedback. We've done too much of this. We haven't done enough of this. Everybody has an opinion on something. How do you take that opinion that people give you, that feedback, and also still stay on track with the goal of Burn Boot Camp?
Any piece of feedback I get, if someone gives me a piece of feedback, if I'm out in the field, or HQ employees love giving me feedback on workouts when they get done at boot camp, I go back and look and see if that feedback's true, right? So I want to know if it's true feedback. If it is, I'll own it. I'll adjust for future protocol. But my whole goal is what we tell these athletes in these workouts is we're not going to repeat anything week over week over week. Yes, I know Commit to Fit Challenge, we're competing in one exercise that you're trying to progress in, but outside of a challenge, you don't know what you're going to walk into that day at Burn Boot Camp. And I think what separates our brand from everybody else is there's a human being behind it compared to everyone else who wants to put it on a screen, and it's not a human being behind it. It's just come up with any exercise you want. It doesn't make sense. Week over week, so
and there's a modification for every workout too. So you
and I feel like and that's my job. Like I spend all my time, all my energy on what does the member want. So
let's head back over the bar. Heat number 3 starting. Jessie Dreher, Kelsey Benson, Kelly Sprouse, and Leslie Sullivan on the bar here. Jessie Dreher, former competitor. Kelsey Benson, former winner of the Burn Athlete Games. Interesting, we see here that she's using both hands on one piece of tape. There's no requirement.
Strategy right there.
No requirement on how wide or narrow your hands need to be. Kelsey Benson using the same strategy right there.
And you don't want to get your hands too close. Too close, you're going to do a lot more bicep work. If they're really, really close grip, you're going to hit a different part of your biceps. So you really want to even those hands out.
Well, it looks like the women that had that close grip, it was Kelsey Benson and one other. They came off the bar first.
So will they then, on their next time on the bar, will they separate their hands so then they're kind of reworking another muscle?
If they bring their hands out a little bit wider. So if your hands are close, when you work your bicep, you're going to work the inside part of your bicep more. if they're more over your shoulders, you're really going to hit and spread out your body weight.
I didn't think of that concept when I was trying to go through these workouts.
Kelly Spruce back on the bar.
She's the first one to get back up there.
Yep.
She says in her trainer bio that Burn changed her life like so many of our members out there. She says she's a transformation story. So that's awesome to see her out here crushing it in this on the chin workout.
When she showed up to Burn Boot Camp, she couldn't do one chin-up without a band. And now look at her. Competing.
It's consistency in the gym. It doesn't happen overnight.
She's back off the bar. Back off the bar here. Here's Jessie Dreher.
Getting her breathing right. After you go to those ground overheads, you are winded. You have to get your breathing on point.
Jessie Dreher, the yellow shorts. Right next to her on the bar, Kelsey Benson has a very tighter grip on her pull-up bar. There she is with that chin up. Gets off the bar. Gives a high five to Luke. She's going to go do her ground to overhead. Is that Kelsey's time there? Was that her 20 chin-ups? I can't see Kelsey Benson from this screen to see if she's completed. She's doing ground to overhead. She's doing ground to overhead. She did not complete it yet. This is the part of the competition we mentioned, folks at home. They're on the other side of the gym. It's much harder for us to see by the battle ropes. 3 of the competitors are doing ground to overhead. We're 3 minutes in, 7-minute time cap.
What I'm really impressed with the athletes this year is everybody's, year over year, people's form has gotten better. Counters have gotten better. Hopefully you guys see that as you're watching.
So Kelly Sprouse give that little head shake right there. Man, it's hitting her. This is hitting her right now. But she's not stopping.
No. She's using that momentum again. They're holding 20-pound dumbbells in each of their hands for these ground to overheads.
Leslie Sullivan with the 2 braids in her hair. There's Kelsey Benson getting her chin up.
I do feel like her hands have separated a little bit more since the beginning.
I think she just said she has 3 more.
3 more.
So she's going to give another 20 ground to overhead.
Jessie Dreher back up to the bar.
I mean, at one point, you get so fatigued to get even 3 of them in a row is difficult for the people of this caliber. You're smoked at this point.
So when I wrote this workout, I knew, so what this is called a rep, pause, drop set. So your first set, you're going to get the most amount of reps as you're fresh. You come off the bar, you got to do a little bit of work. The next time you come into that bar, you are not going to match the same number you got the last time. It's going to keep dropping and dropping and dropping. Obviously, the goal is to complete this in the least amount of sets as possible.
1 more chin up. She's stuck right there.
Come on, Kel.
She's stuck. She has 1 more chin up.
And you can adjust your grip while you're on the bar. So as long as you don't slip off.
You can't let one arm hang.
Can't let one arm hang. But you can adjust your grip while you're up there.
She broke. She's got to do 20 more.
One more chin up.
We saw that last heat where there was a couple competitors that only had 1 rep left, but they had to go do 20 ground overhead presses to get there.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes, athletes.
2 minutes. We might. Are we going to see an athlete finish this? I hope so.
There's Kelsey Benson back up on the bar. You can see her from RV, but not on the screen. Oh, she's stuck at 90.
It's 20 chin-ups for the ladies, 40 chin-ups for the men. Jessie's going to attempt it back on the bar.
If I was an athlete right now and I had 1 left, I would give myself a minute to shake out.
Yeah.
Give yourself some time. Your goal is to finish this before the time cap's up.
Yeah.
I would shake out even longer.
Take a longer break. Advantageous to take a long break here.
That's what Jessie Dreher's doing. She took some time. Let's see if she gets it.
She's got to be almost there.
1 minute.
There she goes. Kelly Sprouse just finished with 1 minute to spare.
Oh my goodness. We're just watching these athletes. And you know, I mean, if you've done a chin-up in camp, you know when you're just trying so hard to get that chin over the bar, you know what's going through their mind. Kelsey Benson finished.
Kelsey Benson finished. Jessie's fighting. She's fighting.
You see it, the look on her face. She knows she's hitting the time cap.
She's gotta go. She gotta get these in a row.
She's got 20 ground to overhead.
15 seconds.
2 of our athletes have finished.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and time.
So Matt, what happens in this situation when we have 2 athletes that have maxed out the time cap? What does the scoring look like?
So how far they got into the workout. So if someone got to their 18th chin-up and someone got to their 16th chin-up, the person that got to the 18th chin-up would get the points.
So every rep still matters.
Every rep still matters.
Yeah.
There's just a time cap. So again, this is another variable that hasn't been in previous finals is the time cap for each workout.
Yes.
And just because they didn't finish it doesn't mean that they're disqualified or anything like that. They can still move on to the next workout.
We have about 90 seconds to heat number 4. Let's quickly walk you through the next 4 athletes. Katie Burke, Haley Hansen, Hannah Dillon, and Megan Lafferty from Raleigh will be heat number 4. Let's see if any of them can get these 20
I have a feeling Katie Burke and maybe Haley Hansen might get 20 in a row here.
We know that Gabby said she had practiced and had gotten 20 in a row. But it changes when you get on the bar in competition with all this ambient noise, with everyone cheering for you, the hype, the energy, it feels different. Sometimes you don't perform.
Yep. And adrenaline can help you, but once that wears off, it's going to fatigue you pretty quickly, and that's probably what athletes are dealing with on this second workout.
So you're going Katie Burke, who's of course from Lake Norman, trainer here.
And Haley Hansen, yes,
West Coast,
she's
Oceanside.
Yeah, she's actually a little fun fact. She is related to Donny Osmond.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Random things we learn about our athletes.
Right?
Women's standard.
Hannah Dillon and Megan Lafferty.
Let's head over to the bar to hear from Carly Love on our 4 athletes.
All right. Timekeepers, you ready?
So in heat 3 now, they've seen people not complete it. What do you think is going through their head?
They're probably adjusting their strategy. My strategy would be if I couldn't get all 20 in a row as a female, I would save some reps in reserve left so I can get back on that bar and rep it out.
Look at Megan Lafferty. Look at her. Look at Megan Lafferty.
Compared to Katie's. Katie's on the black tape. Megan Lafferty's on the blue. So again, Katie Burke is repping these out. And that's Haley Hansen right there. She is getting over that bar.
Megan Lafferty's about to fail out right here. There it is. She's going to get her 20 ground to overhead. Not sure how many reps she just got there.
Got 20 in a row.
She did.
There we go. It's Katie Burke. Katie Burke knocked out a lot of them. I don't think she has too many left. So hopefully she just has 1 of these ground overheads and then she can move on.
That's Hannah Dillon. Now in that ground overhead press, they just got to tap the ground and then they just got to stand all the way up.
Is there a requirement on where the dumbbells ground to overhead do? You have to have a straight arm, bent arm. What's the requirement for them? Ground to overhead. Is there any kind of motion they have to do with the dumbbells on that?
That's a good question. So in ground to overhead, I'm just worried about you touching the ground with one part of the dumbbell. And I don't care how you get them up. I don't care about how much elbow bends. You just got to get to full extension at the top on the press.
She broke. Second set for Katie Burke on the ground to overheads.
Looks like Megan Lafferty is done. She's cheering her on.
We've got 2 competitors left. Hannah Dillon and Katie Burke. Still getting that on the chin going.
2 minutes in.
This workout seems to go very fast in my mind as well.
As an athlete, I can tell you they do not go fast. Time is slowed down.
It doesn't feel like just only 2 minutes
Time
after.
is slowed down as an athlete. Every rep feels like 5. Katie Burke back to the bar. Let's see if she can finish these chin-ups right here.
I wish I knew how many she had left. It can't be that many. And she goes. Looking good.
Oh, you see her start to shake right there.
Amazing.
There she goes. Oh, she's getting hugged by her home trainers. Katie Burke is from Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman. She is one of our trainers here at the headquarters gym. So happy to see that for her. That's a big hug from Ashley Hearn. Paige Beard giving her a hug. Team love right there.
Got one more athlete finishing up this round. Time cap coming to an end here shortly. Hannah Dillon from Eden Prairie.
She's trying a different strategy.
I think she's adjusted her grip since the start. I think she started a little wider.
She did.
She brought her hands in a little bit.
Oh, shaking it out. She'll get 20 more ground to overhead. This is brutal, brutal.
I think this is round 4 for ground to overheads for her.
You do not want to get to a third set here.
Wow. Winded.
You are in troubled water on this 4th set.
I mean, and she's definitely being strategic and using as much momentum from her lower body to get those weights over her head so she can at least recover as much as possible from her upper body.
She's going back on the bar.
See, watching last heat, if I'm Hannah Dillon and I know not a lot of people finish at time cap, I would shake out for a second. You still got some time left. Come to the bar when you're ready to get how many reps left you have. That would be my strategy right here.
And that's the advantage of going later in your heat versus earlier in the heat, not really knowing what to expect.
Yep. So then, if you're in round 4 or heat 4, you are watching. You're 100% keeping tabs on strategy, figuring out what works.
See, I would probably take 30 more seconds right here. With that, she can't feel her forearms. That's why. I think every woman and man have been there where they do a lot of gripping. Their forearms are on fire.
How many does she have left? She got 3.
Celebrating being done with on the chin.
This is probably the shortest workout, too, by the way. Time cap, 7 minutes.
Women's Masters, you will start at 3 minutes. Our first team for Women's Masters.
We are 3 minutes away from our Women's Masters starting. Matt, we appreciate your time. Thanks for taking a few moments to walk us through this strategy of how you created these workouts and how you create all those workouts in Burn Nation. We so appreciate your hard work and effort.
Thank you, Wendy.
Thank you, Matt.
All right, thanks, Matt. I'll take that. I'll put this over here. Matt's going to head back over there to where the athletes are, cheering them on. He's the one in charge of walking them through these workouts, too, and making sure everybody's form is up to par before we get started each day. So he's kind of the mastermind behind the trainers. Do want to mention Morgan and Devin Klein have been positioned right off camera to us, right off to my left, and watching the athlete games, just mingling with members, with franchise partners, just sitting back and enjoying these moments as the owners, founders here. So that wraps up our women's standard. We're going to get ready for the women's master division in just a moment. But in order to get here to finals, a lot of competitors, over 200 of them, competed at a regional level. Maybe you at home are watching today and you were part of one of those athletes that competed at a regional competition near your home, Bern. Let's take a look from the regional competition here in Mallard Creek, North Carolina. I've had the opportunity to be at a lot of those regional competitions throughout the last few years, and you really see all that heart and soul poured out on the Bern floor. Just because you didn't make it here to Bern Finals doesn't make it seem any less legit for the work and hard effort you put into it at those regional competitions. I've seen athletes pour their hearts and souls.
Yeah, and remember, those are different workouts that they had to do at regionals than what's actually being performed today. So these athletes went through 12 different workouts in order to get here. Well, by the end of athlete games, there will be 12 workouts.
So we heard Devin Klein say he went through some of those regional workouts as well. Before we get a moment, I don't think the standard leaderboard is ready for the women's, but let's walk you through our women's masters. We're going to head over to the pull-up bar to start our women's master division. Leslie Eddy is competing in this heat. We just saw somebody come off the bar. That's a little bit of strategy. It looked like she came off early. Whitney Dye is in this category along with Christy Allgaier and Liz Lawson. Pull-up break to watch these chin-ups in person. Leslie Eddy, Whitney Dye, Liz Lawson, and Christy Allgaier in this heat number 1 for the Masters division. So right now we see one competitor on that chin-up bar right here. Just got really quiet where we are, all that ambient noise. No, you can't hear the crowd right now. There it is. There's our crowd. Taking a little breather. Like Matt Morris said, it's much better to shake it out. Give your muscles a chance to recover before you get back on that chin-up bar. Because every time you do those 20 ground to overhead, you are just burning out. There's Christy Allgaier taking a moment to recover. Only 4 per heat on the chin up, on the chin workout, 7-minute time cap.
2 minutes in.
So we are 2 minutes in, 5 minutes remain. Christy Allgaier on the chin up, right there. You have to get above the bar. That's a no rep at this point. They won't count it, won't count it, won't count it, won't count it. There it is. No. Regardless, she has not had her 20 completed yet.
Chin has to go all the way over that bar, and they're going to be real strict on that.
Liz Lawson, her first finals. Liz, cool story. Lots of cool stories here at the Bern Athlete Games. A mom of 3. more than likely in the Masters division. Lots of moms competing here, just like you and I, watching at home.
Christy Allgaier she's our competitor that beat stage 4 cancer. She's out there on the chin as well.
There's Whitney Dye from Gilbert East and South Chandler. See the grit, the determination. She was trying to get above that bar.
One more rep.
Whitney's knocking out her 20 ground to overhead. This is her 3rd year as a bird athlete. She's a mom of 2. 3 minutes remain. We are 4 minutes in of our time cap. Shout out to those having a watch party in Arizona for Whitney Dye. That watch party started at 5 o'clock in the morning in Phoenix, Arizona. I bet they're feeling pretty good by now. Christy Allgaier completed. There's Ashley Beasley giving her a hug.
Awesome.
Oh, Ashley Hearn.
Yeah.
Whitney's going to get back on that pull-up bar for those chin-ups, working on her grip. She's a training manager for her gyms, Gilbert East and South Chandler. There's 1 by Whitney. There's 2. There's 3. I'm not sure how many she has left at this point. That's another. You got a thumbs up in the background, I saw.
Those biceps are activated.
They no-repped her. That one. She bent her legs. You heard Matt Morris say you can't use your knees, you can't bend your legs to get you above that bar.
And we know sometimes you just do it, you don't even know just how to have it, you know? Like,
you don't.
It's all those things that you have to remember while you're doing these exercises.
You're just trying everything in your power to get above that bar. I mean, we've all been there before, doing pull-ups, doing chin-ups, whatever it is.
You want to kick and use all the momentum you possibly can. Liz Lawson.
90 seconds.
Those ground overheads in. Using that momentum here. Getting those all in a row. And then hit the bar, see if they can get through these chin-ups.
Getting closer to that 7-minute time cap.
So hopefully, like Matt said, they're taking some time to recover because they've just a few reps left. There we go. We see them shaking out. Whitney's getting her mind right. She's got to crank out these reps before that time cap ends.
30 seconds.
Not sure at this point how many Whitney has left in 30 seconds. Can she beat the time? Can she beat the clock?
15 seconds.
She's so close.
Going back to ground to overhead. 15 seconds to go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is time.
She's still
I
smiling.
was just going to say that. There was still a smile on her face. She's still proud. I mean, that's hard. She did great.
She was really worried about the big party in Arizona watching her. She doesn't want to let her friends down in Arizona.
They definitely are proud of her. I know that for a fact. She left it on the ground.
Liz Lawson also getting hugs there, getting some encouragement. You want to finish strong at Burn Boot Camp. That's what we're taught. That's what's ingrained in our brains. That's what we feel in our souls.
Yes.
To keep moving, keep going. And when that time clock comes to an end and that cap has finished, you've gotten all that you can out of that workout.
Yeah, and I think it's something similar to what Gabby said. Like, if you've practiced and you know you could do them, and then it's just a different show out here, it's a mental game.
Everything changes. Okay, round number 2, heat number 2, coming up on the chin. Let's go through these athletes. For those of you watching at home, this could be your athlete. We have North Durham's Robin King up next. Exton, PA, and Westchester, PA, Sally Anderson will be up on the chin next. Andrea Bruce from Arkansas, a Romanian competitor, originally from Burn Boot Camp Central Triad. I'll give a little shout out to my home gym. Lucy Evanson, also in this round from Bentonville, Arkansas. She is also in round number 2. 4 athletes competing yet again. Round number 2 of the Women's Master. We have 16 total athletes. So we have 2 more heats to go after this heat. Let's head over back to the pull-up bar with Carly Love.
Sally, Andrea, and Lucy.
Let's head back over to that pull-up bar or on the chin, heat number 2 of the Women's Master. See if anyone's going to get 20 reps in a row. Sally's going to jump up there. She's not using the box. There's Sally's strategy. She's jumping right up there. There's Robin King representing North Durham, North Carolina, not too far from my home gym of Burn Boot Camp Burlington, one of my 2 locations as well. North Durham is our neighbor. Robin is a beast. They build beasts out of that gym. Former Burn Athlete Game competitors coming out of North Durham.
You know, watching Sally jump up onto the bars, it makes me think, I mean, I don't know if I blame her. I think I would want to do that too, rather than go straight to a dead hang.
Yes.
You know? Like, that's actually a really good strategy on her part.
Do you know how many reps she got before she jumped off the bar?
I did not see that. But
I didn't either.
She's doing her round overhead.
Lucy Evanson, Robin King. Robin King, this is her first appearance in the Burn Athlete Games. Joe DeCito from North Durham, North Carolina, was in the finals last year. Her friend and support trainer over at North Durham. Sally Anderson, been with Burn Boot Camp and also a franchise partner, Westchester, PA, Exton, PA. And Andrea Bruce. Sally's knocking out those chin-ups. She's getting right to that ground to overhead. She just knocked out 4 of them. I don't know how many she got on round number 1.
Using that momentum from that lower body to get those weights over her head. It's very obvious. I love her pink hair too. Matches her shorts.
2 minutes in. 2 minutes in.
Just got the 2 minutes in warning. So they have 5 minutes left. You also have to think about what Matt Morris was saying as far as strategy. They know they have 5 minutes left. Maybe they should take a little break if they keep failing out. Let those arms recover just a little bit before getting back on that bar. Athletes working hard on those ground to overheads. If you've done a ground to overhead in the gym and camp, you know these are hard. They get you winded. It's a full body exercise. But these athletes are definitely concentrating on using the lower part of their body, which you should anyways, but to get those weights over their head. Breathing is also important. You don't want to go up to that bar to get your chin-ups and be winded. Oh, it looks like Sally finished her chin-ups. Cheers and some hugs over there. A big smile on her face, Wendy. High fives from Luke.
Lucy Evanson. Yes. Robin King finishing up her chin-ups. Robin's going to go back to ground to overhead. She still has a few reps left. We have 2 more ladies on the bar. Andrea Bruce, Lucy Evanson. So Sally was the only one to finish so far in this heat number 2. I want to talk to Sally. If we could get, once Sally's done with this heat, I think she tried an interesting strategy that paid off for her.
Yes, I agree. I hadn't seen that yet. Maybe I missed it, but I would like to know what she did to complete those.
Oh, okay. Lucy Evanson, Bentonville, Arkansas, representing here.
Two athletes done, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like Lucy just completed that.
2 minutes.
2 minutes
2
to go.
minutes.
Focus time is set in. They just want to get these reps done.
It's determination. Is that the last of them? Yes, it is. High five by Robin King. You know what? Everyone in that heat finished, I believe, 90 seconds to go. No, we have 1 more ground to overhead. Andrea Bruce.
She's feeling those ground to overheads right now. Shake it out.
Every one of these athletes are such beasts to even be on this level.
1 minute.
She just needs to shake it out. Take Matt's advice. Are they telling her she has 1 left or 1 minute? I don't know.
I think she has 1 left, 1 rep.
She is getting that mind right now. You can see that.
There it is. That was 1 rep. Oh my gosh, she had to do 20 ground overhead for 1 more rep. Andrea Bruce, she started out as a Burn Boot Camp member, just like many of you watching here. She took it to the next level. She became a certified trainer. Now turning into Burn Athlete Final.
Yes. That's very impressive. She's also a Burn ambassador, so she knows the gym.
So that wraps up heat number 2. Let's go to heat number 3, talk you through some of these athletes. We're going to hear from Sally Anderson in just a moment. I invited, tried to get her over here. So in heat number 3, we have Jamie Kemper coming up next from Butler, PA. Lots of Pennsylvania athletes here this weekend for the Burn Athlete Games. Karen Buffalo, you heard from her earlier today because she was fastest in her heat for the smoked stack. In heat number 2, I believe she was in. Karen Buffalo coming from Garner, North Carolina, so representing the North Carolina region. Star Moeller is up next in this heat, as well as Val Rome from Bethel Park. Yes. So Val will be hitting that pull-up bar with the other 3 athletes.
Yeah, so we know Karen Buffalo came in, I think she was 3rd on the leaderboard going into this. So she knows kind of going into this, right, that she's got a little bit more of a time advantage from a points perspective.
Yes.
All right, timekeepers.
We do have the top 16 of our women's leaderboard right now. Here's the women's standard leaderboard. Looking at that, Anicia Castro, Gabby, right now, they must be tied, I'm guessing on points, because it is a 1-1. Yep, 1-1. Anicia Castro, Gabby Astrol's They're going to, excuse me, we're fixing the microphone here. Okay. Heat number 3 is getting started right here. All right, heat number 3 is they're getting underway. Jamie Kemper, Karen Buffalo, Star Moeller, and Val Rome. Somebody's already on ground to overhead. Somebody's coming off the bar there.
I still don't know what my strategy would be if I was doing this on the chin.
I don't know. I probably would go to fail out just because that's my mindset. Now we're going to have Sally Anderson come join us here at the Burn Boot Camp. Hey, Sally!
Hi!
Girl. How are you doing? How you doing?
I love your hair.
All right,
Thank you. Sorry if I got chalk on your guys.
No, that's what, hey, we're in a gym.
Yeah.
We're used to this. All right, Sally, I wanted to bring you over here because your strategy on the chin workout was different than your competitors, and you came home fastest in your heat right there. What was your strategy going into it?
So I actually worked with Gabby on my strategy and Megan Lafferty as well. Gabby and Megan Lafferty really helped me because I just talked out loud. I was like, I'm thinking I probably shouldn't push to failure because so I have a slightly broken brain, which sometimes doesn't let my muscles work. This workout was my jam because my quads are very much affected by my brain disorder. So if my quads fatigue, it's more likely to create spasms in my whole body. So for this one, that's where I was like, damn, it's my time. Like, this one is for me. There are no legs. Give it to me. So Gabby just really talked through with me and Megan about how important it is for me personally to respect my body and to not push to that fatigue. So I gave them all my numbers. They asked what my biggest set was. They broke it down for me, and Gabby was like 10-5-5. And the second I went to get on the floor, Megan was like, stick to your plan and your game. Do not hit fatigue. So it was just, man, the reward of respecting your body and having your body respect you back. I could talk I could keep talking forever, Wendy, because the other thing is, like, this is the first time my husband's ever been to a headquarters event. So for, I've been here almost 5 years. Like, he knows I'm burned. Like, I am burned to the heart. And he knows my intensity and how everybody's like me here.
There's a lot of Sallys in the room, but there's only one Sally. Yes. I'll tell you that.
And it is so exciting to finally be on the other side.
Yes.
Because I've been every year.
I know you
athlete,
have.
But always as a counter, which is one of the hardest. I think that was more stressful. Like, mad respect to the counters, because one year I counted one girl's tarantulas wrong, had her do 20 instead of 10, and I will never live that down in my heart.
Talk about being at the Burn Athlete Games as a competitor now and how much that's changed for you. You worked every year to get here, and you've been here in the presence, but now to be on the center stage.
Yeah, I already hit my goal. Yeah. My goal was to get here. Next year it's going to be a little further goal, but just being here in general on this side with the crap that I've been through over the last year, 2 years, 3 years, everybody got the 2 years crap, but just to know I was able to do it. And that's what I started crying. My mom was there at regionals, and all I could say was, I did it. Yeah, I did it.
What are you most looking forward to this weekend at Burn Athlete Games?
It's seeing the people. The people here, it's both amazing and sad that I feel like some of my best friends and some of the people that are most like me are halfway across the country. And that's why I will never miss a Burn Athlete. I will never miss a summit. I will never miss an opportunity to come to headquarters because these are my best friends in the country. And I get to see them here today.
Talk about the folks that are watching you at home from Exton, from Westchester, PA. Give them a shout out.
I know Alicia Johnson is there because she is a Burn Athlete super fan, but we have so many people. They've driven to New Jersey every year to watch me in regionals, even though, the last 2 years I modified. I went into regionals just knowing my body wasn't going to be able to do it, and I just fully modified. I keep showing up, but I know they're all watching at home, and I know that makes me nervous, but also
they're cheering you on. You got that support.
The community that we've built in Chester County. I have Exton and Westchester in Pennsylvania, and I now merged forces with Delaware, so we got Bear, Delaware as well. And just the community that we've got there is just I mean, every burn says that, but it's so true. It's just unreal.
That's awesome.
I mean, I've showed up and trained camps on days I can't walk. There was one day we were short-staffed anyway. I'm on the mic. My husband's demoing the moves because it was that or shut the gym down. And I just told him, like, I'm having a seizure in my legs today, guys. I have to sit down, but you're going to have the greatest camp of your life.
Yes.
My husband was sore the next day, so...
We have 2 minutes left on this workout. Talk us through,
Nice.
Sally. A lot of the women have not finished it. This time cap has really bit a lot of women. Is it because they're fatiguing out?
One, women just naturally don't have, we aren't gifted with stronger upper bodies. I am a freak. I am not gifted with lower body. I am gifted with all upper body strength. So like, give me push-ups and pull-ups all day long. I mean,
That's how I am too.
The women, like hitting their fatigue and hitting their levels is because they're already doing 10 times more than what 99% of the women out there could do if they jumped up on that bar.
100%.
Just hanging for 5 seconds is challenging for women. And these women are just pushing through it. But one thing I would like to point out, I already told Gabby, if you watch their ground to overhead on the push-up and then watch mine again, I was using all my low back, my hips, and hamstrings, where you can see them squatting down, curling it, pressing. There was tension in their biceps.
Yeah.
And then on the way down, I was letting gravity take over. I ain't trying to do more work than I have to do. The second I'm at the top, I slightly release my grip to release my forearm at that time, catch the dumbbell on the way down, ride down with it, and use all my lower back and hips to power it right back up.
Interesting strategy.
So much going through all these athletes, like minds. Obviously, it's like mental toughness, but then it's also strategy, making sure your form is on point.
Yeah.
I also saw you jump up to the bar. A lot of the athletes have started on the box.
Yeah.
Is it just so you didn't have to go to that dead hang?
I think there's also a fear from women of jumping up to the bar. Even.
Yes, I agree.
I think
I agree.
that's the thing.
I always jump up to a bar. I don't like to be on a box.
I jumped up to a bar because I started doing it because I was afraid of it.
Yeah.
So I never let myself use a box because jumping is a fearful thing. Because what if you miss? What if you don't catch it? Do I look at there? Do I look at here? Where am I looking? Is my grip going this way or this way? Like, there's a lot to think about.
Time has been called here. We've hit the cap. Lots of smiles.
Last round of the Masters.
Yes, last round. We're going to let you go recover. What are you going to do for recovery, Sally?
They're done.
Yes.
Hang out with my husband. Some of my best friends from across the country.
We're so glad. So glad. Well, enjoy. We're so glad you're here. I love Sally. Sally's one of my favorites, man. I just loved it. Yes, I'll take it from you. Go recover, Sally. Sally's awesome.
Yeah.
You see why she bleeds blue.
Yes.
She just you just are filled with her positive energy when you're around her. That's what you should get at Burn Boot Camp. That's what you should get when you walk in the doors at Burn Boot Camp from your trainers, from your community members. Just feeling your absolute best.
Yes. No, I got a little emotional when she was talking. I mean, you could just hear the passion in her voice. It's incredible. She's incredible. All of the athletes are incredible.
We're getting ready for the last round of the Women's Master Heat number 4. Jessica Winnie is going to be up on the pull-up rig next, along with Tiffany Wheeler, Jennifer Sweet from the Charlotte, North Carolina area, and Nikki Enberg. Let's take a look before we get to heat number 4. Where we are in our day so far. We started out with our standard division smokestack. We're finishing up our on the chin workout. Then we're going to get to bucked up after we get through the men's. Take a look at the time clock for any of the athletes you're watching. Let's go over to the pull-up bar. Starting heat number 4 for the Women's Master.
This is the last heat for the Women's Masters division. So again, they were able to watch heats 1 through 3, kind of get some strategy, see what was going on.
Sally's strategy was 10-5-5.
I like that strategy. That makes sense.
I do too. Well, we saw her jump off the bar without fatiguing. We saw her basically jump off of it before she was ready. And then she went to her ground to overhead. And then she went to the 5 reps, ground to overhead, 5 reps. Nikki Enberg, I don't know how many she just knocked out. It was a lot. She is doing ground to overhead, so it wasn't 20. Also, it was interesting to hear from Sally on her strategy on these ground to overhead. That's Tiffany Wheeler from Northwest Raleigh. She said she would let gravity, she would swing them up with her hamstrings, with her glutes, swing it through to the top, and then let gravity take over at the top and let them kind of fall as her elbows started to come down, taking it out of her biceps so that when she had to get back on the bar, her arms were not toasted. I think I'm going to try this workout again because when I did it, I did not have that strategy. I wasn't happy with myself. I was aggravated, quite aggravated at that bar. I don't like chin-ups. I feel like they're much harder than pull-ups.
Chin-ups are hard. I don't know, Wendy. I don't know if I would do this one again. This is what I would
It's
do at the
only
bottom.
7 minutes, Trish.
Oh, I think when you and Sally were saying you guys have that upper body, I'm like, no upper body. I'm much more a lower body girl.
I am definitely a fan of the strength workouts here for the Burn Athlete Games. Nikki Enberg getting those chin-ups. Hey, we're going to have a special guest join us, and she's really, really special to me because she hosted the Burn Athlete Game Finals last year beside me. Paige Beard coming over here.
What's up, everybody? How's it
Paige
going?
Beard, as we watch these ladies on the pull-up rig. First of all, I would like to point out, you just asked us if we needed food. You're so sweet. Paige, always taking care of people. All right, so you're a counter this year again.
Yes.
You are the most, I say this confidently, the most intense counter we have at the Burn Athlete Games.
She brings
She's
Trigger
like,
Paige to that floor.
Yes, I am.
Thank you for that title and thank you for that award. I gladly accept it.
What makes you so intense in your counting?
I just believe in them. You know, like I've done some of these workouts. I trained for them. Obviously, like I did the regionals this year and everything like that. Third year working on it, but like I believe in their fight and their spirit, and like they're not doing this just for them. They're doing it for their members and their community at home. So it's so cool to be a part of it and watch them give it everything they got on all these workouts. It's not just like a 45-minute camp. Like it's like 45 seconds times 3 times into 10 minutes.
Right. You did obviously a lot of training for the regional games. Did you do any of the workouts here for finals?
I did a couple.
You did a couple?
Yeah,
I did smokestack. I have run through them, and I was just saying I want to do this one again because I wasn't happy with myself.
You want to do them?
Yes, the
Oh,
chin-up.
you want to do?
Because my strategy was terrible. My strategy, I went to fail out, and then I couldn't get back on it, you know? And Sally just talked to us about her interesting strategy was to get 10 reps, then ground to overhead, then 5 reps, and then 5 reps again. So she broke it up into 3 sets, and Sally was the first one off the bar. So she had a good strategy.
Yeah, that worked really well. And Val, actually, who I was counting for just now, she had a similar strategy. And then when she went to go do that third one, she didn't have anything else in her, and it's heartbreaking. It really is.
And that's the thing, like you as a counter, you know what it's feeling like because you are an athlete. You are on that burn floor doing these workouts, and you've prepared for this athlete games as well. How do you get them to get one more rep, one more rep, one more rep?
Girl, I'm going to be honest with you. You just got to make eye contact with them, and you got to connect with them. Sometimes it's a physical touch. Sometimes it's literally just being in their face, moving your body to try and help them get that extra rep in there.
Yes.
So, yeah.
What's the coolest part of the Burn Athlete Games this weekend versus last year when you were a big part of it as well?
Girl, I want to be on this floor. I love you. I love you, and you guys are doing an amazing job over here, but I'm going to get back on the floor.
All right. All right, go back on the floor. Paige Beard, we appreciate her joining us for the Burn Athlete Games. Of course, co-hosting last year with me. Thank you, Paige. Women's Master finishing up here. Tiffany Wheeler right there. Jessica Winnie, Jennifer Sweet, Nikki Enberg.
2 minutes.
2 minutes remain. See who's left here. We have Tiffany Wheeler from Northwest Raleigh.
Jen Sweet
Jen
still out
Sweet
there.
from Burn Mallard Creek and South Park. She did a lot of training with Leslie.
Her strategy as well.
I'm sure they did. I feel like a lot of these competitors, they want the best version of themselves. And they are pretty open on this competition. What numbers did you get? What is your strategy? What are you going to do? Because they all know it's going to bring out the best in each other. That's something unique in the Burn Boot Camp community that we don't have other fitness arenas, and that's what I love about Burn Boot Camp.
I also feel like a good storyline coming out of that interview with Sally was how she talked about respecting her body, right?
Yes.
And that's also something that we don't see in a lot of other fitness arenas, is respecting your body. Sally listened to her body and it worked. Her body rewarded her for it.
Sally, who's gone through a lot of physical challenges the last couple of years, as you heard her mention. We're inching closer and closer through the end of this second workout.
20 seconds.
Last heat of the women's master division. Coming up on that time cap of 7 minutes. Jen Sweet, Tiffany Wheeler.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and time.
They gave it their all. They left it all out on the floor, that is for sure. She's winded. You can physically see it, yes. High five for Matt.
That wraps up our Masters for the women's division on the chin workout. Now we will be having the men's step up to the pull-up rig next, our men's standard. We will have 4 heats as well, 16 athletes, same thing, 4 athletes on the pull-up rig at the same time. However, now they have 40 chin-ups. And every time you break, it's the 20 ground to overhead, same thing.
But they have 35 pound dumbbells with their ground overheads. I just still can't wrap my head around 40. It'll be really interesting to see like how many can actually get that close.
Yeah, so the women on their ground to overhead had 20 pounds. So you know what a ground to overhead, 20 pounds. The men is 35 pounds, as Trish just mentioned. So it's going to be hard. It's going to be a lot. We will have just a few more minutes. I know as you continue to watch how Burn has evolved and where we are in Burn Nation, we've come a long way. We've grown a lot as a gym, as a brand. Our franchise partners have grown. We have several franchise partners now in Burn Nation, but we are not done growing. If you want to learn more about building your empire, you want to stay tuned here. There's going to be information in our live feed as well. But one of our franchise partner duos, the dynamic duo, Montela and D'Angelo, they have been building their empire recently here at Burn Boot Camp Nation. Let's take a look at their story. That's Montela and D'Angelo Yancey. Of course, both of them have built Hiram, Georgia, went on and expanded to a multi-unit. They bleed blue. She started off as a trainer. They're both into Burn Nation, but they're both started out because of their athleticism as well.
Yes, powerhouse couple for sure. We know Montela was a D1 athlete. She's a track star. And then her husband, D'Angelo, he played in the NFL for Green Bay, actually.
Let's head over to the pull-up bar because chin-up heat number 1 has started for our men's standard division. We have Gavin Binger up there, Leighton Boris, Sahir Jovel, and Brian Spakowitz. The goal is 40 chin-ups. Will anyone get it? Will anyone get 40?
See a lot of them going to that dead hang. That's tough. That's a lot of weight you have to pull back up without any momentum.
He just no reps.
Remember, they have 35-pound dumbbells in their hands for these ground to overheads.
20 reps is what they're knocking out.
And you heard Sally say, you got to use a lot of your hips, a lot of your glutes, lifts to get those weights over, really trying not to use the bicep or the upper body. And then she even said she just let the weights kind of fall down to the floor to really minimize the amount of upper body she was using. I like that strategy as well. She had a lot of good tips.
Leighton Bohr is last year's Burn Athlete winner. He's second in line right here with the white headband. He told us he just wanted to get through these 2 strength workouts so he could get to the 3rd workout, which is his wheelhouse. Bucked Up is more cardio driven, and where he feels he's going to shine if he could just get through these 2 strength workouts. There's Sahir.
Yeah, and Leighton came in 8th after the first round, so he's got to keep himself in contention.
Sahir's going up on the chin-up, on the pull-up rig right there. He's the first athlete for the 2nd round. So here's a strategy. Some of the guys took a little bit longer to let their muscles recover before getting back on the bar.
That's what Matt was saying. Wonder if Matt talked to them about it a little bit.
Sahir's off the bar, round number 2.
He just asked the crowd, Sahir asked the crowd for a little bit of help, a little bit of motivation, cheer to get him through these ground to overheads. There's Leighton cranking through those ground to overheads.
3 minutes in.
Kira is a head trainer in the St. Louis, Missouri area, and she's also a Burn Athlete finalist in the past, who's here now as a counter. Kira Nolan, she said last year she was retiring from the Burn Athlete Games, but she came back as a counter this year.
She is a beast, for sure.
She is a total beast. I told her she was retiring too early.
Yes.
She said she wanted to go out with a bang while she was still fresh.
Do you think, though, now with the Masters division, she might be giving it
Well,
a
I said
second?
that. I'm surprised. I know she wanted to take a break from competing, though.
Yeah. Rightfully so.
Ryan Spakowitz.
Something else we didn't really talk about, but they have the same time cap as the women, the 7 minutes, but they have double the reps. So it'll be interesting.
Good luck with that, guys.
I know, right?
3 minutes left. You have 3 minutes left.
See a couple of these athletes on the ground. It looks like they're stretching out their forearms.
Yeah.
Leighton getting back up. Remember, he was our champion last year, 2021 champion.
He's checking his watch. He was checking the time. The reason they're taking so much downtime is recovery of the muscle, trying to let the muscle come back. 3 reps, 4 reps. We got one done. Brian Spakowitz. Is Sahir? Sahir is done? I can't see. No, Brian Spakowitz is not done.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes left.
No.
I think
Yes, Brian Spakowitz is completed. He's now cheering on his teammates. Fastest in that heat. He did it in about 5 minutes worth of time because we have 2 minutes left. Brian Spakowitz, he finished second in last year's Burn Athlete Games. The winner right there, Leighton Bohr, who he's just cheering on, was the winner last year. Of course, we know Brian Spakowitz and Leighton Bohr, 2 different athlete types. That's what's the beautiful part about the Burn Athlete Games. It's bringing everyone together, finding your strengths, and forcing you to dig deep in an area where you don't feel comfortable. I guarantee Leighton's going to crush the bucked up workout.
Oh, yeah, you heard it. He said, yeah, I just want to get to that bucked up. He said it was his favorite one.
Brian Spakowitz, also a franchise partner, also a national strongman competitor.
Yes.
So, does a lot of strength training. Sahir is a competitor from last year's finals as well. 1 minute remaining. You see Leighton Moore getting some words of advice from Dillon Love. There's Gavin from Verona, Wisconsin.
It's interesting, Brian, I believe he also completed a 100-mile ultramarathon just in July. So you know his cardio game is also on point.
Yes.
There's Leighton, he's got to finish those chin-ups.
20 seconds.
All right, Leighton, if you're going to get them, now's the time. You got 20 seconds to go, bro. Come on. There it is. Closed his eyes, getting to work.
Drown out the noise.
9, 8, 7, 6.
They just no rep them.
4,
He's using his lower body for momentum. Didn't quite get them.
Leighton capped out.
Last year's champ.
Shaking his head. Some of these, you win, some of them win you.
Yes. It's an interesting first heat for the men's standard division. So we have the on the chin graphic up again, just for a quick reminder, refresh. What's different about the men's standard and men's masters is that they have 40 chin-ups that they need to get, where we were watching the women get 20 reps total. Remember, every time they break, so every time they come off that bar, they have to go to the floor and do 20 ground to overhead press. The way that the men have to use is 35 pounds per arm, whereas the women were using 20. So really you're trying to minimize the amount of time you have to go to that floor, right, Wendy?
Yes.
For those ground to overhead presses.
And the men's standard and master is the same thing, same version for men. Just the over 40 crowd gets put in a different time category. We saw one heat complete so far for the men's standard. Brian Spakowitz, that first athlete off the pull-up rig for the fastest heat so far in heat number 1. Heat number 2, we're going to have 4 more athletes. So let's walk you through these 4 athletes. Riley Kelly's up on the pull-up rig along with Jared Vogelsong from Lexington, Kentucky. He's fastest in the first heat of the smokestack, and then 2 more athletes.
We have Jose Rincon and Keegan McDonald also competing in heat number 2.
All right, so in just a moment, we're going to have Brian Spakowitz join us, who was fastest in the heat number 1. Come on over here, Brian.
Yes. Right between us.
How you guys doing?
Hey, Brian,
Hey.
what's up?
I'm pretty tired after that one.
Yeah, are you still catching your breath?
I am.
That was
tough.
That was tough. You
Yep.
were the fastest one in that heat. What was your strategy going into it, Brian?
Strategy, just stick to my game plan. It was kind of try to do as many reps as I could on that first one. Take at least 30 to 45 seconds rest. And it's tough to do when you got the environment that we have here. It's easy just to jump right back up on the bar, but just stuck to my game plan and it worked, even though I'm pretty sore from it right now.
So, and that's what we're hearing, that the more time you took to break and let your muscles recover before getting on the bar is more advantageous.
100%.
Yeah. And do you think it was a little bit better for, you went in the first round, so that's a good strategy.
Yep.
But these guys in the third, fourth round, they're watching you.
Oh,
they
yeah.
saw what worked.
Yep.
Do you think somebody just changed their strategy now?
I hope not. I kind of told him as we went by, I'm like, hey, just stick to your plan. No matter what it is, take more rest if you can.
Is there an athlete that's going to get 40 chin-ups out of the men's standard?
I talked to a lot of them. It doesn't look like it. I think they're all sticking with maybe around 25 to 30 on that first round, but I don't know, Jared's pumping out those pulls pretty quick.
Jared does pump them out so quickly. Jared's very strong. He's very fast. What's your favorite workout, Brian, of all the workouts we're going to see here at the Burn Athlete Games?
Hopefully I make it to day 2. If I make it to day 2, I like to keep it at 100. It's 25-pound dumbbell overhead 20 times, 40 double unders, and then you have 30 split jump lunges.
Yes.
So I like that.
Don't
yes.
forget
I
that.
know that.
Here's what I love about our Burn trainers. Brian Spakowitz, who is a former Burn athlete competitor, finished second last year. You're worried about making it to day 2.
Yeah, it's tough competition each and every year. Matt Morris does a great job creating workouts that allow all athletes to be successful. I'm a heavier athlete compared to some of the other guys, but I have events that work better for me, and then there's events that work better for them.
That's what Yeah, Leighton Moore was just telling us,
Yeah.
he can't wait to get to Bucked Up because this strength stuff is not his
Yeah,
jam.
he'll do very well in that one.
Yeah, so how much is it hard when you're suck and win on that Bucked Up one to kind of get back in the zone?
That's a mental ball game right there. Just especially the fourth round, it's tough just to stay focused, but it's just keeping that mentality that you're here to represent your gym. You hold your members accountable to a lot of stuff.
Yes.
We expect a lot of them. Lead by example when we're here, and that's kind of what we try to do and remember to get through those tough workouts.
Who's here with you at headquarters? And then give a shout out to those watching at home.
My wife Olivia, she's another franchise partner. My sister-in-law Amy, she's another franchise partner with us. Nick, franchise partner. And my mom, my dad, my in-laws. We all are out here, and then my gym back home. Shout out Burnham Omni Falls. Love you guys. This is for you. You guys lead the way, and you guys hold me accountable. I'm happy to be here and represent you guys. So thank you.
You're crushing it.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
Well, have some fun. Go get some recovery.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Replenish right after. A good meal protein bar and some protein, and just get my legs up and rest.
Yes, good job. Well, good luck out there.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thanks,
it.
Brian. We'll take this.
Yep.
That's Brian Spakowitz. Yes, I want a high five. Brian Spakowitz representing the men's standard. Second place last year in the Burn Athlete Games. Worried about making it to finals after finishing so well last year. But just like he said, you never know what to expect. You never know what's going to happen. Let's see how were our athletes doing while we were speaking to Brian.
Looks like they're all still on the floor. Jared's cranking out some ground to overheads right now. He's got to have just a couple left on that bar. Oh, we had someone finish. Jose Rafon? Yes.
Is that Jose?
Jose
Yes,
Rascon.
Jose.
Rascon. I was mispronouncing his name. I apologize. Jose Rascon.
He is the first one to finish in heat number 2. Jared Fogelsong from Lexington, Kentucky, going back on the bar.
He's hoping right now that this is his last time that he can finish those reps out.
There's Keegan, second year at the Burn Athlete Games. He was here last year. Also here last year with Riley Kelly. See him shaking out his forearms. That's where it's really starting to burn. Depending on where you grip that pull-up bar, you have the narrow grip or that wide grip. 3 minutes.
They are taking that rest and recovery note.
That's a no wrap
I was
right
going to
there.
say, I don't think his chin got over that bar. Paige was talking about how being a counter is really hard. And it really is. Or no, it was Sally.
There it goes.
It's tough.
Another athlete completed.
Jared
Fogelsong. I saw Ashley Beasley checking his knees. Did you see that? She was making sure he wasn't using his knees. She had her hand up. You start bending your knees and using them as momentum. It is a no rep.
And again, it's not because they want to break the rules. It's just because they're so tired and fatigued that they're doing whatever they possibly can to get over that bar.
A lot of times athletes they're not even aware they're doing it. Their bodies are so fatigued, their brains are fatigued, they just want to finish. But that's why we hold the standard. We hold the standard here at Burn Nation.
90 seconds.
Keegan cranking out those ground overheads. Got 2 athletes left.
We've seen this bar eat up a lot of competitors today.
75 seconds.
A minute remains. Riley Kelly trying to make his second showing at the Burn Athlete Games, just as strong as last year.
1 minute.
Can they finish? Shaking them out.
Riley Kelly is from Evanston, Illinois. made it to the finals every time. Interesting stat about Riley Kelly. He's been competing for several years. He's a former 5th grade teacher.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
Hear that countdown, 10 seconds left.
8, 7, 6,
Keegan is fighting for every rep right here.
3, 2, and time.
Getting some
We'll
pats on the
start-
back from Matt.
Yeah, we'll start to get those times. I was just looking at the athlete stats and going through them again. We just had Brian Spakowitz on deck with us, talking to us. And he said, I'm one of the
Michael, John, Marcel, and Lyle. P3.
P3 as we get ready for heat number 3. He said, I'm one of the bigger athletes, meaning I'm one of the heavier weighted athletes. And he's right, 210 pounds. Brian Spakowitz, very muscular, very large stature. Definitely muscle weighs more, as we know, and he's a large athlete, and so it's a lot harder. Let's take a look at that leaderboard for our women's master division. On the chin, Leslie Eddy taking home the top spot of the leaderboard so far for the women's master.
We got Lucy Evanson and Karen Buffalo. Looks like they are tied. So coming out of that on the chin and the smokestack, they are tied for points for the top 3.
Yeah, Nikki Enberg from Texas, representing Texas in the 4th position. Christy Algier in the 5th spot. Robin King, also from North Durham, she's tied for 5th with Christy Algier. Good showing by Robin King, followed by Tiffany Wheeler. Jennifer Sweet from Mallard Creek in the 8th position.
Look at Sally Anderson sitting over there in 9th. Got a couple more ties coming in for 10th with Jessica Winnie and Whitney Day. Val Rome, Andrea Bruce, Jamie Kemper, Star Moel, and Liz Lawson round out the top 16 for the women's masters.
We do have heat number 3 coming up. Let's head over to the pull-up bar. We have Michael Fisher, John Metzger, Marcel Micklin, and Lyle Haywood up next in heat number 3. Let's check it out.
There they go.
I'm mentally counting in my head as I'm watching them do their chin-ups.
I feel like next year we need to get a counter, like some sort of
We need our own
board.
counter here.
Yes.
Let's get more needy up here on this broadcast. So right now we just saw Lyle Haywood fail out right there. Pause at the bottom. Now Michael Fisher's off the bar. All of them. No. We have one more. Marcel is still on the bar. John Metzger's off the bar. 20 ground to overhead.
Remember,
I was watching Marcel on the bar, and he was going at a slower rate than the other 3 gentlemen. So I'm not sure how many more reps he would have necessarily gotten, or if he's just not fatiguing his muscles as quickly and was able to get a few more reps. It'll be interesting to see. You can take a break here. This can be unbroken. Round to overhead. John Metzger done with his 20 ground to overhead. Now he's going to shake it out. Give his shoulders, biceps a little breather right here. John Metzger on the far left of your screen. He's a franchise partner. He and his wife Rebecca own several locations in the Virginia area. They may be the franchise partner of your gym. He's from Fair Lakes, Virginia.
yeah, and he has some of his trainers competing here as well. Shannon Blackstone, and I believe Sahir is also one of those.
I saw Rebecca's here in the house, along with her 2 children, Lincoln and Beckett.
Cheering on Daddy.
He's another one of our large stature athletes coming in at 6'2", 210 pounds. One of our taller athletes. I always like to say, as a taller female myself, it is a disadvantage on that bar with how tall. And I am a heavier athlete as a female as well, so I do want to say I want to lift heavier, lift lighter weight of my own body weight on the bar. However, I will say in something like this, when you go to a ground to overhead, it seems a lot easier the more mass you have.
Yes.
So it's not as gruesome as our smaller stature athletes getting it up and down. We've seen many athletes fail out on this workout today, more so than we've ever seen at the Burn Athlete Games.
I was just thinking to myself as Matt's over here watching this, if he's like already getting ideas for next year. It's like, this was a good addition. It really kind of sets it apart a little bit.
It does. It forces the athletes to really focus. It is a fatigue on a different level. It's the shortest workout we have. You know, a time cap of 7 minutes. What could go wrong in 7 minutes? Well, a lot.
Yes.
A lot can go wrong. A lot can go right. It is a mental game, a mental battle.
It's also very strategy driven too.
Yes.
3.5 minutes in.
3.5 minutes in. We are just past the halfway point. You see Lyle Haywood right there shaking out his forearms. John Metzger closest to the screen. Lauren Phillips is his counter right there. Lauren Phillips, a headquarters trainer here at Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman, as well as an employee with compliance.
Yes, she is. You notice John is so tall that he doesn't have to jump or do anything to get on the bar.
No.
It's almost like he has to be careful that his feet don't touch the ground.
Yes. Most of you that are tall men watching this, you might have a pull-up rig in the same position at your gym where you actually have to bend your legs. Just because we have to fit all shapes and sizes on that pull-up rig. So anyone over 6 feet tall has a pretty easy time getting up on our pull-up rig. Michael Fisher putting in the hard work. He's a grinder. I love Michael Fisher. 3rd time at the Burn Athlete Games.
There's Marcel on the bar, trying to get every rep he possibly can, so that way he has less reps, obviously, after that ground overhead if he has to do it again.
2 minutes.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes to go. As we watch the athletes taking a minute to recover. We get closer and closer.
90 seconds.
Seconds to go.
Looks like we still have 3 athletes. All 4 of them are still.
All 4 of them
still in it.
Still waiting to finish their 40 chin-ups.
1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute to go. While we finish this last 60 seconds, we're going to bring in one of our franchise partners, Carrie Perham. Carrie Perham, our franchise partner from Arizona.
Yes,
representing. Yes. Oh, we are going to shift right here. All right. So the cool thing about Carrie's got an athlete competing here in the Masters division. I'm going to have you put that right up there. Whitney Dye is representing your gyms here in Arizona.
And
of course,
Gilbert East.
Of course, you had to come out here, Carrie.
Absolutely, wouldn't miss this. She's trained hard, she's worked hard. It's an incredible event. She's representing our gyms. I'm here to support her all the way.
And as they're just finishing up the time cap at the pull-up rig, let's take a look real quick. Who else is left on that pull-up rig? You see that? Everybody's still going.
This is a rough event to watch. This is hard.
This workout has been eating up our athletes today. It's so hard to watch.
This is perseverance. This is grit. You got to watch it with your eyes closed. You see it in their faces. You see them fighting for that last rep, giving it their all. It's a hard one, but that's what those trainers do, is push it to the limit.
If there was a bigger cheerleader, I don't think anyone could beat Carrie Perham here in Burn Nation. She is like the franchise partner. Everyone's like, what is Carrie doing now? What is she gym.
It's
What
so
is she
true.
wearing in her? And you know what? Carrie puts in the work. She shows up a lot of mornings at the early morning camp because she prefers it that way. And she's dressed up. She's participating. I mean, you just have a lot of fun with this.
I do. I love what I do. I love our members. I love my team. I love making an impact. I love seeing the transformations. I love watching all of the successes. I love it all.
I love having you here. So what's the coolest part about this weekend for the Burnout Games
Oh
this
my
year?
gosh, watching these trainers push all of you every day to your personal best. And they're out there giving it their all on the floor. And I know that Monday morning in camps, you all are going to come in and push a little harder because that's what they're doing for all of you.
Yes, awesome. All right, well, we're glad you're here this weekend. Have fun the rest of the weekend in North
Absolutely.
Carolina.
Hey.
I know, I'll chat with you again soon. Carrie Parnell, our franchise partner. Yeah, girl.
Yes, girl. You
Of
look
course,
good in
she's
that hat.
Rocking that Big Burn Energy
Yes,
hat,
I love
which
it.
is now coming in 2 different colors. Yeah. Thanks, Carrie. Carrie's always a joy to have here as a guest on the Burn Athlete Games. Always a joy to get up. All right, our last final heat for the men's standard division. We have Trayton Penrose, Chuck Sulick, Kyle Davis, and Zach
Wozniak.
Wozniak. Thank you, Wozniak. Here we go.
2, 1, go!
Remember, Trayton had that shoulder surgery, that deconstructive shoulder surgery, so it doesn't look like it's impacting him too much right now, but something to keep an eye on.
I think the big key is how many can they get in a row before they have to break. Nobody's off the bar yet. Good feeling. Trayton Penrose getting to those ground to overheads. I saw Trayton Penrose behind us right before this heat, and he was doing several ground to overheads. I thought maybe he's going to max out and burn out his shoulders, but it clearly looks like he was just getting teamed up, ready to go.
His form looks a little like he's getting winded.
There's Chuck Sulick. We spoke to him earlier.
You see that jump at the top to get those weights over the top, that is acceptable. You are allowed to do that. And that was from Kyle Davis doing that.
We'll continue to watch these athletes. 2 minutes in, 5 minutes to go on the cap. We saw Kyle Davis in that smokestack really struggle at the end of that workout. Kyle Davis now stretching out his biceps. Trayton Penrose using the pull-up rig to stretch a little bit more.
I just saw someone get no reps for using momentum from their legs. Again, that's so tough. They have 40 chin-ups, so they have to get. Once they break, they go to that ground to overhead. You see this right now with Kyle Davis. He has 20 ground to overheads, and then he goes back to that bar to try and finish his 40 chin-ups.
3.5 minutes in.
get those 40 chin-ups in. You can see Kyle Davis over there was regrouping, catching his breath.
We are just over 3 minutes left.
So you see Trayton Penrose right there, and that is next to Kyle Davis. The blue shirt in the background over there, that is Zach Wozniak. Trayton knows he has 2.5 minutes left to get the rest of his chin-ups in. They've trained so hard for this moment. Oh, there we go. Trayton got him. Look at that excitement. That right there. That's what it's all about. So pumped for him. Zach Wozniak collecting his thoughts.
Athletes, 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
There's Kyle Davis. He's got a lot of control in those weights coming down. I wonder if that's going to impact his upper body from recovery. You see Zach shaking out his arms, getting those biceps ready. He's hoping he can be done with this. Cross this off the list right here, right now. There he goes.
Athletes, 90 seconds left.
And he dropped. Back to the floor for Zach for those ground to overheads. We're watching Kyle work on his ground to overheads. We have 75 seconds left to finish this up. 2 athletes left on the floor. Trayton Penrose and Chuck Sulick did complete their 40 chin-ups.
1 minute left.
They were just given that 60-second mark. Be interesting to see once Zach finishes his overhead press, if he takes a second to recover, to try and get the most out of his time on the bar. Left for these athletes. This is our last heat. We're on the chin for the men's standard division.
20, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and time.
And it's done.
That's the end of that heat. Final heat number 4 for the men's standard division. Kyle Davis putting in all the effort all the way to the last second, just like the first workout that we had of the smokestack. I feel like the athlete of Kyle Davis is like Leighton Board. They're very fast with cardio, and the last bucked up session is going to play to their advantage. I'm curious. Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see how it plays out to see how they do on these higher cardio sessions. You see some of the athletes behind me. There's Lyle Haywood directly behind me. Who else is over here? He's speaking with his franchise partner, Ben Hayes, right now from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. We always talk about how Burn Boot Camp is a little bit different than most fitness arenas. You walk into a Burn Boot Camp, it could be something you've never experienced before, something unique at Burn Boot Camp. Let's take a look at some of the things that sets us apart from the rest. Boot Camp. If you haven't ever had a chance to try it and you're tuned in today, come along with a friend. You get a 7-day trial for free. Come check us out. We are just moments away from our men's master division, Trish.
This is the last heat, the last division to compete in this on the chin. So it'll be interesting. We're only going to have one heat since there are only 4 men in this division.
Let's head over to the pull-up bar. It's Matthew Dolphy, Brett Heisinger, Will Shirtleff, and Kyle Horner competing in this final round, the only round for the men's masters division. We have not seen a single male athlete yet get all 40 chin-ups yet. Athletes have already had a chance to compete. We're going to bring one of them up here right now. This is Lyle Haywood. What's up, Lyle?
Hey.
Good. Yeah, we're going to put the mic right up to you. Lyle Haywood, of course, trainer for Burn Murfreesboro, representing.
Hey, get him up.
Yeah, so tell us the first 2 workouts are complete for you. Are you feeling less pressure right now? Do you feel pretty good?
Feel pretty good. You know, coming in, I had a lot of pressure just like all the other athletes. We got through that first workout and we're like, you know what? The cobwebs are off, the butterflies are out. Let's come with a good headspace for that next workout. And after that second one, I feel even better.
I heard that you're missing something. You're missing something big though this weekend to be here at the Burn Final. Somebody's getting married.
Oh gosh! So you guys may know the Breakoviches. They're probably Breakoviches now, but Lindsey Hahn, Devin Breakovich, their wedding. My best friend, he's having his baby shower today. My district at home had a fire, so I'm thankful to be present in the moment despite all the big things.
And you are a firefighter. We should say that to the folks at home that don't know that.
Not a volunteer career, yes.
Career firefighter.
Yes.
And also here at the Burn Athlete Games, we're watching right here, that moment of fatigue.
Go.
I mean, you do. That was a rep. That counted. But at what point, Lyle, you're watching this, you've been in these shoes, you're mentally and physically fatigued at that point.
Sure are.
Do you get one more rep? Do you fully fatigue out? Do you give your muscles a little bit of recovery to get back on that pull-up rig?
Man, there's so many things that go through your head. You got to consider how much time's left. What do your forearms feel like? Because we all came in thinking that our biceps and our lats were going to give out. My forearms, after the first 20 chin-ups, I was like, that's what's feeling the most right now. So when you're at that part where you're very shaky and you're about an inch from the top of the bar, you're like, is this rep going to go to the end of the workout? Is this rep going to matter with how many seconds that we have left? Given the time, he did great, pushing the pain. If there were 10 seconds left, I'd still go for it. But if there's 10, 20 seconds left, and I owe 20 more ground overhead press, I would stop, because that's exactly what I did. I had about 6 ground overhead press left in 15 seconds, and I knew, you know what, play it smart, conserve the body. So, good strategy on his end.
What is your favorite workout here this weekend, Lyle?
Of the 3, goodness gracious, of the 8 really? Oh man, honestly, that smokestack is nice. I really love the smokestack. Yeah. Anything that involves a kettlebell and a mix of body weight, where you're getting the whole body, you're good. I honestly practice that workout the most. And me, I thought, you know what, adding that to my repertoire weekly.
I did too. I actually, as just a regular trainer, I'm not a Burn athlete, but I did that workout and I liked it too. I like a stack, I like the kettlebell. Yeah. It hurt. I mean, it felt dirty, but I liked it. It was a good combo, I felt.
I got it done the first time and I finished. I said, oh, so this is what it feels like. In terms of when members are like, oh my God, wow, that was a terrible workout. I'm like, that's all it is. I always say that. And then I got done with that. I'm like, oh my gosh. Matt.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking? So you're franchise partner, Ben Hayes, is right behind you. He's been here this weekend. You got a crowd here to cheer you on this weekend. And who's at home that you could give a shout out to?
I know there's several of them that have clicked the link. I made that post on my Instagram page, and a lot of us are just following along for the journey. And I think it really means something for Tennessee to be on the map.
Yes.
Because you see the gyms represented, and it's a community. In this game, it's the trans games, but at the end of the day, we're here to represent our own gym. So, I think about everybody at home for sure. I'm going to try to come back one piece come whenever I train again. And that's where my heart's at.
All right, well, congrats so far. And we're really proud of you representing Tennessee here at the Burn Athlete Games. Good to see you competing again. You're always really fun to watch.
You're crushing it.
Yeah, thanks, Lyle Haywood from Murfreesboro. He's going to go crush the rest of the day. I'll take this from you. Go recover. Go get some recovery. He's still, every athlete that comes up to us, look at it right there. He's almost at it. He is stuck. You see his biceps are popping. Oh, he just said.
Stuck at 90 degrees. Oh.
He's got to give 20 more ground to overhead. That is the worst right there. That is the worst. You want your body to go. You know what your body is capable of, and it will not come up to the plate to play with you.
It's like, there's nothing left in the tank for these guys. They're giving it their all right now. I mean, Matt even said it's a lot about that mental toughness. But as Lyle said, that's something we didn't think about. These guys, their forearms are working overtime. It's not just a bicep, it's also their forearms. They're feeling it in every aspect of their body.
We have 6. Maybe wobbling out of here.
Oh, right. All four are still competing, I believe.
He's done. There he is. Completed. Will Shirtleft completed. There's Brett Heisinger and Kyle Horder.
12, 11, 6, 9, 8, 7, 6.
There's Brett trying to get one more rep. Every rep counts.
See defeat on their face. Frustration. This workout is definitely causing a lot of frustration with athletes here at the Burn Athlete Games. Now, directly behind us, we're back on the other side of the gym where the battle ropes are. They're already getting ready for round number 1 of the standard women's division of Bucked Up. So we will take you that in just a minute. Just hang with us. We're going to work through this. We have a lot going on behind the scenes here. That's the end of the men's Masters division for the chin-up workout. A lot of things happening here at the Burn Athlete Games. It's been quite the competition and quite the year from 1 year ago at the 2021 Burn Athlete Games. I think it's an appropriate time to take a look back at what happened here 1 year ago.
And their mindset right now is locked in. They approach this weekend with one thing on their mind. They were willing to die before they're willing to hop off this floor and quit. Whoever's got the most heart is going to win it today.
3 exercises. You got to complete 4 total rounds during those exercises. The rep counts per exercise stay the same every single round. Best time wins. This first exercise is 10 reps, full burpee, hop over. You're counting your burpees. Every burpee counts. We're going to get has to do 10. She gets her 10 reps. She's going to come to a med ball that's off the floor. 20 reps, squat toss. Full squat down, full extension and arms and legs at the top. Toss it, catch it, come right back down. Last exercise of the round. She's got a pair of 25-pound dumbbells. 30 reps, but every lunge counts. We're going to go forward. Knees got to touch the floor.
Bucked up, guys. It lives up to its name.
Going right back onto the burn floor, bucked up. Round 1 has just started here for the Burn Athlete Games. Heat number 1. Of course, they start with these box jumps, soft box, full burpee, hop overs. They have 15 of them, Trish.
They have 15 of them.
10 for the women. Sorry, 10 for the women.
10 for the women, and then we'll go into the men's. And then they go to the med ball squat toss. Women are going to be holding a 25-pound med ball, and they have to go all the way down into a full squat and then toss it up.
And the final movement is that weighted alternating forward lunge. You have 30 reps of those, and that weight is 25 pounds in each arm. They have 4 rounds of this. 4 rounds of this.
It's really a mental game. When I was going through this, I was just trying to figure out the workout. I was telling myself when I was doing those full burpees, I was breaking them up in 10, or then I was going 5, 2, 1, whatever works. Lots of noise.
So I just noticed Gabby was the last one to start her alternating lunges on round number 1. They have 4 rounds. Again, 10 full box burpee hop overs, med ball squat toss for 20 of those, and then of course the lunges, weighted alternating lunges, 30 of them. We do not have anyone on round number 2 yet. The full burpee hop overs, 10 reps. When somebody gets on that box and we notice that, we will give you that heads up as we take a look across the room. In this division right now, there's Mickey Clark on the screen. Also in this division, somebody's on the box. Nope. Yes, we do have somebody on the box. Far side of the room. 2 athletes. Maggie Balow, Shannon Blackstone, Tammy Boyd, Amber Bellows, Jennifer Bertucci, Anicia Castro, Gabby Osterholz, all in this round. This is all of the 8 athletes, half of the 8 athletes. Heat number 2 will have an additional 8. Gabby, Mickey, Maggie, Shannon, Tammy, Amber, Jennifer, and Anicia. Somebody's on the med ball toss. Cibolo Creek. That's Tammy Boyd. She really struggled on that first workout of the day.
And they have to get all the way down in that squat position, otherwise it is a no rep. And let me tell you, 25-pound med ball holding that up and squatting down is hard.
And you just saw a moment ago, you saw our CEO, Morgan Klein, do the bucked up workout in that video. Morgan's going to join us here on set right now. I'm going to have you come around here, Morgan. Morgan, just talk about again, we chatted earlier this morning, but now we're on the workout that you thought was probably the most grueling of workouts for the Burn Athlete Games.
Yes, it was. You know, Matt was showing me all the workouts, and Devin and I both committed to doing one, and I just kept looking through them, and I'm like, okay, which one is the easiest? But I think I might have picked the hardest. I don't know.
That one is hard. It is very buffed up. Just
Yes.
like it. At what point does it really get to you? 4 rounds, 3
Round
movements.
3.
Round 3.
Round 3, yeah.
So they're on round 2 right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, and it's just such a quad burner. It's, you know, the lunges and then the med balls. It's just those quads. You can never catch a break. So I feel for them out there right now. It is very tiring.
We just saw on the chin the workout eat up a lot of the athletes. I was not expecting that.
I wasn't either. You know, they had 7 minutes and a lot of them ran out of time, and so we'll see how that changes the leaderboard up quite a bit.
I do think we're going to see quite a
like that conditioning portion of it. Yeah.
So much loud cheering.
It is getting loud in here. It is getting loud in here. They are nearing round 4 at the end.
And it's so deceiving because it doesn't matter your size or how much muscle you have. It does not indicate anything for the Burn Athlete Games. We've seen both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shannon Blackstone is positioned directly behind us at our station. You're looking at Mickey Clark from Texas right now.
You see how they're positioning themselves a little different when they get off the box. It's all strategy. It's on purpose.
Yeah.
Maggie Below was very fast in round number 1.
Watching Gabby right now on the screen do her lunges. She's cranking it out. You want to keep that momentum and keep playing. It's harder to keep that going.
She's slow and controlled on the left side of your screen, just one rep at a time. That's Amber Bellows you were seeing with the Pittsburgh tank top. Cibolo Creek's Tammy Boyd right there.
And we did hear from Matt that it is legal for them to drop the ball because the rep is over at that point. We can drop the ball.
It is so hype in this building. It is so loud in this building.
So loud, especially here in the production area.
Yes. Devin had talked to us about expanding to a bigger space in the future. Do you see that happening very shortly?
Yes, I do, and I've been fighting it because I love that we get to be in a gym and we get our colors on the wall and we get, our floating floor. So it will be a much bigger production if we have to take it off site, but we're definitely up for the challenge.
Yes. Well, I know you're super busy today. We're going to have you back here several times, but this competition is getting heated.
It's getting heated.
It's loud in here.
Yeah, let's cheer these athletes on.
I'm going to go. We're going to watch this and take them home. Thank you, Morgan. We'll take this. We'll have you back in a little bit. Morgan Klein, our CEO here at Burn Boot Camp. Always a pleasure to have her join us. If you're watching at home, you're like, it is so loud in that building. It is very loud in this building.
Lots of cheering going on.
Yeah, I think she is too. She was one of the slowest ones in round 1, but that's the way Gabby works. She's slow, controlled, consistent, and she is a beast. She never stops. I'll tell you, the position of our floor, all the athletes are right behind us for this version, which means all the crowd is directly behind us. So it's the loudest it is for all the sessions. Right now, this workout is the loudest it's been, because the whole crowd has gathered right beside us, Trish.
I'm just watching Gabby do these lunges, and I feel like it's just never ending at this point. She's like, where is that finish line? Am I almost done?
Gabby's done. Time her out. Gabby is done.
Getting that hug from her counter. So happy. It's like a sigh of relief that she's done.
Second athlete, Shannon Blackstone. Gainesville. Done. 2 athletes. 2 athletes complete. Mickey Clark still going strong. That's Jennifer Bertucci. Jennifer Bertucci in the black shorts and the gray tank top. You see with the med ball right there. Another athlete done. Fitchburg's. Amber Mellows completed.
Just fell to the ground. I think that's like a big indication of this workout. It takes it all out of these athletes.
Anicia Castro still finishing up this round. Cibolos Creek. Tammy Boyd, she was very fast out of the gate. Remember that?
Yes, she was.
So what does that tell us? The one that was fastest out of the gate and the one that was slowest out of the gate. Gabby sitting on the box taking a rest. She was slowest out of the gate.
It'll be really interesting to see how this leaderboard shakes up coming out of this. Remember, this is the last time they're competing today, so they're thinking about that. They got to check the box when they're done. That's got to help give them that little extra push to just get through these exercises.
Jennifer Bertucci, a mom of 3 from Kirkwood, Missouri. She is very strong, as you can see. Got another athlete completed. Maggie Balo is done.
Tammy Boyd done.
Anicia on the ground. We got 1 athlete left to complete. That is Jennifer Bertucci. It's a hard workout. It's mentally grueling, mentally, physically. Kira Nolan is her counter from St. Louis, Missouri. Kira Nolan is cheering. Well, no, actually, she's not her counter. She's just motivating and encouraging.
She's got a group over there, yeah.
She's got several counters, but her official counter, she's got 2 more. That'll end it. She just checked it in. Her counter gives her a high five. Now Kira Nolan, who's there for support, gives her a high five as well.
Talking to her a little bit more, giving her some encouragement. These ladies are done for today. Sense of accomplishment after filling that.
That's 3 workouts. Let's take a look at the bucked up workout again, just one more time to get a good look at what they just did.
So for time, it's an 18-minute time cap for this one, a little bit longer, obviously, than we've seen in our last one with On the Chin. They have 4 rounds again, so they're doing the softbox, full burpee hop over. The women have 10, 1 is 1. The men are going to have 15 full burpees. Then they're going to go to that med ball squat toss for 20 reps, 1 is 1. And then into a weighted alternating forward lunge with 30 reps. They will be holding a 25-pound med ball for that med ball squat toss and 25-pound dumbbells in each of their hands for the forward lunges. That is for the women. It is tough. 4 rounds. At the end, that last round, you're telling yourself whatever you need to tell yourself to get through it.
Let's take a look at the men's standard leaderboard as we left On the Chin workout. We have not gotten to bucked up just yet. Jared Vogelsong from Kentucky leads the pack.
Then we have Brian Spakowitz, who we were able to speak to. He's the FP sitting in that 2nd spot.
Jose Rascon coming in tied right now. There's a 3-way tie.
Oh, yes.
Now, in the event of a tie, we do have a tiebreaker today, which will be completed at the end of the day. Once we get through the bucked up workout, we will take you through what that may look like. But there is a tiebreaker only if it's needed at the top. So we will be that's if we get through the top 8 athletes. Here's a look at the men's master leaderboard coming off the On the Chin workout. Matt Dolphy is leading the crew. Kyle Horner, Will Shirtleff, and Brian Heisinger. Our top 4 masters. All 4 will continue on to the finals game tomorrow, but their scores still matter.
They still matter. Yes, today still matters for every single athlete. So we're into heat number 2?
Yes, heat number 2. Let's take you back in time. Let's go back to the ladies and look at who is at heat number 2.
Yes, for heat number 2 for the women's standard, we have Jessie Dreyer. We have Kelsey Benson again, our 2020 athlete champion. Kelly Sprouse, Leslie Sullivan. Then we have Katie Burke, Haley Hansen, Hannah Dillon, and Megan Lafferty rounding out that second heat. In this one, we're going going back to this 2 heats to complete the division.
Now we saw that Gabby came home as the top competitor of heat number 1. It's going to be interesting to see who comes out at heat number 2. Kelsey Benson in this heat was the Athlete Games winner 2 years ago. And we're going to be watching her times as well. But I feel like it depends on who's next to you in the competition based on how fast you will go. You tend to go as fast as the people around you.
Yes, you are. I mean, as an athlete, you've got to be watching them out of the corner of your eye. Just like you do in camp, right? We tell you in camp, get with a partner because they push you. This is kind of what they're doing. They're using the people next to them for their advantage to get faster, not slow down.
Yeah, so we're going to look forward. We are right on target of our time. Burn Boot Camp headquarters is doing a great job bringing you every step of the way. We're here for you. Stick with us. This is a long day. We're going to work you through every workout of the Burn Athlete Games. We are on now heat number 2 for the women's standard division. Up next will be the women's masters division. For the 3rd workout of the day, bucked up, the final workout. So if you just watched your athlete for heat number 1, they are done for the day. We don't have the final scores yet because we're waiting for heat number 2. Let's head over to the floating floor to watch heat number 2.
You see multiple different strategies on this box jump. I see some people jumping laterally, some people are jumping forward.
Some people are jumping with 2 feet separated. 2 feet, I see Megan Lafferty is basically separated her feet. Kelsey Benson onto her med ball squat toss. Now, if you've ever injured your ankle at Burn Boot Camp, an ankle injury will sometimes, cause you to be a little bit leery on a box jump. So I saw Megan Lafferty. I'm curious if she's ever had an ankle injury, the way she was jumping on the box to protect her ankles. You're moving very fast. Could be a strategy to save some more time.
You do have to have those feet hit, so
Yes.
she is doing that. But
Both feet were definitely hitting. They just were spread further apart than most of the other athletes. We have somebody on their lunges right now. That's Katie Burke from headquarters, Lake Norman. She's on her alternating lunges.
And when Matt was going through these workouts yesterday in the trainer meeting, he was making sure that the trainers knew that they have to stand completely up in order for these reps to count.
Kelsey Benson directly behind us here at our studio location. Megan Lafferty representing the Raleigh area, those 2 ladies.
Here's Megan Lafferty working through those lunges. There's 30 lunges. It is one, but they feel like they take forever.
Megan Lafferty is a mom of 4. She had all of her kids here last year. I'm pretty sure they're here again today. We'll have to check in with Megan. I know I saw a few of them this morning as she was hustling and bustling her children in. As moms do at Burn Boot Camp. Here's Kelsey Benson, winner from 2 years ago, Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. Hannah Dillon from Eden Prairie.
You know what's interesting about this full burpee moment is it's actually the easier of the exercises. You always think a full burpee is going to be the hardest, but this is, if I had to scale it after doing it and talking to a couple of the athletes here, this is the easier one, which is wild to think about.
There's Hannah Dillon. Somebody that almost tripped over the box. It looked like Leslie Sullivan in the camo tank top closest to the right of your screen. Right next to her is Haley Hansen from Oceanside, California. 2 kids from Haley Hansen. She's a little beast out there. She's one of our most petite athletes in the Athlete Games.
And she got all of her chin-ups in a row, right? I believe she got close.
I think she did.
There's Katie Burke.
Haley Hansen. Haley Hansen, she is, I just checked her stats, one of our smaller athletes. You see her in the green shorts right there. She's 4'10" and 95 pounds. Big difference from our 6'2", 210 athletes that we have out here.
I think I read that she was also a competitive cheerleader as well. So she's using that competitive edge that she has to get through these.
Her husband Jake, sons Mason, and her daughter Chloe This is her first year competing. There's Jessie Dreher.
Bethel Park.
Jessie is a former Burn Athlete Games competitor.
She actually got married in her home gym. So anyone that's from Bethel Park that's watching, you guys may have gone to her wedding in the gym.
That's awesome. Haley Hansen again, another look at her, the athlete we were talking about. That is 4'10".
She is all
little
muscle.
beast. Little beast. Sullivan.
These lunges, man, I think they're probably in like their third round. Right now they're thinking to themselves, I have to do this one more time. This is when that mental toughness has to kick in.
Kelly Sprouse from Springdale, Arkansas. This is her first time in the athlete game. She's a mom of 4. Don't be at all surprised by us sprouting these stats out to you guys at home. Lots of moms here.
Lots of moms, lots of stories.
This is how Burn Boot Camp was started and founded. Was off our busy moms that needed to get a workout in, that needed to make the best use of their 45 minutes of their day, and also have, oh, by the way, have someone take care of my kids.
I was just going to say, that's where I came. A little bit of me time. There's Katie Burke. Megan Lafferty.
Now you saw Megan step off the box. You can't step off it, but you have to hop on it with both feet. Kelsey Benson.
The only rule here with this med ball toss is to make sure that your arms are fully extended. The counters do not care how high that ball goes up.
So I would get it as low as possible out of my hands, get it back in my hands as quickly as possible. Which that is not how I function at Burn Boot Camp. I'm always tossing the ball way too high. I've hit the ceiling before, I'll be honest. I mean, we don't have these tall ceilings like headquarters has, but I tend to get a little carried away with my med ball tosses.
Wendy has her upper body strength. Clearly.
But I'm dying on these full burpee hop-ups right here. Whoa, this is what gets my heart rate. This gets my heart rate jacked up. The soft plyo boxes, they're on the 24-inch. If you're wondering what the height is on them. Jessie Dreher, just saw a little moment she just had. She put her head down. Ashley Hearn tapped her on her hamstring, told her to keep going. Did they say 6.5 minutes? 6.5 minutes. Our time cap is 18 minutes. This is 4 rounds. They repeat the same 3 movements. Again, soft box, full burpee, hop overs for 10 reps. Med ball squat toss for 20 reps. Weighted alternating forward lunges for 30 reps. That's all in round 1. You have to do this 4 times over.
It's all about your breathing too. Once you do those full burpees, you are winded. So then you have to go pick up that med ball. You got to collect yourself. That way you can just bust out those med ball tosses. You don't want to have to stop.
We are directly in front of Jessie Dreher right now. If you looked at our location of where we are, they have a clipboard right under her glutes right here to make sure she's hitting those squats.
It's nice for the trainer too because they can feel when they hit their low, then they go right back up.
The energy in the room is so hype right now. It's so loud. I feel like it gets louder and louder each round as we get deeper and deeper into this competition. More people cheering. I know everyone at home is screaming, watching the screens at home, cheering on our favorites. Hannah Dillon. Hannah Dillon is a homeschool mom of 3 kids. This is her first time in the Burn Athlete Games. Kelsey Benson, always a strong competitor here. It's Ashley Beasley checking form, checking rep counts. We do not have anyone completed yet. watching.
Like everyone is still moving. No one's finished yet.
The faces that they have, the determination, the pain that they're sometimes feeling. You can see it on their faces. This is a painful moment of the workout. They're getting close to the end. The rounds are ticking away. This is where it's really starting to bite. Your quads are on fire. Quads are burning. You see Megan Lafferty taking her tank top, wiping the sweat off her face. Jessie Dreyer throwing the weights down on those lunges. She's going back to the box. Another round, getting some words of encouragement. You got to go, Jessie. This is it. This is go time.
This has got to be about round 4 for her.
Kelsey Benson on her alternating lunges. Jessie Dreyer right in front of her. They're almost touching each other on this burn floor. Kira Nolan telling Megan Lafferty, one more rep. You got to go this. One more rep. Get it up. Get it up. When you have that absolute exhaustion, you don't want to put your body on that box one more time. You don't want to jump on that box one more time. But you have to grind. You have to go.
That 20 inches feels so high to them right now.
We got an athlete done. Kelsey Benson's done.
I think Katie Burke is done too.
Katie Burke is done. Paige Beard is celebrating with her. Haley Hansen is done.
There you see Paige. All the trainers around Katie Burke.
We're 11 minutes in. There's 7 minutes remaining of the 18-minute cap. I do have to say, I believe Hannah Dillon was the first to finish this round. That's not accurate. That's not official, just by me watching the floor. Kelsey Benson was right behind her. Behind her was Haley Hansen. They were neck and neck and neck as we were looking across the room.
And
Hannah
Katie
Dillon.
Burke was right up there too.
Yes, and Katie Burke as well. They all finished very close to each other. There's Kelly Sprouse from Springdale, Arkansas. She's finished. Megan Lafferty, West Raleigh, 4th year competing. Tina Hegna, one of our franchise partners, in the house, cheering on the ladies here at Burn Boot Camp. One of her trainers competing here.
Megan Lafferty is done.
Megan is done. Mark it in the books. Last workout of the day.
Look at that hog. What a moment.
Here comes Kelly Sprouse from Springdale, Arkansas, right up on Jessie's tail to cheer her on. Come on.
Jessie just has her lunges, 30 lunges to crank out, and then she's done.
There's Hannah Dillon from Eden Prairie. Megan Lafferty is now gathered around. The last athlete in this round, Jessie Dreyer. Ashley Beasley telling the crowd, let's go, let's fire her up. She needs you.
Creating that hype for these trainers. Mental toughness right here. You see it in Jessie's face.
Forward lunges is all she has remaining. Shaking it out. Jessie Dreyer shaking it out.
Look at that counter with Jessie. Getting on her level.
Jessie took a year off. I watched her compete 2 years ago. She's back on the stage this season for the Burn Athlete Finals. There's Kira Nolan, head trainer at St. Louis. She's done. Throws him down. Tears. All right, we do have 5 minutes remaining till we get to our cap.
One competitor left. Can't tell who it is.
On the far side of the room, it's Leslie Sullivan. Leslie Sullivan's on the far side of the room, furthest away from us here on the Burn Boot Camp floating floor. Leslie Sullivan from Holly Springs, North Carolina. Her husband, Andrew, they've been married 19 years, 3 kids, Jackson, Lily, and Grace, cheering her on. She's got 2 because I can hear the crowd. Leslie Sullivan done. Getting a high five from her Burn sisters and brothers. First time competing in the Burn Athlete Games. All right, that wraps up all the women in the standard division for day one. We walk you through these workouts. Let's adjust that mic a little bit. All right, we walk you through these workouts at Burn Boot Camp. You know, a lot of times we go through the demos you have as a trainer, I have as a trainer. We give you a lot of things that we know you can handle, but a lot of times our members aren't always listening. So in order to get that little bit of feedback and make sure you're dialed in, make sure you're 100%, you want to show up for you. We ask for a verbal response back from our members when we're on the floor demoing. Does that make sense? Say yes. Yes. Let's give you a little bit of snippet of why we do that at Burn Boot Camp.
Say yes to strength. Say yes to growth. Say yes to community. Say yes to confidence. Say yes to the challenge. Say yes to the breakthrough. Say yes to the transformation. You say yes to everyone. It's time you say yes to yourself.
I love the say yes mentality that we bring to Burn Boot Camp. I love the video where we see a lot of our own members. That's who are in our videos at Burn Boot Camp. We use real members. There's no actors here at Burn Boot Camp. That's what I love. These are people that I actually work out with at 5 a.m. at Burn Boot Camp Concord, my home gym. A lot of them I see in that video. It's really cool to see your representation of your own Burn brothers and sisters.
Yes, it's all about community. That's what Burn Boot Camp is all about. And we pride ourselves on not using models in our marketing. I am part of the marketing team, and it's all
Yes.
our members.
Yes, Kelsey Benson just walked by us. We'll see if talk. She's catching her breath. Catching her breath.
She's so short.
Let's see. Let's grab her. Kelsey Benson.
Awesome job.
We're gonna have Kelsey. She's still catching her breath.
Yes.
We know it. We know it. We're putting you on the spot, but you walked by us and you're amazing and you did fantastic. Again, no surprise. Hold this nice and tight to your lips. Tell us, was that the hardest part of the Burn Athlete Game so far?
I think the hardest part for me was the chin-ups. Like, physically, I'm the type of athlete that puts my head down and just goes with the next rep, so this is kind of fun. Chin-ups feels hard, because when you can't get up, you just can't get up. And no matter how hard you pull, it's just hard mentally, so I like this one.
I think this is a very tough competition. How are you feeling so far? How's your body performing for you?
Yeah, body's good. I think it's a mental game, right? Like, try to make sure you're positive and having fun, and you want to do your best. We talk to our members a lot about that because Megan Lafferty is from the same gym, and so we've been talking about you don't know what anyone else is going to do, so you just have to go give your best effort, and that's all you can do. So, which I've done, and I'm proud of.
Are you happy that you're done for the day?
Oh my gosh! Well, maybe.
Maybe if it's a tiebreaker. If there's a tiebreaker, you go back out there. What are you going to do to rest and recover tonight?
Water, ice cream. We get ice cream every time before competition, and food, good food. Nothing crazy. Stretch, rest.
Are you having fun?
So much fun. So much fun.
You guys have a very large presence here inside the gym and at home tuning in.
What's up, West Raleigh?
I was going to say, give them a shout out to those tuning in.
West Raleigh, I love you so much. We can't wait to come back to the gym. That's the fun part. This is fun. But being y'all's trainers is way more fun. So we're excited to see you.
Kelsey, thank you so much for joining us. Go get some rest and recovery. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. I'll take it. I put her on the spot. Definitely put Kelsey on the spot. She was still panting heavily, and I was like, hey, let's grab Kelsey, let's talk to her. I don't know. The worst thing they're going to tell me is no, right? So Kelsey's going to go rest and recover. Of course, 8 of the athletes will continue on to day number 2. I'm pretty sure Kelsey would. She's been pretty tight all day long today, so I feel like she's going to make that top 8. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I don't have the official scores, the leaderboard, but anyways, we will look at that women's standard leaderboard in just a moment. When we have it, we'll show it to you folks at home. Those that are looking in for the women's master division, we're going to head back over to the floating floor in just a second. We have heat number 1 coming up.
Yes, and in heat number 1, we have Leslie Eddy. She's been a top competitor. She's at the top of the leaderboard. She's going to be in heat number 1. Whitney Day. Is that right?
Dye. Yep, Whitney Dye. Only because I asked. I know that one.
I know Arizona is out there cheering her on. We have Liz Lawson, Christy Algeier, Robin King, and Sally Anderson coming in for heat number 1 for the women's master division for Bucked Up.
Also in this division, I have Andrea Bruce and Lucy Evanson. I don't know if that's which of us. We each have 2 different formats, so I'm not sure how we're going to look at that. But we do have that masters division. We'll see who ends up in which one.
Yes.
There we go. We'll figure it out. But we do have just a few more minutes before we get it. They're warming up now, the master athletes, and the crowd has been crazy here today. It has been so loud here, louder than it's ever been for the Burn Athlete Games. If you're like, we can't really hear you, or you guys are screaming, hey, send us feedback. We'd love to hear what you're hearing at home, because we can't. So there was a point where, we started out with an earbud, and now we're on headsets, and we might have a microphone. Well, we're just changing it up as we go, because we're live for literally 7 hours from start to finish. So we're here along the way, all the way until we finish this. It should be about 3 o'clock Eastern time we finish our workout. So thanks for tuning in at home, watching, having these watch parties. It's really fun to hear from a lot of our fans. It's fun to watch our social media and be able to bring all this coverage to you at home. For those of you that can't be here, 260 of you are inside this building right now. We know that much. It's sold out. We were at capacity. They didn't allow any more people in the building. It's sold out long before the Athlete Games got here. So the people that are here, they've had a good time, and they're making themselves known by shouting and screaming all day.
Yes. I was going to ask you, how does it compare to a NASCAR race?
Well, you know what? NASCAR races are very loud, but I actually work quite well around the engine noise, so this is something different. Let's head over to the stage to look at our Masters Heat number 1. To the floating floor. Here we go. We got a good look at the floating floor. On the far left, it looks like Whitney Dye from Arizona. Directly closest to us, Christy Algeier. Very light on her feet on these full burpees. Leslie Eddy, positioned right next to Whitney Dye from Arizona. Leslie Eddy from the Elizabeth location. Sally Anderson directly in front of the timing and scoring table. Robin King on her med ball toss.
Remember, these women are holding a 25-pound dumbbell, 25-pound med ball for these weighted squat tosses. And that gets heavy real fast.
On the far side of the gym, furthest away from us, we have Andrea Bruce competing from Arkansas. Also on the far end is Lucy Evanson. Liz Lawson also down there.
Sally Anderson doing a little shake out before she moves on to her forward alternating lunges.
There's Whitney Dye. She's got that watch party going on. In Arizona, they started.
Arizona, she's doing this for you right now. She's doing this for her community.
Leslie Eddy representing Charlotte, North Carolina, the Elizabeth location. Robin King from North Durham, North Carolina, near the Raleigh area. As we continue to watch the women's master division here, we are going to be joined by one of our women's standard athletes. Hannah Dillon's going to come up here and join us. Let me get Hannah. Hey, Hannah.
Hello, Hannah. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Hannah Dillon from Eden Prairie.
Yes.
Now, Hannah, now that all 3 workouts are done, are you feeling a little bit of relief?
Oh man, yes. I feel so much better, especially after on the chin. That was like the scariest one to me. So after that one was done, I felt like such a huge relief. And I was really looking forward to bucked up. So I was excited to get to it and move around a little bit. So yeah.
So are you a cardio queen then over a strength master?
I love my cardio. That's more of a strong suit for sure.
So this is your first time to the Burn Athlete Game Finals competing. What are you feeling, and did you expect all of this?
I did not know what to expect. I mean, I feel like regionals was like overwhelming and exciting, and I didn't even know what to expect then. And that's one thing about Burn that keeps changing my life one day at a time. Like regionals, I did more than I thought I would do. Here at the Burn Athlete Games Finals, I continue to show up, and it's just so exciting. And it feels like I'm ending on a high note today, which is fun.
I love your story. You've been a member for 2 years, and then you became a trainer, and you also homeschool your 3 kids.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, if my kids are watching, you guys are I'm gonna cry. You guys are my strength, my inspiration. I love you so much. I hope you're watching. They weren't able to come, but I love you guys. I'm thinking about you the whole time.
I feel like you should get an award for homeschooling, because that is an award in itself.
That's a lot of patience.
I could not handle it. This is like nothing then for you, Hannah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's funny because usually when I'm practicing bucked up, they're on the floor next to me, and I'm like, guys, stop fighting. Don't touch the dumbbells, and like yelling at them while I'm doing this. So it kind of felt nice not to have to worry about my kids.
What do you have planned for tonight, Hannah? I know your franchise partner, Tina Hegna, is here. It's good to have support here in the house. What do you guys have planned for this evening?
I guess it all depends on if I'm going to make it to tomorrow. If I'm going to make it to tomorrow, just rest, roll out my legs, try to, get as much rest as I can. If not, we're just going to have some fun and bonds, and who knows. But yeah, I have like a huge support system that came all this way, and it just means the world to me.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Good luck on the remainder of the weekend here. That's Hannah Dillon from Eden Prairie representing. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Go rest and recover. I'll take this from you. High five. Good to have you. Hannah Dillon from Eden Prairie. Her first time at the Burn Athlete Games. Her franchise partner was right there cheering her on. Tina Hegna. That was awesome. There's Sally Anderson representing Exton, PA, Westchester, PA. We had Sally on earlier where she talked about just respecting her body and getting everything she could out of her body. We don't have a competitor finished with this round just yet. Of course, it's still very early in these 4 rounds. As we were talking to Hannah Dillon, you kind of take a look around the room to see where we are right now. It is 4 rounds of these 3 movements. The box jumps, you have 10 of them. Burpee hopovers, I should say, excuse me. The med ball squat toss, you have 20 of those. And then your weighted alternating forward lunge. They are at an 18-minute time cap with 7. Did she say 7 minutes remaining, or we're 7 minutes in? I couldn't hear her. Sorry, Carly. Can't hear you all the way over here. There's Leslie Eddy doing her forward lunges.
30 of those. So there's 25 pounds on those. Those feel like they take forever. right now across that floor. These competitors' faces are just showing it.
That right there is Lucy Evanson from Bentonville, Arkansas. 1 rep at a time. That's what you have to do. That's the mentality to get through these workouts. Christy Allgaier, Manchester.
Christy Allgaier, she's our our cancer survivor. She's just crushing it out there.
There's Robin King, North Durham.
Yeah, the strategy for these med ball tosses is I would just try and crank them out. You don't want to lose that momentum. You just want to get all 20 of those done and then move on to those lunges.
Whitney Dye. So we are hearing word that we do have the leaderboard for the women's of the 16 standard women's athletes. Only 8 of them move on to tomorrow, and we do now have the 8 athletes that will move on for tomorrow. I know the anticipation is right there. If you are here to cheer on one of the women's standard division, do not leave your screen because they're about to announce the top 8 women who will carry on to tomorrow's workout.
Lucy, it's hard getting off that box. You see Morgan Klein on the floor.
It's the crowd doing the reps with the competitors. 10 minutes in, 8 minutes to go. And here it is. Here are your top 8 women on the left side of your screen that will carry on to tomorrow's finals. Gabby leads the top 8 of the women's standard, followed by Maggie Balo.
Anicia Castro coming in 3rd. Amber Bellows 4th.
Mickey Clark, Shannon Blackstone also making it to the finals.
Megan Lafferty and Katie Burke rounding out the top 8.
The following 8 women have put in a valiant effort, but they will not make it to the final cut. Kelsey Benson, huge upset, our winner from the Burn Athlete Games 2 years ago.
So Haley Hansen, Hannah Dillon, Jennifer Bertucci, Kelly Sprouse, Tammy Boyd, Jessie Dreyer, and Leslie Sullivan all ending.
And that is a look at your top 8 athletes that continue on to tomorrow as we look now down onto the women's master division. 16 athletes, only 8 of them will continue on. Leslie Eddy is done. Leslie Eddy.
Look at her on the floor.
1 athlete is done. Lucy Evanson. Looks like Lucy is done. Yes, Lucy is done. 2 athletes complete. 2 athletes are completed here.
Morgan Klein helping out Sally over there get her reps in.
Did she no rep her?
I don't know. I think she was helping count her down.
She's definitely helping courage. There's Christy Allgaier. The electricity in the room is hard to be contained. We're getting to the end of this heat number 1 workout.
Matt Morris, Whitney over there. There's Ashley Beasley.
Dye is
Yes,
done.
she's done.
Whitney Dye.
There you go, Arizona.
Literally, figuratively.
There's Leslie relaxing, getting a moment to herself.
We see Sally Anderson still going strong. Andrea Bruce, Robin King, Christy Allgaier, Liz Lawson also finishing up. There's Christy Allgaier.
There's Andrea. Cranking out those med balls. She has to go from that right into her forward lunges. We know Sally said that it's hard on her body when she has to do a lot of lower body exercises. So you see her, she's kind of shaking her head a little bit. She has to be very careful that she's putting her body first. That is most important for Sally Anderson.
Just under 3 minutes, athletes. Just under 3 minutes.
We have another athlete completed there, Robin King from North Durham. Andrea Bruce is still finishing up. She's from Bentonville, Arkansas. Here on the floor with her competitor and trainer friend, Lucy Evanson from Bentonville, Arkansas. Two of them from the gym together.
There's your girl.
Yes, Andrea Bruce. Andrea started out as a member at Burn Boot Camp Central Triad in Kernersville, North Carolina. Became a trainer, went across the country, training at Burn Boot Camp. Now trains in Bentonville, Arkansas, and now here for the Burn Boot Camp Finals.
I won't lie, she's making those forward alternating lunges look kind of easy right now. We know they're not. We know she's struggling, but look at her power through. That is mental toughness right there. She is showcasing mental toughness.
She is one of our larger stature athletes. There she is. She just finished. She's 6 feet tall. Andrea Bruce, very muscular, very lean. One of our larger stature athletes. Sally Anderson finishing up her workout. This is a mental battle and a physical battle for Sally Anderson, who deals, we heard from Sally, she came to us earlier. Oh. Sally.
That was it for our women's heat number 1 for our Masters division. We will have our heat number 2 for the women's Master division coming up next. That will include, I think my list is a little bit shorter, so I'll read what I have.
Here we go. I got you. Women's Master coming up next, heat number 2. We have Jamie Kemper, Karen Buffalo, Star Moeller, Val Rome, Jess Winnie, Tiffany Wheeler, Jen Sweet, and Nikki Enberg coming up for heat number 2. I think it's going to be really tough. Leslie Eddy is coming out as one of the stronger competitors from the Elizabeth location. She trains with Gabby. She's been very strong. I'm curious what the leaderboard of the Masters division going as we go ahead and wrap up the end of the day. One more heat to go, and we will we will continue to watch that leaderboard. We just took a look at the standard leaderboard for the women's. If we could take a look at that standard women's leaderboard again, who has made it for the finals for day 2 tomorrow? This is it. You're on the left side of the screen. That's your top 8. Those women will continue on to tomorrow's finals. Gabby, Maggie, Alicia, Amber, Mickey, Shannon, Megan, and Katie all continue on to day 2. That's another look at your women's standard leaderboard. And we're getting ready for heat number 2. Masters division.
Resetting the floor, getting that ready for those next 8 ladies to compete.
We spoke to Karen Buffalo. She's directly behind us. We spoke to her earlier today. It's always so good to speak to these athletes. Everyone is very humble. Everybody's down to earth. There's no ego on this burn floor, especially this year. You know, you heard Matt Morris say he feels like there's even more camaraderie this year than in the years past, and I would have to agree with that. I'm seeing more of the team camaraderie and not so much as every man for himself out there. So I think it's been really cool this year at the Bird Athlete Leagues. Let's head over to the floating floor to watch heat number 2 for our Masters division.
Getting introduced right now by Carly Love. And then they're going to hit those full burpees. Remember, they have 10 full burpees with that soft box jump in between. It's 1 is 1. From there, they do go into that med ball squat toss for 20 reps with a 25-pound med ball. And then they have a weighted alternating forward lunge for 30 reps. 1 is 1 with 25 pounds per arm.
There's Nikki Enberg. Nikki Enberg from Cedar Park, Texas. Nikki's one of our franchise partners / trainers. There's Val.
But she's just having fun out there.
Val's
look
having
at her.
fun.
Yes.
Val from Bethel Park. Val was one of the ones that we told this story. She started off in Child Watch as an employee, and here she is at the Burn Athlete Games.
It's amazing. She didn't train before Burn, and now she's at the Athlete Games.
Star Moeller right there.
So after this, we only have our men's master division left for Bucked Up Challenge.
Well, men's standard and men's.
Oh, yes.
Yes, men's standard.
I can't forget about the men's standard.
Yes, men's standard.
My bad.
Star is from Lake Mary, Florida. Star is. We just saw her in the green tank top. What is going through the athlete's mind right now? I mean, there's you have one of them that's just like bouncing around dancing. What are these athletes thinking, right?
It's like, are they just happy that it's the last workout of the day? Maybe
they've made it this far.
Yes, they're
right.
pumped for Bucked Up.
Karen Buffalo from Garner, North Carolina. Looks like we're getting started. Heat number 2 for our women's master division. Starting with those 10 full burpee hopovers.
Again, you see a variety of strategy with these hopovers.
I know. I'm watching this strategy, and I'm trying to think who's going to pay off. I see some out of the gate going like wildfire. I see some kind of taking their time on purpose. Stepping off the box, not even jumping off the box.
when I was going through this workout, I did the lateral jump, and I was a little nervous as I got to round 4 that I was going to completely just like fall onto the box or off of the box. So you definitely don't want to obviously injure yourself on this exercise. They got through those full burpees pretty quick.
You can see how heavy these med balls actually look. These 25-pound med balls, a little bit more challenging for some of these ladies.
It is heavy to get that all the way down into that squat position.
Karen
and then
Buffalo.
to fully extend over your head.
2 athletes on the alternating lunges. Karen Buffalo is one of them.
She is cranking them out.
Tiffany Wheeler from Northwest Raleigh also got to those lunges very quickly. Val Rome from Bethel Park.
She was the one dancing before this this got started. Love her energy.
We'll really know who gets on the boxes next. I think it's going to be Karen Buffalo getting to round 2, in my opinion. I can't quite see all of Jen Sweet's reps from here. She's furthest away from us, closest to the pull-up rig, Jen Sweet.
She's got a lot of swinging
Karen
going
Buffalo on round number 2. Karen Buffalo just failed out on her first rep of the burpee. They no-repped her, and she almost trips on the box. You see Jen Sweet in your screen on the far side of the gym in the violet colored tank top. That's Karen Buffalo. She's on, there she is. She's already on round number 2, but she did stumble as soon as she hopped on the box. Her quads locked up. You saw it. There's Nikki Enberg, Cedar. Crowd, find your rhythm right here. It's hard to find a rhythm. Karen Buffalo with a strong advantage. She's on round number 2 of the med ball toss. Val Rome on round number 2 of the med ball toss. Karen Buffalo picks up the weights, alternating lunges. Finishing up round number 2, Star Muller from Lake Mary, Florida. There's Karen Buffalo from Garner. Nikki Enberg from Cedar Park, Texas. I know Jasmine Whitaker. She's franchise partners with Nikki Enberg. Jasmine Whitaker, Fozzie Whitaker. They're tuned into this broadcast right now. I've already heard from Jasmine in Cedar Park, Texas.
There's Val. She's got that determination. She's got to make it through these alternating forward lunges so she can get to that next round.
This is only round 2. They have 4 rounds.
There's Jen Sweet in the corner.
Karen Buffalo's done with round 2. Karen Buffalo's the only competitor going on to round 3 right now. She stumbled the first time on the box. Let's see how she does when she gets back up there. There you see Jen Sweet in your view. Right there, Karen Buffalo, round number 3. She's leading this heat in the women's masters. They have 4 rounds of this. She has started round number 3.
So if I'm her in my head right now, if I'm Karen Buffalo, I'm like, I only have 1 more of these left after this.
Tiffany Wheeler, Northwest Raleigh. Great shot of Karen Buffalo right there. She casually steps off the box to take a break. There's Val Rome.
These athletes are telling themselves whatever they need to tell themselves to get through this workout. When I was doing this, I kind of told myself, when I was doing the burpees, I went down from doing 10, 1 is 1, to 5, 2 is 1. That way I had less reps to count, and for some reason it helped my mental game to get through that last round of those burpees. So it's interesting to see they all have their own strategy for that mental game. Karen Buffalo going into her alternating forward lunges. After she knocks these out, she only has 1 more round left.
This is one of the most grueling workouts, in my opinion. It's the longest one. It's the hardest one. In my opinion, from my perspective.
I agree. I went through all of these workouts, and this was by far the hardest.
You're looking at Jamie Kemp putting in the work.
Getting all the way down in that squat. Oh, there's Val. Karen Buffalo cranking through those 30 reps.
Star Moeller from Lake Mary, Florida.
Definitely fatigue is setting in strong here for these athletes. They have to get those proper push-ups on that full burpee. That just has to hit the floor. Our counters are not going to let anything slide, and you don't want a no-rep here.
You see Jen Sweet, the med ball. Keep in mind, this has only been 8 minutes, Trish. It is like the longest 8 minutes in my mind right now.
I think it's because we feel for them, right? We know.
I feel like I'm with them every rep of the way.
Karen Buffalo on her last round of her full burpees.
I believe Karen Buffalo is done with her burpees. Now moving on to her med ball toss. This is, I believe, her 4th round. I believe she's the only one on the 4th round.
Val doing her forward lunges. There you see a shot of Karen Buffalo. She's tossing that med ball pretty high.
Yeah, It's like it's no big deal to Karen Buffalo. Karen Buffalo's done with her med ball toss. She's on to her alternating lunges.
You see Matt Morris giving her some encouragement, knock him out.
She is going to crush this time if she could just get through these lunges. There's 2 lunges. Karen is 10 lunges in. She has 20 lunges to go.
Remember, she did this because she wanted to show her daughter that she can get outside of her comfort zone, and here she is, outside of her comfort zone.
She just shook her head no. She put the weights down. Karen Buffalo starting to crumble right here. She needs to gather herself back up if she wants to hold this top spot.
So close.
She has 5 reps left. Take a look at Karen Buffalo. She's wrapping up. She should be calling time.
There she is.
She's done.
Yes.
Done. Karen Buffalo is done.
Falls to the floor.
Holy cow. That was awesome. That was awesome. She wasn't a whole entire round in front of everyone, but she was a half a round against the second competitor, Val Rome. Looks like Val Rome is going to be close to that 4th round.
Wow. Val is cranking out those mid-ball tosses right now.
I'm watching Karen Buffalo. Her quad is locked up. She is locked up.
I mean, they just did 120 forward alternating lunges. 120, like wrap your, along with 40 full burpees, and then all of our med ball tosses.
Fatigue is starting to set in with many of our athletes right here. They want to stop, but they can't. They won't. They're Burn Boot Camp strong. We get a bird's eye view right here.
They're nearing the end of that time cap. Remember, they have 18 minutes to complete it. Val is finishing up her forward lunges right there. You hear that crowd getting louder in the background.
We got another one done. Jamie Kemper from Butler, PA. Another one done. Val Rome from Bethel Park comes home 3rd. Val Rome, Jamie Kemper finished with this workout today.
the final 2 exercises. We have 3 in their lunges, and we have 2 with their med balls still. So they're so close.
Coming down to the tail end of this workout. Last 60 seconds before we cap out. We have 2 athletes still competing, 2 athletes still going. Tiffany Wheeler is still going from Northwest Raleigh.
Working hard to get those 30 reps in before that time runs out.
Sharmoller's done. Just
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and time.
And that was time on our locked up workout for our second heat for the women's Masters division. Now, if you're at home watching and you know, maybe haven't tried a burn boot camp before, or maybe you have a friend that wants to try it out, we do offer 7-day trials. You can go to burnbootcamp.com and learn how you can attend a camp in your community. But we're going to watch this video to see what it's all about.
It's given me time. Whereas a mom of 3, I hope that I'm setting the example of take time for yourself, push yourself, stay healthy, make yourself a priority. Being able to come to Burn even for 45 minutes a day has flipped my world upside down. It's changed everything.
And if you've ever been to Burn Boot Camp, you know what it's like to bring a friend with you. If you've never been to Burn Boot Camp, now is your opportunity. Go ahead, get that 7-day trial, sign up on that link. Come join us for some Burn fun. We're now joined by one of our athletes, Maggie Balo, and I feel like I said your name wrong last year too, and I immediately heard from friends and family, and again this year. So maybe by the 3rd year when you get to finals, I'll say it right. It's Balo, not below. So, all right, second on day 1. Sorry, we have some mic issues going on. Right now, you're second coming out of day 1. You're continuing on to the finals. This is not anything new for you, Maggie. You finished 4th last year in the athlete finals. How is this year comparing differently from last year?
It's nice to come in like knowing what to expect. I have the same 2 guys that we all train together, Leighton and Trayton, and it's been really fun. I think the nerves are less, which makes it more fun. And I'm just really happy to be here, honestly. It's like work all year for this, so. Oh gosh. Bucked up is really tough, but I initially started like hating that one, and I dislike it less and less every time I do it. But I think I like the med ball one. Both of them tomorrow are probably my favorite.
Your jam.
Yeah.
Your jam. All right, representing Rochester North, who's here for you inside the building and who's at home tuning in? You want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, my mom and dad are here, and then my boyfriend and his brother, and a bunch of members from North and South, and then back home cheering Rochester North, yes, and South. I know I heard that they camp was at 7 a.m. Minnesota time, and they all watched me at 7 a.m. and started camp late to watch me. So thanks, guys. Yeah, appreciate it.
So you're carrying on to tomorrow. Any nerves as you go into this final day tomorrow? You've been here before.
Just normal nerves, I think. Again, I think just, I don't know. I'm really nervous, but in a good way.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, Maggie, we wish you luck. Good luck tomorrow. Get some rest, get some recovery, and we'll see you on the burn floor tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, thanks. That's Maggie Balo from Rochester North representing. Let's head over to the burn floor where we now have our men's standard. Round number 1 for our men's standard. So Gavin Binger, Leighton Bohr, Sahir Jovel, Brian Spakowitz, Jose Rascon, Jared Fogelsong, Riley Kelly, Keegan McGonigal, all in round number 1. There's Sahir. He's a return athlete.
Remember, Leighton said that he was really looking forward to Bucked Up. This is where he feels like he's strongest. So we did see him fall down that leaderboard. It'll be interesting to see if he can work his way back up.
Jared Fogelsong, who is the leader of the men's standard division right now, coming in as the leader. Using gloves, I've noticed. He's done this before. He's used these gloves for a little bit of just catching it, just like a weightlifting glove, which are allowed in the Burn Athlete Games. He's actually, 2 athletes are on their alternating lunges. Brian Spakowitz now on his lunges as well. Leighton Bohr on his lunges.
Leighton and Jared are pretty much neck and neck. I mean, I guess they're all right now currently in their forward lunges. So it'll be interesting to see how they start to separate as they get further and further in these rounds. It's kind of nice for Leighton to be next to Jared. As we talked about before, you use that person that's next to you to push you, right? Just like in camp, you use that person next to you to push you. So Leighton going into this notice is next to Jared, who's at the top of the leaderboard. So he's going to try to match his speed, or at least obviously beat it so he can get ahead of him on the leaderboard.
Now, if you notice, the box is way taller in this round. The box, somebody just tipped over a box we just saw, so that was a no rep. But the box gets turned over on the soft box. There it is again, soft box full burpee hopovers. For men, it's 15, and they are on the 30-inch box, not the 20-inch. 10-inch difference is huge on those soft boxes.
I mean, the 20 feels high. This is as high as this soft box can get, is what they're jumping onto. They also have a 40-pound med ball for their med ball toss. And then for their forward alternating lunges, they have a 35-pound dumbbell in each hand. Got a good view of almost all the competitors on the floor right now. You see Leighton doing his med ball toss. Sahir right there in the middle with his, we have a close-up shot of him doing his full burpees. He has 15 of those with that box jump.
You're not required to stand all the way up as long as you get both feet on the box.
It's a great strategy for these people to not stand up because that does every little move that you can eliminate is only going to help you.
Carly Carbone right there in the yellow shirt. She is a trainer for me at my location at Burn Boot Camp, Burlington, North Carolina. Counter for Sahir today. A lot of the trainers volunteering their time to be here.
Jared rocking that unstoppable breast cancer awareness shirt that we had in gyms a couple of years ago, I think. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Being October 1st.
Yeah.
Today being the first day of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Jared is a longtime competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to prepare. But every workout, every year is going to be a little bit different. So it brings on a new set of challenges. I just noticed Luke Smith took his shirt and wiped the box right there. Trying to get the sweat off for his athlete, so when he jumped on it, he did not slip.
Brian's right behind us, cranking out his forward lunges. We know he's doing this for his community.
Gavin Binger from Verona, Wisconsin. He's the one directly in the center of the male standard athletes. He's the one he was sweating on the plyo box that his counter, Luke Smith, took his actual shirt he's wearing to wipe the sweat off the box. Now the women's master, they have finished up both rounds for today. They've completed all three workouts, 16 athletes. Only 8 of them will carry on to tomorrow's. Let's take a look who is going to the finals tomorrow. On the left side of your screen, your top 8 athletes: Leslie Eddy, Lucy Evanson, Karen Buffalo, Christy Allgaier, Robin King, Whitney Dye, Nikki Enberg, and Val Rome, all going on to day number 2. Give a shout out to the other ladies that put in a tough road today.
We see a lot of ties on the other side of the screen, and we also know that Arizona has that watch party. Whitney Dye is moving forward.
We'll show you that again in just a minute if you missed it. All 8 athletes continuing on from the women's masters division.
Seeing Jared over there struggling a little bit. He's got to catch his breath. That's a big, to go from those full burpees to have to pick up that heavy med ball. They're picking up a 40-pound med ball. If you don't have your breathing under control, you're going to have to drop it. It's best to take a minute, get your breathing down, and then pick that med ball up, because like we've been saying before, you want to continue to use that momentum. You don't want to have to break in those med balls.
This soft plyo box at 30 inches is really a challenge I see today for a lot of these athletes. They are bracing themselves every time before they jump up, swinging their arms, using their hips to get on top of that box. Keep in mind they're tired. They are wore out. This is the end. All right, Gavin's going up for the full burpees again. Luke Smith taking his own personal shirt and wiping the box for Gavin. Every athlete is out here sweating.
The counters are sweating.
The counters are definitely sweating.
You see Gavin cranking out his full burpees with that box jump.
Jared Fogelsong on his alternating lunges. Riley Kelly has turned his back on the crowd and on the other competitors. You see Riley Kelly turned his back. He is focused. He is in his own world.
Every athlete's face right now is all about determination. You can tell that they are in their head just talking themselves through this. They can do one more rep.
We have two gentlemen on their last round. Jared Vogelsong, Gavin Binger. Finishing up that final round for a lot of these athletes. Gavin Binger took a huge gain off of Jared Vogelsong. Gavin Binger, I believe, has his alternating lunges left, and he will be complete with this workout.
They are just, I mean, the mental toughness right now. You hear Matt, we can hear behind us. On TV, you see him just talking it through with Gavin. There's Paige, making sure that the form is on point.
Gavin is talking back with his counters. Luke Smith, Matt Morris, Gavin Binger from Verona, Wisconsin, having a conversation, screaming back at them with his counters. One, Jose Rascon. Jose is complete. Again, his counter is Paige. Gavin Binger, 2 more reps. 1 more rep for Gavin Binger. That's it. He's done. Second athlete to finish. 2 athletes are done.
Jared's trying to take a break, but no one's letting him. He's got to crank out his forward lunges, and then he's done.
Sahira almost fell off the box right there. You saw the box take a hit. Leighton Bohr.
Gavin done.
Yes. Gavin's now cheering on Brian Spakowitz. Brian Spakowitz, one of our stronger competitors last year, has 2 movements left. He has the med ball right here.
You hear Gavin telling Brian right now in his ear, you practice this. You practice this nonstop. You got this. He's encouraging him to keep going.
Gavin Binger now getting the crowd engaged. I love what's happening right here on the burn floor. Gavin Binger cheering on Brian Spakowitz. Inspiring, motivating. Leighton Bohr is done. Leighton Bohr has completed this round. Sahir is trying to finish up his lunges. Brian Spakowitz, if he can finish this round, he can salvage it, be the 4th athlete to finish in this round. back at your shot right there. He's finishing. One more rep.
Oh, he's not done. He's not done.
No. He's got more reps. They no repped him. He's got more. He's got more. There he is. They're counting down. You hear the crowd.
You just fight through every rep right now. Mental toughness.
3, 2 more, 1 more. Brian Spakowitz is complete.
We have Riley Kelly and Keegan still on the floor. Keegan moving on to his alternating forward lunges. 2.5 minutes left to complete these.
We are 15 and a half minutes in. Seems like a long time. This is the longest workout of all 3 workouts. It's, in my opinion, the hardest. But I don't love full burpee hopovers, so it's burning out your quads. Your quads are just, they're jacked up beyond everything. They're burning. You're trying to get over a 30-inch box jump. And you're doing this for 4 rounds.
At this point, I mean, we already said it, it's 120 alternating forward lunges that they have to do. Just in this workout. We've already done 2 other workouts today.
Got another athlete, Riley Kelly. Riley Kelly is done. 90 seconds to go till we hit our cap. To our cap. Keegan. The crowd has gathered around Keegan right here. He's done. Good job, Keegan. Finishing strong. All of our competitors finished up there. After that grueling workout, you definitely need to stay hydrated. This is the last workout for the men. You have to keep your electrolytes going. And how do you do that? Replenish. Make sure you are grabbing your Replenish. It's one of the best products we've added to Burn Nutrition in 2022. And of course, you can get that replenished at your local Burn Bootcamp gym, along with a lot of Burn Nutrition products that we have come out with over the last decade. We're now joined by our founder and visionary, Devin Klein. Devin, I remember when we started at Burn Bootcamp years ago for myself, and I was begging for nutrition. Now we have all the things, and I love all the items.
Yeah, we do. It started off in 2015 with my dream to hold the responsibility and our power for the protein and the nutrition and the supplements that people were putting in their body. And you know, if you go to like any of these supplement stores, like 80-90% of the things you can grab, you know, don't have, let's say, the most clean ingredients in them. And so we wanted to provide a fitness-specific nutrition line that really encompassed all of the elements that we needed to recover from our workout. All right, and that's where Burn Nutrition was born. So it went from one protein back in the day called iced cinnamon. Do you remember that?
Of course I do.
And at some point, we'll probably bring that back at some point. But then we expanded from iced cinnamon. We discontinued that. We did vanilla. We did chocolate whey. Now we have vanilla and chocolate and plant. We just came out with strawberry. That's this product right here that I'm holding in my hand. And each one of these protein powders has 20 to 23 grams of protein powder, protein, depending on whether it's whey or whether it's plant. And so And then, okay, so then intra-workout. We want to talk intra-workout.
Yeah,
so,
let's remind the folks at home what's happening behind us, Devin.
Okay,
The
so-
second heat of our men's standard is happening. Just so you know what you're watching at home, in this second heat, Michael Fisher, John Metzger, Marshall Ficklin, Lyle Haywood, Trayton Penrose, Chuck Sulick, Kyle Davis, and Zach Warziak are all out there in the second heat right now. All right, Devin, tell us about what we added this year with our electrolytes, which is something we never had before.
Yeah, we never had an intra-workout, and that's what these guys right now who are competing really need to stay fueled throughout. How many total games are today? Remind me, Wendy.
Well,
total individual events.
The workouts. There's 3 workouts today.
3 workouts in one day, all right? And they're going all out for each one, obviously, right? This is a competition, so this intra-workout is meant to restore all of the electrolytes that we lose during this intense. They say that you sweat out most of your electrolytes, and you got to replenish them right away. And Replenish is the product to do that. So if you don't know what electrolytes are, there's 5 main ones, and you can find them right on the back of our ingredients here. It's calcium, potassium, phosphorus, magnesium, and chloride. And that's what you're going to need if you want to feel your best during the middle of a workout.
And I love it. We also added Ignite a couple years ago, our pre-workout. They were handing it out when we got started with this morning's workout at 7 a.m.
Yeah, Jolene was over there handing it out. Yeah.
But lots of cool things. We want to bring it back to our athletes. Devin, this is a grueling workout. It's the longest one of the day. The box jumps, when we talk to Matt Morris, how he comes up with these workouts, this one's grueling. I think this 30-inch box full burpee hop over is very aggressive with that many reps, followed by all of the lunges that they're doing with weights. Quad heavy.
Yes, it's very quad heavy, and Matt and I love designing this because we get to just sit back and think about how much in the moment torture we can apply, because the respect and admiration for these athletes comes out of them doing something very difficult. So we take that responsibility as programmers to make sure that we focus on one muscle group, especially per event, that we really want to tax. This one, it's the quads, and the lunges, not necessarily the burpee box jumps. The burpee box jumps are going to test the cardiovascular system. But those quads, when you get them fired up into what we call hypertrophy technically, it is hard to jump up on those boxes. It becomes harder. Your legs start to feel like cement. They start feeling very heavy. Want to compete in this.
What is the strategy, and what would you do if you were a burn athlete right now in this competition, in this heat? Do you go all out and try and get through it? Do you pace yourself a little bit better? What's the technique?
My personal technique would be approach each individual event as the only event that am going to do in the moment, and pedal to the metal the whole time and try to win each one. I think it's too short to pace yourself.
Right.
That would be my approach, and so you can only have that mentality if you prepare that way. Right. You can have the mentality if you paced yourself in preparation, and so if athletes ever ask for my advice, I always say what you want to do is practice harder than you play. When you get to the 4th quarter, when you get to Charlotte, you want all of the preparation to take over, and you just kind of go blank and tunnel vision. Blackout, tunnel vision, and you are going after one thing, and that's winning that event.
I did this, the buck step work. I did all the workouts, Devin, and when I was doing it, I was talking to Wendy earlier, I was telling myself as I was doing every round, I had a different strategy. First, I went into it 10 and 10, and then for the burpees, the second round, I was like, what if I tell myself it's 5, but 2 is 1? So you kind of have to have that mental toughness that we've been talking about all day long. If you don't have that mental toughness, it's going to be really hard to get to the end of this game.
Yes, and it's trial and error too, right? That's why I strongly believe whoever's going to prepare the hardest and who's really going to come to play, right, is the person that had gone through these scenarios in practice before and had an opportunity to strategize. And some of it's trial and error. With our SAC, the staple event to all this, it is trial and error. And you can do the exercises in any which order you'd like to, but you got to complete it in the fastest amount of time possible. And we like that because it creates a mental game as well.
So Devin, do you like to be on the burn floor for these games? Do you like to be with the crowd and the people? Where have you been most of the afternoon, and what are you doing?
Well, I like to mingle, so I got selfies with all the franchise partners that are here, so I have to get one with you. So let's do that right now as we speak, all right? So we're going to break out the selfie camera. So I've been walking around doing that. I also have been meeting all of the parents of all the athletes. I have such good videos to just watching them watch their children compete. I think that's really important because a lot of these athletes are here to make their families proud as well. I thought that was important for me. And then my kids were here for a little bit, so I was showing them around, chauffeuring them around. And
we're doing this.
And I've been Instagramming too. I've been doing a lot of Instagram.
When the boss wants to take a selfie live on the broadcast, that's what you do.
And I'm kicking everyone over to you guys because you're doing such a fantastic job. I was telling people on my Instagram how long and grueling these 2 days are, even for you, standing on your feet. Although it's nothing compared to them, so I don't want to hear any excuses, okay? But I know y'all gotta keep you fueled up, keep you happy, right? Make sure you get some ankle rotations in there. And no, I'm just kidding. We really appreciate you guys. You're doing a fantastic job. There were 789 people concurrently last time I checked, in case you were wondering. So welcome everybody at home. We love you. Thank you for being here. And we hope that you are enjoying the show.
Yes, we are. What are you most looking forward to tomorrow? Do you feel like there's a strong athlete moving forward right now?
You know,
without saying names, I'm not putting you on the spot.
I'm going to hold my reservations and predictions because it's too close to call, and I love all these people equally, and I don't want to let any one of them down. I'm going to play that card, but I will. Tomorrow morning, I'll have an inference. I'll look over the stuff tonight, and I know Mallory's doing a great job of keeping everybody updated on what the rankings are and the standings after each heat and event. So I gotta study the information a little bit.
I like Zach right here from Florida, coming over from Point Vedra. You know, a lot of hard-hitting Burn Boot Camp gyms in the Florida area. We're super grateful that a lot of our gyms didn't take too big of a hit, but a lot of our families did.
Yeah, it's really hard. We have family right down there in Naples. Morgan's sister, who was really at the brunt of the eye of the hurricane, and their car was underwater essentially, and so we're feeling for them and everything they're going through. And yeah, we were worried that Zach and the rest of the Florida athletes weren't going to be able to game. We were worried that the hurricane was going to stop people from flying in, but Lindsay Schuer sent me a photo of, and this is on my Instagram if anybody wants to check it out, but sent me a photo of her sign outside of her building, and it's completely destroyed except for the Burn Boot Camp sign. It's standing strong, and it's right there, and it's just a testament to what we're going to do in the coming days as that whole community gets back online. We're going to pick them up, and I've been talking with Holly down in Naples, Florida, who is out the brunt of it, and Brad and Jen and Estero and Craig and Sydney and Fort Myers and Cape Coral and on up to Sarasota and even in the Bay and even our Charleston locations last night. So it's not been fun to watch. It's been very hard seeing something that affects our lives so personally. And a lot of times, you feel really devastated for your heart and society when these things happen, but when it's your family that's actually in it, it's just touch with it.
The really cool part is what's happening behind us. So we want to get back to the action, let these athletes do the dirty work, and cheer them on.
Yeah, that's right. Zach's here now, so we're all good, and he's gonna keep going through these burpee box jumps. This is where it gets hard right about now. Right about now is where the mental edge is going to separate these athletes.
All right. Well, Devin Klein, thanks so much for being here and joining us. If you want to stay by, you can. We have just the tail end of the bucked up workout as they continue to get closer and closer. We see Lyle Haywood right here on those box jumps, burpee box jumps. Lyle Haywood joining us earlier today from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. I think he's the only Tennessee athlete in the athlete game finals.
Hey, really quick, before I leave, I want to thank our sponsors. Okay, so Defiant Steel Clutch, Fit Radio, Clean Eats, you guys are awesome. Thank you for making this possible. We hydrate and more. Listen, we couldn't do this without you. I know that some of you guys are in the building here today, but these logos, guys, that are on your screen right now make this possible. Thank you for your sponsorship, for your partnership, and we're going to make this event bigger and bigger and bigger. And I encourage all of you out there watching. Some of these athletes, they were members first. A lot of the athletes were members first. So remember, no matter where you're at right now, if you're inspired by this, you can get on this floor, and those sponsors will really help us do that. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Devin. Appreciate you joining us. Devin Klein, our founder and our visionary at Burn Boot Camp. Awesome. Good job. Headed back. Now we're looking at John Metzger. There's Marcel Ficklin. as they get down to the end of this workout. Fatigue starting to set in with many of our athletes. We knew out of the 18 minutes it was going to take quite a while.
Trayton just fell to the ground.
Trayton Penrose could be an ankle injury.
It looked like he was just a little bit fatigued. He's back up on his feet. I think he just needed to take a breather.
Okay.
It's them pushing through.
5 more for Zach on these.
Trayton's back up on his feet. There's Kyle Davis.
And while we were talking to Devin Klein, our founder and visionary, these athletes are busting tail behind us. We don't want to discount their work. We want to walk you through. Not really sure what round John Metzger's on right now. We know he's been crushing it. One of our over 40 competitors that was adamant about competing in the standard division did not want to compete in the Masters division, which I loved.
Yes, I think that's great. Father of 2. His kids are here watching him, cheering him on.
We have 6 minutes. Michael Fisher, I just saw crushing those burpee hopovers. Chuck Sulick, who was fastest in his heat, one of the heats earlier today. Lyle Haywood. Marcel Ficklin from Roswell, Georgia.
Again, when they're on the same exercise, it's so nice because they can push each other out of the corner of their eye.
Kyle Davis, we see here, Paige Beard is his counter, right in the center of your screen with the white t-shirt with Paige Beard, counting for her, counting for Kyle Davis. Doing the lunges right there. Kyle is a 2-time Burn Athlete Games finalist.
4 minutes left on the clock. We have that 18-minute time cap and 4 minutes left. 5 minutes. Section 5 minutes.
Michael Fisher from La Crosse South taking a little breather. There's Zach looking around the room. Who is where? Michael Fisher's directly behind him. He's about to pick up the med ball. Trayton Penrose is furthest away from us, closest to the stairs at the Burn Boot Camp headquarters gym. He's on his med ball toss right now. See him, he's in the blue shirt, the black shorts, med ball toss in the second row of the gym right now. 4 minutes. Trayton Penrose from Rochester South.
Cranking out those med ball tosses. He's going to drop that ball and go straight into his alternating forward lunges. I do believe he has 1 more round left.
Chuck Sulick on his lunges. Trayton Penrose getting a little dizzy, lost his footing. There's Zach. I feel like Chuck Sulick's going to finish. Chuck Sulick is done. Chuck Sulick is first to finish in heat number 2. Coming up as a top competitor, he was fastest in the heat earlier today. Chuck Sulick is going to be definitely going to be going on to the finals. He's been at the top 8 of the board all day today. 3 minutes remain. We are 15 minutes in of the 18-minute time cap. Another one. Michael Fisher. Right behind. Trayton Penrose is on his alternating lunges. I feel like this might be his last round. So Trayton Penrose should be finishing up John Metzger is on his med ball toss. There we go. Trenton Penrose is down. I mean, he literally fell to the ground. Literally dropped with the weights. John Metzger. 2 minutes left. John Metzger right there. Franchise partner out of Virginia. His wife Rebecca. Their kids are here today. There's Morgan Klein. Pick it up, John, she says. Pick it up. Let's go. He's got his lunches left. Up. There's 5 athletes left, Trish. 5 athletes, and we are running out of time here. We are 17 minutes in.
There you see John cranking through his lunges. He's got to be close.
Marcel Ficklin has completed the workout. Marcel Ficklin is done.
John is done.
John Metzger done. We have Zach is left to finish. Kyle Davis, Lyle Haywood. We have 3 athletes left to finish this round.
You see Michael Fisher over with Kyle Davis. All the men encouraging him to finish his reps.
Last 30 seconds. Again, it depends how many reps you complete before the time is up.
Lyle tried to set his weights down, but those counters would not let him do it. He's got to finish those reps.
How many reps can you get in before they call time? 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Kyle Davis feeling a little defeated on his face. The look of defeat, he's going to lay down. Arms off to the side. There's Kyle Davis. Man, what a tough round. We have seen... We just heard from Carly. It's 1 more heat to go. Our men's masters. There's 4 athletes to go. 18-minute time cap. Again, last time we're going to see this. This is the last workout of the day. Now that the men's standard has been completed, we will go from 16 to 8 athletes. We'll take a look at the times once they get them all calculated. It is a cumulative score from all 3 workouts of who will carry on to the finals tomorrow.
Yes. It's interesting to think about the time cap, how massive this is new this year, and I have never seen this before, where now 2 of these workouts, people didn't finish it.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter if you don't finish the workout, it's how many reps you got in the time allowed, because we do know that they can go on forever and ever if needed, if they get sick, if they need to take a breather. Before, in years past, they wanted you to finish, but now there's this time cap of an actual time that if you don't finish, you just take the total reps you got in that amount of time. So, taking a look at our floating floor, we have 4 athletes left to go. Matthew, Brett, Will, and Kyle are 4 masters. That's Matt Dolphy, Brett Heisinger, Will Shirtleff, and Kyle Horner. All 4 will continue on to tomorrow, except their scores do matter.
Yes, they do matter. And they have the same weights and box size as our men's masters division. So they have that 30-inch box with that 40-pound med ball and those 35-pound dumbbells for those 4 Olympics.
We appreciate all of you tuning in all day long here for the Burn Athlete Games semifinals, I should say, because tomorrow will be the finals day where we see all the final athletes, the top 8 of the women, the top 8 of the Masters division for women, and then the top 8 of the standard men, and the 4 from the Masters division that will carry on to tomorrow. We have a lot of workouts in store for tomorrow. It should be fun as well.
A whole fresh new day. It's like a blank slate. Like 3 different workouts.
I know. The cuts are being made. You've already seen some of those cuts as we saw the leaderboard for the standard women's. We can take a look back at the leaderboard for some of these. Can we look at the standard women's leaderboard again? This is who's carrying on to tomorrow. The top 8 on the left. There's your women's standard. Your women's master leaderboard. Who's carrying on right here? Those 8 competitors to the left right there. Our men's standard we don't have yet for our leaderboard. We'll get to it in just a minute, but as we take a look on the floating floor, our 4 master competitors are now hard at work. Recap, it is the 30-inch box jump.
With that 40-pound dumbbell, or that 40-pound med ball, excuse me. And remember, they have to do 20 of those med ball squat to tosses. And then the alternating, the weighted alternating forward lunge with the 35-pound dumbbell.
In each hand, and that's 30 lunges. These box jumps are 15 for the men, the burpee hopovers. I noticed in the men's, once we got to the men's category, they sweat a little bit more than the ladies. And the actual sweat on the plyo boxes was causing a little issue for the men jumping because they could slip on all the sweat. So we saw some of the counters taking their personal shirts, trying to wipe the box down. Luke right there, who was counting for the men's standard, actually, counting again, was wiping the box down for Gavin Binger from Wisconsin, and now counting right now for Brett Heisinger. Brett just took a little tumble right there, trying to catch him. Low and low, Matt Gulfi. Matthew is a franchise partner at Burn Boot Camp from Murraysville, Pennsylvania. Matt has 2 kids at home, Adrian and Austin, tuning in to watch him. He qualified for the Burn Athlete Finals in 2021, but he wasn't able to attend here in 2021. Brett Heisinger that you see right there, he's also a franchise partner. It's Masters Division. Really like to see, we see a lot of franchise partners coming out to play because they train on their Burn floor. They're trainers on their floor. They own their gyms. They bleed blue. They truly have the passion. They want to lead by example for their team members, putting in the hard work as an owner. There's Will. Will is from Madison. This is his 2nd year competing.
He looks very focused. He's got that tunnel vision, I think, going on that Devin was talking about. He doesn't look like he's letting anything else, the outside, impact him.
Will is from Madison, Mississippi. And Kyle Horner, first time at the Burn Athlete Games. Kyle Horner is from Holly Springs, North Carolina. Kyle, his wife April, his 2 kids, Cole and Aubrey, cheering him on. Round 2 for Matt.
I still can't believe that he is a pilot and a lawyer.
And a lawyer. Got legal issues or you need to fly somewhere, call Matt.
Yes, exactly.
Or get your butt kicked at Burn Boot Camp.
I'm a trainer.
Call Matt.
Yes.
Call Matt. Call Matt for it all.
Obviously makes sense, but with the women, with that 20-inch box, they were able to jump laterally onto it if they wanted to, rather than just forward onto it. With the men, you cannot. That would be pretty tough to jump laterally on those 30 inches, so they really only have one strategy here with the way they're looking.
Right, I would agree with that. That's a good observation, Trish. I don't think I want to. Oh, he just got. Brett almost fell right there, jumped onto the box. You know, your legs give out. They start shaking. You have muscle fatigue. A little shaky right there for Brett. It's a lot of box jump. Burpee. It's a burpee box jump. You know, it's not just a box jump. Now we're adding a Burn Boot Camp style burpee, which is hard in itself. Add that lateral hop over. A lot of people in the crowd today. It's been starting to thin out as this is the last competition of the day. This is the last heat. Many of our standard athletes finished for the day. Many of their friends and family have exited Burn Boot Camp headquarters, but those that are sticking around for this Masters division, cheer them on, see who makes it to that next round. For the standard, we're waiting for the men's standard to see who continues on. We have not received that yet. Men's standard, 16 athletes, 8 of them will continue on, 8 will go home.
We just saw Brett there trying to jump on that 30-inch box, and he got a little bit of a running start, which is not, he can do that, that's fine, but it just shows you that he has to use everything he can get to get on top of that box.
Well, I think he no-repped him. Dillon was shaking his head. They had a little conversation. I'm not sure they can run up to the box like that. Matt is focused. I like what I see. He's on his lunges. Gave a little head shake right there.
Brett's still working on those full burpee box jumps. It's 15. Like that is a lot. It feels like it's taking them quite a long time to get through them. It's a hard exercise.
See Pat giving. See in the top left of your screen, Matt. There's Will. Matt right now leading the charge, I believe, on the men's master round right here. I believe he's ahead of Will right now. Could be wrong. We'll find out really quickly as they get each and every round completed here. Standard division, some of the guys didn't even finish, Trish. So we're only 8 minutes in. 4 rounds.
You think they're on round 2?
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe the start of round 3 for Matt.
You notice they are not fully extending at the top of that box. They don't have to, they don't need to, they don't want to. The sweat dripping off of Matthew's his face right now. He is working hard.
Matt Dolphy right now on round 3. I just checked with his wife, double checked on that to make sure. She said yes, he was on round 3. Aaron Dolphy.
There's Brett taking a little bit of a breather, getting his mind right. Just to reset that mental focus.
It's 4 rounds. I feel like at round 3, you've got that gut check going on. Round 4, you're just trying to finish. Matt right now is on round number 3. He still has 1 round to go. There's Kyle Horner. Counter, Paige Beard. Like I said, one of the most aggressive counters here at the Burn Athlete Games. She will push you outside of your comfort zone. There's the crowd. Still going strong here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. I love that 2 of our master competitors are also franchise partners. Really like the stories there that we like to cover.
I mean, there really are just so many good stories. That's been one of my favorite things about getting to co-host with you, Wendy, is the stories that I mean, like we're uncovering.
Right.
Our nation is incredible.
You can see all 4 competitors in this shot. Brett Heisinger is closest to us on the bottom of that screen, counted by Dillon Love. To the left of him, Matt Dolphy just took the med balls down, finishing up round number 3 for Matt. This is his alternating lunges on round number 3. On the far right of your screen, you see Kyle Horner. Paige Beard is counting for him. He was just finishing up his alternating lunges, 6 minutes to go. And in the back row, Will Shirtliff, Madison.
You see Kyle Horner cranking out those forward lunges with Paige Beard's help. Coaching him through them. Trainers need trainers too.
6 minutes. Athletes, 6 minutes left.
You can see the fatigue starting to set in on Matt Dolphy's face. You can see it in his quads. His quads were locking up. He just glanced over at us. His teeth are gritting. There's Will right there. Will's just focused. Will's in the zone. Doesn't even seem phased right now. 1 rep at a time for Will. There's Matt.
Yeah, I feel like Will's been having that tunnel vision that whole time.
Yes.
But after Devin said that, I'm really seeing that in Will.
There's Kyle Horner.
These counters helping encourage these athletes the minute they want to stop and take a break. Those counters say, no, keep going. 1 more rep. You got it. Just like you guys here at on the gym floor from your trainers, these guys, when they're pushing us.
Matt and Kyle are neck and neck right now on their full burpee hopovers. Paige is watching Matt Dolphy from across the room, who's counting for Kyle Horner. She knows exactly where her athlete is and compared to the top spot of Matt Dolphy. Kyle Horner just picked up the pace. Kyle Horner with the heat right here. Kyle Horner just found another gear. He just found another gear.
Cranked it up.
That Dolphy stepping off that box. There's Kyle.
I mean, I will say, when you get to that 4th round, you know you're almost there, Wendy.
There he is. He's taking a break now. He had cranked out a handful of burpees right there. Big handful right there for Kyle Horner. And that's what happened. He just gassed himself out. Matt Dolphy going consistent. Your thighs can't touch the deck. Just like at burn boot camps, a controlled push-up.
The crowd is counting.
Kyle Horner is on his med ball toss. Squat toss. Come on. Matt Dolphy has to get through these burpees to get to these med ball tosses. He's got the crowd far away from him. I feel like Kyle Horner is at an advantage. The crowd is counting for him. Kyle Horner knows what's at stake. He needs to finish. Matt Dolphy still working on his burpees. Looks like Kyle Horner. Get our shot on Kyle Horner ready. He is just a few lunges away from finishing. There's Kyle Horner. He's got the crowd. This is his last round. He's going to finish. He's going to be the first one to finish.
Those weights have got to
She just took a look at Paige. Look at Paige. She just looked over at Matt Dolphy. She just looked over. She's telling Kyle, right now, you got to go. You want to finish first. You have to go. 2 minutes to go. Come on, Matt. There's Brett Heisinger putting in the good fight also. All of these athletes, it takes a lot to make it to this stage, to put in the work. 90 seconds. We are 90 seconds away. There's Matt Dolphy trying to get his med balls done, trying to get to those lunges. He needs to get to those lunges. Right now, Kyle Horner is in front of him. Kyle Horner has more reps on lunges right now. Matt Dolphy still finishing up his med ball toss. Done. He's got to go to those lunges. Matt, there it is. Kyle Horner, done. Kyle Horner's the first to finish the bulked up workout in the men's masters division.
Matt Dolphy, thanks for not over here.
Now keep in mind, it's 3 workouts. It's not just this workout. It is the on the chin workout. It is the smokestack workout that we started our day with. This is the 3rd workout of the day. There's some of our competitors from today. Matt Dolphy is just a few reps away from finishing this workout. He's got Ashley Beasley and Luke Smith right by his side.
30 seconds left.
See it, they just want him to finish. Finish your rep.
There's Will. Will's on his med ball toss. Right here, Matt Dolphy's on the home stretch. Here it is. He's gotta be there. He's gotta be there. He's gotta get it. He's gotta get it. He's gonna finish. Come on. Oh, his legs gave out. His legs gave out.
5, 4,
Get it.
3,
Get it, Matt.
2, 1. And time.
That was intense.
That was
intense.
I think I caught my mouth just open watching.
Matt Dolphy's legs gave out literally on the last 2 seconds. Last 2 seconds. Okay, here's the exciting news. Our men's standard division, we have the scores, we have the times. Let's take a look. Who is our top competitor going into tomorrow?
We got Jose Rascon coming in at number 1.
Jared Fogelsong will continue on. Chuck Sulick continues on. Brian Spakowitz on to the finals. Sahir Doval on to the finals. Leighton Bohr, last year's winner, makes it to round number 2. Also coming in strong, repeat competitor Michael Fisher. And rounding out the top 8 to make it to tomorrow, Gavin Binger from Wisconsin. Let's give it up for all the men on the right-hand side of the screen, putting in a valiant effort. Trayton Penrose, Keegan McGonigal, Marcel Ficklin, Riley Kelly, John Metzger, Kyle Davis, Lyle Haywood, and your favorite, Trish.
Oh yeah, Zach Wozniak.
She actually does it way better than I do. So congratulations to the left side of the screen, the top 8 athletes of the men's standard division that will continue on to tomorrow to the Burn Athlete Game Finals. There will be more workouts coming up. We'll walk you through them. We will get you the men's the men's masters times in just a moment and how they ended up for today for all 3 workouts combined. Even though we know all the 4 masters in the men's division are continuing on, we'll get those in just a minute. In that men's master, you saw 2 of our franchise partners competing here. If this is something you've been at Burn as a member for a while and you are curious what it's like to possibly go into the Burn ownership realm, I'll tell you, I started out as a member myself 8 years ago, became a trainer as a passion project, went on to become a franchise partner, much like the athletes you see behind me. If you want to learn more on how to build your empire, stay tuned, because here it is. That's just a little look at what happens when you do step over that line into Burn ownership to build your empire here at Burn Nation. The other thing you know at Burn Bootcamp is that you never have the same workout twice when you come to Burn.
Thank goodness. I mean, it's like these athletes, they don't want to do this again. There's so many times we're on the floor, we don't want to do that workout again, and guess what? We don't have to.
Right. Tomorrow will bring all new workouts just like you see on your Burn floor. Every time you come to Burn, there's never the same workout twice.
I'm Matt Morris, Master Trainer at Burn Bootcamp, and I'm here to tell you why we are the most challenging workout in the country. Our camps at Burn Bootcamp consist of strength and conditioning days. Each day's protocol focuses on different types of training for different areas of your body, so you'll never do the same workout twice, you'll never get bored, and your body is constantly challenged. Here at Burn, the word plateau doesn't exist. During a 45-minute camp, we are giving you options to mod up or mod down, changing the sequence in which you perform the exercises to fatigue the muscles in a new order or pattern. This in turn challenges you to adapt, making you stronger and creating more endurance with every single camp you take. And this is why they say the only easy day at Burn was yesterday.
And it never gets easier at Burn Bootcamp. You only get stronger.
I mean, I've been a member for 6 years now, and I can say every camp is challenging.
You take a look behind us on the floating floor. Let's get the camera on them, the real stars, the athletes that are here today on the Burn floor, because there's 52 of them that walked in the doors today, all with a chance to take home that top shot. We do know only a few of them are making it on to tomorrow, so we're going to go check in with Carly Love right now.
And then we will be cutting the field in half. So each division, except for our male masters, will be split. So we will move 8 athletes on for each division to tomorrow's competition. All right? So if you guys hang around just a few minutes, we will announce those, and we will know who's moving on today too. While we're waiting for them to finish up, a couple of housekeeping things moving into tomorrow. So, doors will open tomorrow morning again at 7:30. The bracelet that you got when you walked in today, you need that for entry tomorrow morning. All right, so wear it all night. It's like you're at a festival. Don't take it off. Got it? Cool. Our first competition tomorrow morning will start at 8 a.m. And we'll do the same thing tomorrow morning, where we will start with our female standard division. So once we get all of our athletes announced, we will give them their heat times, and they can share those with you, so you will know when those will be happening and taking place. If you're looking for a great place to go eat tonight, there is a place called Carburritos in Davidson. They catered a lot of food for us here today, and they would love to have you for dinner tonight. It's Mexican, it's great. Just go. Okay, in just a couple of minutes, we will announce those top 8, so hang tight.
Well, I feel like if you're watching at home, the cat's already out of the bag, because we've given you a lot of these standard times leaderboard from the men's, from the women's, and the women's master. We're simply waiting on the men's master times from cumulative scores today. And just take a look. Do we want to look at the leaderboard from earlier today? No, not yet. Not a look at our leaderboard right now. So as they finish up those final scores from today's competition, we'll take a look at some of our sponsors that make this possible. Burn Boot Camp has put on the Burn Athlete Games now for 5-6 years, and we couldn't make this possible without our sponsors. So we want to thank our sponsors joining us here this weekend for the Burn Athlete Games. Many of them have been with us for many years. Some of them are new sponsors. Right here, Clutch Studios, who is handling our broadcast today. Fit Radio, which is all that awesome music you hear pumping in the gyms when you're getting your workout on. Defiance Fuel, our official water sponsor here at Burn Boot Camp. And Clean Eats, who also is a collaboration of food right across the street here, and Hydrate and more. So appreciation to all of our sponsors here at Burn Boot Camp. You make this possible, bringing the broadcast home to many of our viewers watching live. Make sure you send in. We have a live chat going. So if there was something you saw, you heard, you want more of, some feedback for us. We're always open to feedback at Burn Boot Camp. We want to improve the experience for you. We already know where we want to improve some things. So we'll be back on tomorrow also, starting early in the morning. Trish, take us through what we have going on tomorrow.
So tomorrow we have, up first is the Keeping It 100 workout. Then we'll go into our med ball Me to Death. I feel like that's like a tongue teaser.
Yeah.
And then the last workout of the day is Uncle. And tomorrow we'll walk you guys through every single exercise within those workouts so you're very up to speed on what these athletes are doing.
Okay, let's go back over to the stage. Carly's got our list of finals.
All right, we're going to start with our women's standard division. Please go ahead and step up to this next black line, all right? So coming in 8th place in our women's standard division, Katie Burke. 7th, Megan Lafferty. 6th, Shannon Blackstone. 5, Nikki Clark.
wraps up. Let's take one last look at our leaderboard. If you didn't hear your names for your athletes, let's look at it in live right here. Take a screenshot, send it to all your Burn bros and sisters. This is who's making it on to day number 2.
Yeah, so remember, it's the left side of your screen. Gabby Osterholz, Maggie Balo, Anisia Castro, Amber Bellows, Nikki Clark, Shannon Blackstone, Megan Lafferty, and Katie Burke will be back tomorrow.
Let's go to our women's masters leaderboard. The top 8 also moving on right here on the left-hand side.
We have Leslie Eddy, Lucy Evanson, Karen Buffalo, Christy Algeier, Robin King, Whitney Day, Di, Nikki Edinburgh, and Val Rome.
And let's take a look at our men's standard leaderboard as we leave day number 1, moving on to round 2.
Yes, Jose Rascon, Jared Fogelsong, Chuck Sulick, Brian Spakowitz, Zahir Joel, Lane Moore, Michael Fisher, and Gavin Binger.
And our men's master division, we knew all 4 were moving on, but in what order? Based on all 3 workouts, we have not seen this yet. This is the first time we've seen this. Kyle Horner just ended up bucked up number 1, but overall on the leaderboard, all 3 workouts, it shows Matt Dolphy as number 1 competitor.
Yes, and then we have Kyle Horner, Will Sherleff, and Brett Heisinger. Again, all of them will move on, and they will keep these scores, so it'll be interesting to see how they shake up tomorrow.
Okay, well, we're getting ready to sign off here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. We appreciate you joining us all day long here. Let's take a look at tomorrow's workout and our agenda that we have on tap for you, because we start bright and early tomorrow, 8 a.m. Make sure you're with us. Tune in online for the live stream. We start at 7:35 a.m. We go live at 7:45, and at 8 o'clock is the first workout, the Keeping It 100 in our standard women's division.
Yes, and then we'll run through all of our women's divisions just like we did today. We'll go master, then we'll go back to our standard men's division, and then the master for men for every single workout, the same routine that we did today. So then at 9:42-ish, we should be back at that second workout, which is the Med Volley to Death event number 5.
So take a screenshot. We've been staying on track most of the day today as well. So if you have athletes competing in any of these divisions, make sure you join us for tomorrow. And I think that wraps up all the things that we have for today. We're getting ready to sign off. Trish, congrats on day number 1 being complete. You made it. You made it through day number 1.
Thank you for everything.
Yes, we're going to have some more fun tomorrow. So tune back in tomorrow, 7:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Join Trish and I here, and we will bring you the Burn Athlete Games Finals, and we will crown our 2022 champion right here, live from Burn Boot Camp headquarters. I'm Wendy Venturini. This is Trish Pena. We will see you tomorrow for the 2022 Burn Athlete Games.